Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of PPG Challengers Season 2. We have had an amazing first day going on, and this is just the cream of the crop that we have today over here. Top 16 for your viewing pleasure is going to be on this Sunday. My name is Silver Fox, and I'm joined by Istirip, my man. How are we doing today?
We're doing awesome, man. And as you mentioned, we had a great day yesterday, and this day is even going to be better. And I'm too excited for this. We have some banger of the matches. Every single match on the winner side is, for my opinion, a grand final worthy of match. So it's going to be real good action-packed performance from all of the competitors.
Oh, absolutely. And if you guys want to stay tuned to the action, definitely check out our socials at PPG, right? We are live on YouTube and Twitch, right? So make sure you spread that word around. Like the stream, subscribe, follow us for notifications because PPG is just getting started. We also have another event coming out later this year. And of course, we've got multiple Dojo events coming out after this. But let's do a quick recap of what our top 16 looks like. So those of you that are following, we're up on Start GG, so you can definitely type the link in the chat. So get your hold of the brackets over there, or just look us up on Start GG. We should be there. But just to give you a visual recap, sort of like a visual recap. So we have Isharab and the John squaring off on top 16 winners side. We have Ali Hassan and Vicious as Qasim Mir, Falcons Atif versus Twisted Minds Hafiz Tadvir, and Amr XR going up against Hira Malik. That is going to be our winner's side.
Yeah, that is going to be a stacked winner side. And on the loser side, Mohsin Shooter has already defeated Yasir Rajput. The losers matching are already going on, so we'll have a bit of results in a moment. And Jin Rang versus Mohammad Zubair, it's still going on. We haven't had the result yet. And then we have Munib Rana going up against Waqar Ali and Hafiz Adil versus Sharu.
That's our stacked top 16, ladies and gentlemen. And by the end of today, I promise you, we will be seeing the crowning of the PPG Challengers champion. And who's it going to be? It's anyone's guess to find out. But what we will not leave to the guess is our next match, the very first match of the day. It is going to be Isharab and the John squaring off.
Yeah, this is going to be another banger of a match. Two champions in their own right, Silver. We're talking about one of the most informed players in Pakistan, Isharab, going against a legend, a crowd favorite. Everyone knows who he is. Everybody loves him. Every single time there's an event, there's only one question: where's the John?
Oh, trust me, yeah. I saw it in the chat yesterday. I saw it in other people's chats. And, you know, even I keep asking myself, when is the John going to come up to play? Because, man, I love seeing this guy in action. I love seeing his king, his armor king. I just love seeing the John in general, man. He is such a baller when it comes to playing.
Yes, such a crowd enjoyer as well. Every single time he's coming up, you know the match is going to go down to the wire. Or it's just going to be a simple domination on the John side. Either way, he wins. He takes the championship whenever he wants, whenever he needs to, actually. Whenever there's a TWT tour coming to an end, the John needs points. You know he's got a couple of weeks to work with. He pulls through every single time.
And okay, let's not count out the PTL PTL Stage 1 champion Isharab, right? A monster in his own right. Every time he steps up to the plate, you know you're in trouble. Because this guy's Alyssa is right up there with the best of them.
Yeah, for sure, and especially in Tekken 7 Season 3, he has been one of the most informed players, making top 8s consistently locally, and he has had some international representation as well.
So ladies and gentlemen, let's not keep you waiting anymore. This is the first match of top 16. It's going to be the John going up against Isharab for PPG Challengers Stage 2.
Force of the habit, man, but let's go. It's gonna be Isharab versus the John, Armor King, and Elisa Boskanovic.
All right, starting off things strong with an engager and the multi-grab to boot. He breaks the first one. Yeah, so he's smart and switched on right now.
Yeah, he's not messing around, and the chainsaws are out from Isharab as well. The gloves are off, the nails are out.
Okay, the grab comes out once again. This time he breaks it once more. So Isharab, he knows when to press those good buttons.
He's been practicing them all night. He knows what the John's got on the plate against him.
Oh yeah, you know what? Now that you mention it, that it does give me an idea that, you know, like Isharab knew that he was gonna face the John, so he did have some mental preparation that he could have done in that time.
Nice use of the power pressure. Once again, the first round goes to Isharab.
Ishada getting a first round victory over the John. We're just getting started and already the action is intense.
Hey, counter. The John falling up with the combo.
And that goes for the Dark Lariat, the Shadow Lariat.
And the interesting thing is that we haven't had a single heat burst at for now. Nice break. The first time this time he was so ready for it.
There we go for the triple stomp, the big stomp that's there. This was an option.
And the low does it for the John, replying back, answering in his own style.
Brilliant work. The down 3+4, he knew that that was going to get it for him, and indeed it did. 1 round apiece, and the John already engaging, and he goes for the Armor King driver. Brilliant work.
And you know the OP opportunities for this guy are already insane, but here we go. He shot him, but we got for us. Nice sidestep, but still caught clipped.
All right, going for the small stuff, but there we go. The hop sidestep hop kick coming up for Ishada. He has been on point with that for quite a few tournaments. And activation coming out now. This is the first burst.
It's all ready for the chainsaws. Ishada a little afraid to go low, keeping it safe.
But he is in a very comfortable position right now. The sidestep not working out for the John. Ishada clips him down and takes that round.
Run away from taking the first game and takes out the chainsaws again. The chainsaws are one thing that Isharib is known for. A little bit more than traditional. Lisa plays a big counter hit for the John though.
Brilliant work. The John gets that counter hit. Now he's going to activate on top of it, making sure that he gets the backward +2 and the grab to follow. Brilliant work.
Just like that, 50% of health gone and the chain grabs are out again. This time Isharib unable to break it.
Oh, that's going to add quite a lot. Side tempo +2. All right.
And the rage out has to be a panic one. Oh my god, he pressed!
I thought for sure he had sidestepped that, but apparently every one of us was wrong, and Isharib is right on the money.
Isharib right on the read. He's still got heat to work with. Activate.
Okay, dash straight in, uses it. This could spell the end for the Johns round over here, and it does as Ishada claims victory. First round going to him.
Locked in. You can see is on his face. The focus is on point. And the John has got some thinking to do. Straight into the rematch. No thinking at all.
So we're gonna go into it now. All right, gonna go into it.
Nice whiff punish there from the John. Isharib keeping his distance, unable to whiff punish this time though. And a good launch here for the John now. The ball's pretty near. Should be able to get the maximum damage out of it.
All right, the John just going for the triple stomp, ending that first round in strong fashion.
The John's gonna need a lot more of these. Nice seat burst straight off the engage to the dark upper. Here we go.
Brilliant work with the dark upper and slamming straight into it. Brilliant work. A shot of already half health gone. Some of it is white health, which he will be able to recover. But that is if the John lets him, and it seems like he does with the sidestep coming out from a shot.
I'm still keeping his distance a little bit. Now closing in with the chainsaws. Good block this time from the John and punish it perfectly.
All right, shot up now, almost at the edge of rage, and the Shining Wizard will do it. Now this is where you got to be careful. Oh, comes the uppercut, but it whiffs, and John makes full capitalization of it. And now the floor blasts are in play.
That was a big win from Isharib, taking chainsaws out early. Uses the floor blast. He's not hanging around. He's not messing with it.
All right, into the wall now. Gets that guaranteed at the wall. Still in heat. So this is dangerous. John backing up for him. Oh, he holds it a bit too long. Then John ready for it, but the wall unfortunately cuts his combo short.
The side wall messes up the combo, but the John still keeps the offense going. Here we go. The hop kick from Isharib, a timely one at that.
Way too many blessings on the side of Ishada. Counter hit in the trade in the favor of the John. This could be his ticket out of here. He gets the wall reset. Yes, he does. What's the guess? Mid option. Oh, there we go. Shining Wizard at the wall. It's a wall splat. Does not get the combo off of it.
But this time, the range shot works again. This guy, the reads are insane from Isharib as he takes this round, his first round of game 2.
Man, you know what? This is what it is. Like, these guys, they normally don't use rage arts, but Isharib is proving that, yes, there is merit to it if you throw it out at the end.
Some crazy raids going Isharib, so a nice sidestep into the launch.
Okay, Slidu. Nice down forward ones.
Magic 4 is good for Isharib.
Okay, gets it floated out of the air, but nothing off of it. Even even the John wasn't ready. Oh, wall splat. There we are.
The ball hasn't been his best friend, but the damage he's taking will favor him a lot.
The wall's like, okay, I'm sorry for the last round. Here, have a couple of freebies. All right.
Nice. Down jab into the shoe shine.
Brilliant. He knew the low was coming, but he doesn't have a lot of health to work with. He does. Oh, Bill, absolutely tip edge. And Isharib gets the low that he's looking for and takes it down to the final round. Set point for Isharib.
Isharib is one round away from taking the John out of the winner's side. Still needs to be a little careful.
Oh,
Can't be losing the focus, and here goes the John with the big counter hit.
all right. Activation at the wall, and this is going to be huge damage. Spring kick coming out. The John definitely needs this if he wants to stay in it.
John needs to keep himself in the game. The chainsaws mix up nice block, but not the right punish.
A little bit late off the punish. And there we go. I think this would be it. Oh, the John drops a critical moment. Goes for the low. Down forwards 4.
He's still on the side of Isharib, but he hasn't pulled it up yet.
Remember,
He's in rage. We've seen him use it, but not this time. Full range on the down back 4, and the John takes this first game on his side. It's 1-1 again.
Brilliant work. The John clinching it out with the Armor King. Obviously, everyone wants to see him play the King. But man, seriously, when his Armor King is this good, it's gotten him this far, why would you want him to change?
Yeah, there's no need to change characters as we go to the final game of the first match on the winner's side in the top 16 here. Isharib won, the John won.
Is it going to be taking it this time? As the John starts off strong early, goes for the giant swing immediately after the engage.
Dropping him in the no man's land. Isharib replying back now.
All right.
Ready pressure.
Yeah, he's getting cut down to size. Giant swing denied. The John's still going for the grab, man. Oh, he gets it, but
Good break
God
on the
breaks
counter.
it. Yeah, he breaks the counter. That does happen.
Still backed against the wall, now out of it. Big giant boot in his face. Going for the chain grab. No, not this time.
Broken it once again. The shot of not getting caught by the chain grabs.
Nice side walking it this time. The John wasn't able to get the follow-up, but still good enough damage.
Shot of scores that first round when it was very neck and neck. And now he's going to be advancing forward.
Magic
Before.
4 doesn't work.
Oh, the Armor King driver once again. Bam. Good thing. Good way to start off things. Forward 4.
And a big hop kick from the Isharib now, flying back perfectly every single time the John has had a launcher. Isharib just goes straight into 1.
Okay. Okay, we see John stepping out of the wall and gets the engager. Now what's it gonna be? He's using the heat. Oh, the heat's coming out from the other side as well.
I've got a bit lucky here, and now here we go. You just need to be careful up the ball here.
Oh, missiles inbound. Nice duck under. The John has a lot of white health to work with, but it's 16 seconds left on the clock, and if his shot slips up, that is what is gonna get him there.
Bit of a pickle and a big block on the slide, but still couldn't get it. There
And
we go, the power crush. Isharib now 1 round away.
the John looking at loser's side from this side of the bracket is not going to be a good sight for him, so he needs to push forward. Isharib, however, engaging, giving all the chainsaws, all the blasts, taking him to the toilet and giving them the business.
Getting the spike as well. And now he's back against a wall. Nice side step hop kick. This should be it.
That is a wrap. That is definitely a wrap, and Isharib closes it out strongly. As the John falls to the loser's side and Isharib goes straight to top 8. What a showing by both of these two to start off the day, man. It's strong, it's effective, it's what we need. It is PPG Challengers, man. It is Pakistani Tekken.
Yeah, that was such a big win for Sharib as well. Such a big win for his confidence. When he went back to the internationals and when he came back, he was like, you know what? I'm not feeling in confidence right now. I need to win locally to get the mojo back. And this will certainly help him.
Now, this obviously solidifies in his mind and everyone else's that Sharib is a force to be reckoned with, man. Like, there is a chance that whoever you put up against him, even the best of the best, Atif Buck, the John, Zubair, anyone you want to name, if they go up against him, there is a very strong chance that Sharib will come out on top. And that is exactly the confidence that he needs going into top 8.
For sure, man. And talking about Atif Butt, there's a good chance that these two guys play each other today on the winner side. So we're going to have to look forward to it. But right now, talking about Atif Butt, he is here on this stage waiting for his next match, which is going to be against Twisted Minds on Hafiz Tanveer.
Yes, before we get into that, obviously, it's the first match of the day. We got a lot more coming, but a little short break is in order right now. So don't you go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Stay tuned for PPG Challengers. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just a bit of a snafu that we're working on behind the scenes. We heard your complaints. We heard your suggestions. That's basically what we're dealing with over here. And let's not waste any more time. Let's just get right into it. We know what the next match is going to be, like you said. It's going to be Falcons Atif and Twisted Minds Hafiz Tanveer.
Yeah, if there are any more complaints about the volume, about anything, do let us know in the chat. And in the meantime, we have had a couple of results. Jin Rank has been eliminated by Muhammad Zubair, and then of course Waqar Ali takes it 2-1 over Munib Rahman to eliminate him from the tournament as well.
So that is Munib Rahman, the Paul and Heihachi player that got taken down by Waqar Ali, who I believe was the Jack. He was a Jack player, maybe? Yeah. We had a lot of Jack players yesterday. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to see more of them as we go along in the bracket. But right now, the Butcher versus the Young Prodigy. It's going to be Brian Fury coming out from Atif Butt and Claudio Serafino from Hafiz Tanveer. Now that is a match that people are going to enjoy.
Oh, sure. And this is going to be the second match on the winner side today for top 16. We saw Sharib taking down the John earlier, and now it's going to be Falcons Atif Butt coming up against Twisted Minds Hafiz Tanveer.
Yes, it is. So it's going to be Atif going up against Hafiz Tanveer. And we are fixing the scoreboard right now, but the action is already underway.
The action's underway. Here we go. The Atif Butt starting off with the engage.
Nice step forward coming out, and the wild standing too coming out from Atif Butt as he starts off strong and keeps that heat bar going. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, there we go.
He's leaving the body smoking, and here's the heat dash. Keeping a bit of distance, which is good against Brian. You don't want to be in his face due to that cannonball. Here we go.
All right, first round going to Atif. Can Tanveer face off with a back one of his own? Oh, looks like he's ready.
Leaves the string. Good punish.
So with Atif, obviously, we all know that he likes to just barrel in and, put that pressure on. But Hafiz Tanveer is one of those rare people who does not take pressure in the wrong way. He knows how to hold his ground and play an excellent defensive game.
Yes, sir. But the wild standing three right in his face. The counter hit for Atif. And talking about Tanveer as well, his style has changed a bit recently too. He's a lot more aggressive than he used to be, and sometimes you just get paid for it. There we go, second round for Atif Butt.
Well, I definitely understand why his style has changed significantly in, the past couple of months. It's because obviously the adaptation into Tekken 8 is taking effect. Obviously it is a defensive game, but you can't play defense all the time. You gotta be aggressive like you see him right now over here. And that adaptation coming in from the young master, well, it's as good as any.
Nice confirm on the machine gun punches, but Tanveer, he is not messing around, goes straight into the up 4 with 3, and the back 2 does it for him. First round on the board.
All right. So right now, Tanveer has entered the race himself, and Atif gonna have to make some extra effort if he wants to close out this final round for himself and get that first game. Yeehaw! Activation!
He's taking a lot of the sidestep left, which is a key strategy if you're dealing with Brian, but he has to make sure the range is correct. Big hop kick.
Genocide Cutter starting off things good. Whenever it comes out, man, you love to see it, especially when it's like a counter hit. Oh, nice knock under.
This is the heat.
Oh, one standing one. Nice work by Atif. That was really quick on the money, and the activation is good to follow. Rage on the side of Tanveer while the combo keeps going.
And with the Brian's fall carry, that was gonna be a guaranteed fall too, and the down for a couple of times. Atif takes the first game.
I like that he, at the wall, normally you definitely go with the machine gun punches, but he went with the back one to have Oki situation right over there. And that's, I think, like one of the only ways that you could trip up someone like Hafiz Tanveer is do the unexpected from someone who expects everything that you're going to do.
Of course, if he is someone that you play with regularly as well, you have to keep changing your game during the tournaments to catch them off guard. And that's what Atif did, and now he's got 1 game lead over Hafiz Tanveer.
All right. Goes for the taunt setups. Taunt not quite connecting. But I wouldn't be surprised if it does. Cannonball straight whipped. And then the punishment comes out from Hafiz Tanveer with the side stab.
It's the second time he's ripped that. But here we show the orbit of what a call out, man.
Atif, man. Yo, man, this guy Atif, he's got no fear, man. He doesn't care. There we go. Down back 1+2 coming out from Hafiz Tanveer. What a gamble. Serva with arguably one of the best moves in the game. Well, it used to be.
It still is, man. Not as good, but still working for Hafiz Tanveer. Completes the back 3 with a neutral 3 first round on the board.
That was just the slightest delay, and that's what caught Atif off guard. If it had been like a straight back 3-3, then probably not. But Hafiz Tanveer knows how to play the game. And there we go, the old Tekken 6 coming out. Hey, into the wall. Goes for the machine gun punches.
That's punished by Tanveer. Shoryuken denied.
Alright, dashing in, using the last of his heat. Up forward 2. Again.
Vicious by Atif, but fought a duck on the cannonball, and that should be another round for Hafiz Tanveer. He wants that third game as quickly as possible.
Man, I'm surprised. Just the slightest bit of distance, and he knows that a cannonball straight is coming out, so he ducks and gets it. 2 for 2. Hey, the running 4. And uses the starburst. Get big damage, and the combo's not over yet. Still going, the Oki situation, dashing in. Back 1.
All of the momentum on his side. 3 straight rounds, a no-round run for Hafiz Tanveer as we move towards the final game. It's again 1 game apiece.
Man, talk about strength. Hafiz Tanveer facing off against arguably one of the most celebrated players that we have, Atif, but a world-renowned champion, TWT champion, in fact, right? A former TWT champion and multiple EVO finalist, right? This guy is getting taken down toe-to-toe by Hafiz Tanveer. So that just shows the caliber that this
Now it's time for the change of characters. He feels like the Brian has been downloaded, so he needs to change a bit, and Dragonov, his safe character, the safe choice, comes into play.
Brilliant work, changing styles up with the Dragonov, the character that he is the strongest with in this game. Going up against Hafiz Tanveer's Claudio. It's a battle for supremacy, and only one can come out on top. So let's find out who's going to be in top 8.
Starting off with a counter hit here, Tanveer. He knows that he has taken 3 straight rounds, so he's just riding on the momentum at the moment.
All right, right 2s. Adding up, down back 1+2 coming out from Hafiz Tanveer. Now he's at the wall. It's going to be.
Just checking him with the jabs. Nice punish with the 2-1.
Hey, nice work. A lot more safety afforded with the Dragonov. 1-2-1 coming out of the dash and the super hatchet.
Big risk, but it works out for him. Beyblade, let it rip.
Okay, activation coming out. Hafiz Tanveer getting a lot of life back. It's still in red, using all resources and being big damage to Hafiz Tanveer. Oh my goodness, Atif with the back 4-3 gets the wall blast and ends this with a rage art.
The ball was right there where he needed it to be. The rage art will do the trick. Atif still keeping the lead in the set.
And there we are. First round going to Atif.
And the Dragonov pick does its work the way he needed it to be.
This could be the deciding factor because, you know, like you said, if the download is done with the Brian, then the Dragonov is up for play.
And that's one of his strengths as well. If one character gets downloaded, he's got a couple in the back that are ready to go.
Hey man, he's known as the Pakistani Mokujin. It's like, on any random day, he's just going to pick out a character and then he's just going to mop the floor with you. Oh my goodness, Hafiz Tanveer. But he only needs one character in his arsenal, and Claudio Serafino doing it brilliantly for him. Serva!
Talking about mopping the floor, Hafiz Tanveer takes another round, 1 round apiece again. These guys are going band for band right now.
Okay, there we are. Gets the early starburst. That's going to put pressure on Atif to deliver along with the life deficit. Back 1+2.
A bit hesitant to go in now, Atif.
Look at that. They're playing the neutral game. They're just poking at each other, trying to find openings. Pigeon rolling to the side even.
We're checking him with the down forward 1. He can let it rip anytime.
Okay, engage. Down 2s. Activation coming up from Hafiz Tanveer. He smells danger.
He's the string, goes for the heat smash, the ball's right there. Tanveer needs to be careful, good break on the tackle.
Okay. Guard charge 4. Alright, ball standing 1-1. And dashes in.
In the middle of the stage again, both of the players ride
Oh my goodness. Look at that. A down forward 2 out of nowhere, and it connects to stop, to follow, and Hafiz Tanveer now finds himself on 1 round away from dropping into losers.
Tanveer hasn't been able to take the lead in the set a single time so far. The 1-2-1 connects for Atif.
Sliding in. Baseball slide. Alright, he backs himself up. Gives Tanveer space, and Tanveer takes it brilliantly, engaging. The heat smash coming out into the wall. It's not the blastable wall, so maybe not enough. But Hafiz Tanveer now in the red, and the genocide cutter coming out! This young man has no fear.
Atif was so close to victory, and now it's crumbling under pressure. 1-2-1 does it for Atif as he sends Hafiz Tanveer into the losers bracket and qualifies for the top 8 on the winner's side.
Brilliant work. Atif looking very happy, and also Tanveer, putting up a very good fight. We're all good with the way that played out, and my man, you know what? That's a great way to start things off. It's the second game, and there's a lot more to look forward to, right? Hafiz Tanveer now in losers, you know that top 8 is going to be stacked whichever side of the bracket you're on.
Yeah, for sure. And one thing is that Atif, he has had a really hard time competing against Tanveer recently as well. Even remember in top 8 of EVO Japan, he lost to Tanveer. So there was that thing as well. Atif was thinking about, you know what, I have to beat this guy finally. And he does get his victory that he's been long awaiting.
And I'm really surprised by the way that Atif played. I mean, Tanveer is super strong, man. Like I keep saying, a really strong defensive kind of player, right? But Atif's, the things that he got him with, the down forward 2 and the 1-2-1 to close it out, right? Simple moves. Sometimes it's the simple things that trip you up the most. So you always have to be on your toes. You always have to be careful. And sometimes looking at the big things, you miss whatever is right in your face.
For sure. And sometimes it's just about the timing as well. As you mentioned, it's all about the timing. And Atif got it right. So that's all it is.
Indeed it is. And now we go into our next winner side game. It is going to be Qasim and Ali Hassan going head to head. Now Qasim, we all know, EVO finalist, man, one of our pride and joys, and a big veteran of the scene. One of the guys that is, along with Atif and Arsalan, considered to be the OG. And now he's going to go up against Ali Hassan.
Yeah, the OG waifu player coming up against someone that we have not seen a lot of the times in this stage of the tournaments. Ali Hassan, I think it's his first time making top 16 on the winner side, so he's got a bit of a chip on his shoulder as well to perform. But sure, again, at the same time, he's got nothing to lose.
Yeah, but remember the fact that, like Ali Hassan, if we were to look at it, right, he's made his way from the pools, in amazing fashion, right? He's taken down quite a lot. He's taken out Hamad, Irtaza, right? He's going through a lot of good players to be able to make it here. And now, what happens is that he's facing off against Qasim. So we'll have to see how his style of play fares up against one of the best. Qasim going up against Ali Hassan's Shaheen.
And Shaheen, one of the characters that's been getting a lot of success recently. So he is riding with that character. Nice down forward 1 check just to see what sort of movement Qasim is going to show him.
There we go. Nice parry coming out. And the forward. Good stuff. Hey, and there we are. Ali Hassan getting the counter hit and the engage on top of that. So he's going to start party mode. Hey.
Sim replying back. He's got the hate. Rage on his side along with the heat. Bar still yet to be popped.
Alright, trying going for the low. Qasim already in red. He does have heat, does have rage, but if Ali Hassan plays his card right, he is not going to get to use any of them, and that's exactly what happens. First round goes to Ali Hassan.
Yeah, dying with all of the resources. The last thing you want in Tekken 8, but good start of the rounds for Ali Hassan here.
Yeah, but sometimes, pro players, they will intentionally give like the first or second round to be able to just get that download on. And that's when you know that they're at their most dangerous, because once they see you, they have that Sharingan. They know what you're going to do, and they're already prepared for it. But Ali Hassan right now, doing brilliantly so far. Almost works himself to a perfect, but Qasim finally retaliates.
And sometimes this is all of the health that Qasim needs to make a comeback. He dash spent, still going for the lows. And the down forward in the end. Here we go. Ali Hassan 2 rounds in a row.
Like I said, sometimes the thing that's staring you right in the face is the one that gets you. Generic down 4 it is. And there we go. interrupts that sequence. Knows how to be able to play it. Surprise once again. 2-3. And goes for the hop kick. But nope. Qasim is too smart for that.
He's pressing all the right buttons so far, but Qasim Mead now showing why he is one of the best players in the world. Good break on the grab here.
Here we are. Demon Steel pedal. Right, hop kick once again, not working for him. Activation, sidestep. He was so ready for it.
And as you mentioned, they give up a couple of rounds and then they download you, and that might be the case here as well, Silver.
Qasim finally cutting loose, getting himself a round in his pocket. The first of many, maybe? We'll have to find out.
With patience this time. He's changing up his timing a little bit here. Ali Hassan a bit on the back foot.
All right. Nice try for the down forward twos. Of course, at this point in the game, you know, like, poking is definitely going to take you so far, but the launch is what you want. And activation's inbound from both of them.
That's the heat. Good use of the power crusher to get out of the pressure.
Qasim, he used his heat for a dash, but Ali Hassan right now still has hanging on to heat and goes for the low heat smash with the crouch stance. First game going in the favor of Ali Hassan.
Qasim showing some signs of worry here because Ali Hassan is so chill, man. Nonchalant, just chugging on the border. And he's one game away from making top 8.
That was actually 3 straight rounds, so we're not sure how Qasim is going to adjust to this. But adjust he will have to as we go into our next game. It is for top 8 winners side, so this is going to count for quite a lot. Ali Hassan starting off.
Gonna have to see what the fate has in it for us here at the Rebel Hangar. Qasim a lot aggressive right in the start, the while standing 1-2.
All right. Brilliant work. Qasim gets the activation, gets a lot of damage on his side, has to sacrifice a little bit of health to get it, but no worries. Safina gets all of that back.
Nice sidewalk and gets the first round on the board. Qasim Mir in the lead in the second game here.
Well, Qasim just ran away with it, and Ali Hassan had just like one opportunity to be able to bring it back. A lot of white health on his side, but maybe a more slow, methodical approach as opposed to just barreling in. Hey, down forward 2. Okay, forget I said anything. This guy really wants to party, so why not let him?
Sometimes you just gotta keep playing with your own style, and that's what Ali Hassan is doing so far. He's a little bit on the back foot compared to how he started, but he's still using the sidestep perfectly to get the launch.
All right, activation coming out. Oh, trade. Almost. Qasim Mir, however, being a little too smart on the uptake and manages to give Ali Hassan a good smacking and take away his heat as well.
Snakes in the down 3.
All right, keep up.
Spring kick did not do him any good, but good block on the low. Side steps are good. 7 seconds remaining on the clock. Can he steal it away?
Oh my goodness, Ali Hassan! You thief! You robber! Stealing it away from all the hard work that Qasim Mir has done, man. You gotta watch out for this guy.
And that might change the momentum of the whole game here because Qasim Mir, he was working on a comeback, but Ali Hassan spoils the whole party for him.
Like I said, this guy's here to party, and the party he did. Activation coming out from Qasim Mir. Qasim really wants to put the hurt on him this time.
The sides are stretched right now, so maybe a little bit of opportunity here for Ali Hassan as he is on the P1 side.
All right, there we go. Down 1 into the dash. And Ali Hassan regaining a lot of life. Rage also available for him.
Rage will for both of the players. The slide is good. One more hit can do it. Down 1 again. Ali Hassan on a set point.
He is on the verge of putting Qasim into losers and going into top 8. That is going to be incredible to feel. But Qasim fighting back ferociously. He is an evil finalist for a reason, but Ali Hassan says it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're playing in Pakistan now.
Nice sidestep into the down forward 1. Ali Hassan pixels away from making top 8 now.
Right. That was coming up from Qasim. Yeah. Still going at it with the white health and the rage. Ali Hassan trying his best to poke at it. One little hit could do it from both sides.
Needs to be patient. He is not patient here as Qasim Mir takes the round. A survival point for him now. 2 rounds apiece.
All right. We're at the final round. Counter hit coming out from Ali Hassan. Gets a small combo off of it. keeps trying to chip at the legs.
Folks are adding up. Nice sidestep on the heat burst. Not a lot of mileage out of it.
Oh, but there we go, Qasim. Now he is in red. He still has heat. He is going to make the most of that situation. Dashes in. Gets the combo. The wall is there too. So what's it going to be? Big damage it is.
Aliason might be crumbling under the pressure. Both of the players in rage. Heat activated. He can go for the low heat smash anytime. Here we go.
And he does it! Qasim gets put into losers by Ali Hassan, who barrels his way, rockets past the competition into top 8 with a brilliant showing by Shaheen.
He played Tekken 8 the way it's supposed to be played, right in his face, going for the pokes, going for the launchers, and it works out for him. 2-0.
Lovely. I loved seeing that. That was brilliant work by Ali Hassan. 2-0ing the guy who went to Evo the very first time and made top 8 over there. That is insane. That is crazy. So that means that I was right. You are in Pakistan. It doesn't matter what you've done before.
Yeah, the winning locally is the hardest thing to do in Pakistan. He is an EWC qualifier. He's a top 8 at Evo. He's won multiple championships in Saudi. So all of that put aside by Aliason as he makes his way to the top 8. This is the third top 8 qualifier we have now from the winner side after Isharib and Atif Butt.
Yeah, and the fourth one, as you can see right behind me, is getting underway. It is going to be Amar Exar and the one and only Hira Malik going to come up to it, ladies and gentlemen. So that is going to be your fourth top 8 qualifier. All of those winners side. So you are going to see the losers again somewhere down the bracket if they make it that far. But just to give you an idea of how that bracket looks, Isti, can you tell us what's going on?
So right now, Isharib, as we mentioned, is on the winner side on the top 8. Atif Butt is on the winner's side, and Aliason just made it to the winner's side. Qasim Mir still alive in the tournament, as he'll have to face Mohsin Shooter, I believe. No, let me see. Actually, you have to play Waqar Ali, and then Mohsin Shooter will face the loser of this match. And just to keep you guys updated, just to spoil the party a little bit, the John has been eliminated from the tournament by Shahram. 2-0. The John is out. We're not going to see him anymore as Sharon makes it to the top 8 on the loser side. That was one of the matches that happened off stream. So the John, unfortunately, is out of the tournament.
No way. The John, the people's champion, gets taken down by Sharon, PTL Stage 2 champion, man.
It is what it is, man.
It is what it is.
The John going down to the PTL Stage 1 winner and then Stage 2 winner. So that just shows you the merit of what is happening in the PTL, by the way.
Hey man, so that obviously means that, you know, like those guys, they're definitely special for a reason. They've earned their wings, right? And the John, if he wants to be one of those, right, he has to put in a lot more effort with the way that he's been playing. But you know what? Good on the John, right? You know, he comes up, he gives us always a great showing. It's always fun to have him. Maybe not this time, maybe next time.
Yeah, it is what it is at the end of the day. As we move forward to our last winners match of top 16. This is the last top 8 qualifier. Hira Malik going up against Amar Exar, one of the most improved players in Tekken 8. Amar Exar during Season 1, he used to show up for the tournaments. In Season 2, he started showing up in the top 16s, and now he's one of the most consistent top 8 players.
So Amar Exar now on player 1 side, going up against the legend Hira Malik.
The return of the legend, the return of the prodigal son of Pakistan Tekken, Hira Malik.
Yep. And we get the special intro as well. So Amar Exar now on the king and Hira Malik Steve Hawks. Let's see how that goes.
Albuster right away, nice tuck on the high, Hira Malik.
Oh, you know Hira beats business, man. This guy, he never plays around. He's always in it to win it. And seeing his performance, you can't help but be impressed.
And we saw it yesterday as well. His low blocks and the ducks under the high were so good. Starting off with a perfect.
Perfecto. That's how we do it in Pakistan. And Amar Exar now going with it. Giving him some pain in his jewels and then going straight for a giant swing. Yeah. Get all the grabs out while you can, man.
Yeah, that's one of the ways to piss off a king player. Just going for the perfect. The back one right in his face, though.
All right. Hira Malik now gets the activation. The wall is right over there. Yeah. It's going to be a bad situation. Oh, he gets the Tekken 4 grab and puts him in the wall.
They're keeping him against the wall. Nice sidewalk again for Hira, and the dash is good. 2 straight rounds, 2 quick rounds.
Amar XR probably didn't know what hit him. Hira Malik came to play this morning, and play he shall.
We're trying to break off the offense. The back 1-2 is good for him to take this to the wall. 3-2-2.
No follow-ups after it. All right, activation. Now we're gonna see the dash coming out in the lows.
Basement dropkick into the heat smash. Does not go for the follow-up.
And there we go, perfect in reverse, bhai. That's how it is. A king, you dunk on me, I dunk on you, man.
Yeah, that's one of the egos, the male ego coming into the play as we go for the sidestep, right? Hop kick.
There we go, activation. Amar XR gonna do some big damage at the wall, and now he's gonna run. Tries going for the RKO, but Hira didn't stand up.
Could not convert the combo, but Hira still in the lead in the round.
Goes for the mid. Hey, and the grab does not break it. Oh, gonna take big damage on this. The trade in Hira Malik's favor, 3 rounds to Amar XR's 1. He gets 1 game.
And Hira means business right now, and Amar XR not looking good for him. Hira had all the momentum. Apart from that one perfect, it looked like Hira was the only player playing in that game.
No, man. But you know what? Getting a perfecto on Hira Malik, that is going to be quite an accomplishment, man. And Amar XR, man, you know that this guy has this guy has the strength, the caliber. He is one of the last, one of the last kings that we have in the bracket. So he is going to make it work.
He's gonna have to make it work, as he has got no further chances on the winner side if he loses this game.
All right, dash straight in now. Brilliant work. Amar XR gets a good lead. Combo is definitely going to be scaled, but every little bit helps. Oh, goes for the RKO, and this time does get it. Huge damage.
This time Hira woke up and not in a good mood, and Amar XR closes the round. Virtually a perfect again.
Almost. We'll just go with it, man. But here we are. Amar XR now with a round lead. Gonna be putting him in a good position, but Hira Malik now engages and just wipes away his health. Nothing recoverable.
All of the damage is clean damage as Hira is working on another perfect.
There it is, a 7 golden levers, perfecto. 1 round apiece.
The desi way to do it, says Hira. Again, all of the damage from both sides is not recoverable.
All right. Amar XR fighting valiantly against the might of the Hira Malik.
He's gonna have to be wary of that British back campo. You do not want to give Hira the whiff opportunities.
Especially when he's in heat. Your activation comes out and whiffs, and the whip opportunities that you were talking about, they're right over there. And now set point, Hira Malik just looking like he's steamrolling the competition.
He's just 1 round away from closing the business, you know. He was here to qualify for top 8. He's here to win the whole thing. But that's one accomplishment that he's too close to at the moment.
Hey, there we go. Uppercut. Hira. Oh, gets the Irish whip. It does knock him into the wall and a splat. That is exactly what Amar XR needs to get ahead right now. And there we go, the figure 4 leg lock. Brilliant.
What's gonna be the follow-up opportunity? Goes straight into the heat smash. Does not go for the follow-up. Irish whip again.
Nice work. Tries going for the break. Now he's in red.
Now in rage. Oh my god, maybe he bottled it.
No, he didn't. He didn't. It is curtains right now, and Hira Malik takes it 2-0 over Amar XR. A valiant effort, but one that was just a bit short.
Yeah, in the end, a desperation rage art which did not work out for him. Hira, patient as ever, cool as a cucumber as he qualifies for the top 8. And that was the last winner side qualification match for top 8. We've got our top 8 on the winner side locked in. He shot it. Atif Bhatt, Ali Hassan, and Hira Malik.
Yeah, of course, 4 of your winner side contenders, strong as ever, right? And you'll love to see it. You'll love to see all that competition. But now it comes down to the dangerous side of the bracket, the one that is going to determine who goes big or who goes home. It's gonna be Qasim Mir and Waqar Ali facing off against each other right now.
Yeah, and just to give you guys another update, as we have it in the house, Hafiz Tanveer has been eliminated by Mohammad Zubair 2-1. So another top 8 qualification on the loser side. Mohammad Zubair goes through, Hafiz Tanveer goes home.
Oh man, Zubair taking down Hafiz Tanveer, who was at the start of this day on winner's side. Now he's out of the tournament. But Zubair, we are definitely going to see him in top 8, along with Shahnam on the loser side. So this one will determine our third entrant for it. It's Qasim Mir and Waqar Ali.
Waqar Ali, obviously one of the underdogs. When you saw the bracket at the start, you did not expect him to make it this far, but he's only one set away from making it top 8 on the loser side now.
Not just the fact that, like it was an unknown. It was an unknown that was playing a Jack. Who expected Jack to make it so deep into the bracket, man?
Yeah, and do you remember back in Tekken 7, there used to be a myth around Pakistanis that they do not lose to Jack, because back in Tekken 6, we had a lot of the practice against the character. But now in Tekken 8, it seems that the character has changed a lot, so there seems to be a little bit of difficulty, and Waqar Ali seems to be making perfect use of it.
Yeah, the fact is that basically Jack 8 has sort of merged with another character that a lot of people did not play in Tekken 7, which was Gigas. So this is a bit of a different Jack. And that's why the Pakistanis, they're finally realizing that this character is worth the salt. But how is it going to fare up against the Ana of Qasim Mir? We'll have to find out as we go into the loser side game.
It's the first loser side match we have on stream today. We have had 2 of them on off stage, but here we go. The loser goes home. The winner goes to the top 8.
All right, activation coming out. Qasim Mir giving a bit of business with Lovely Tom. Waqar Ali trying to play to his merits. Activation coming out from him. Back 1+2. Brilliant work in the DOS boot to close it.
Tackle was denied by Qasim Mir. He was really patient. Nice duck under the high.
All right, throw broken. That doesn't work all the time, and I think Waqar Ali likes to be able to have those throws. New sparks flying.
And this time completes the string with the forward 2.
Oh, you gotta watch out. The chip damage is gonna add up. Or do you have poison? There you go. Side step 1, side step 2. Oh, brilliant! Again, the DOS boot closing it out for Waqar Ali in the first round.
Yeah, he's warming up those forward 2s. That was right down to the wire as well. It was 7 seconds remaining on the clock, so they played a long round, just keeping a tab on each other's timing.
Okay, full crutch setups. Waqar Ali trying to chip at him from the legs. Using the range disadvantage. Red bubble coming out.
Nice patience for Qasim, not falling for the Gamma Hall shenanigans.
Second one wins. There we go. Back 1+2. And the DOS boot. Big damage, guaranteed damage. Good stuff.
Waqar Ali repeating the script again with the forward 2 into the big boot. That's the round ender again.
Brilliant work. Stop sign. And those DOS boots are just doing so much work.
It's a string this time. It is punishable now, but he goes for the power crusher anyway.
All right, back to the blastable wall. That is going to be a dangerous place to be, and he goes for the activation. Hey, and the low punish does come out.
Scaling on this combo is going to be a lot, but it's still good to activate heat maybe. He does not go for it, goes for the debuff instead into the wall. Qasim Mir, first round on the board.
Yeah, of course. That grab, as soon as it was gone, it was all gone. So Qasim finally getting himself up a round and starting his aggression. Like I said, the download's probably complete.
Valiant effort from Waqar Ali, but this time gets caught with the full crouch low.
It's getting hot. Of course it is. Yeah, we're sitting in AC, but man, we feel the heat.
Good activation. Needs to get away from the wall.
Okay.
Not like this. Not like this. As Ana takes the second round. Qasim Mir, 2 rounds each.
All right, final round situation over here. And Waqar Ali now getting downloaded. Activation coming out from both sides. Back 1+2. Big boot again.
The wall's right there. Qasim needs to be careful. He does not want to be clipped by any move here.
Get planted seeds.
We got a bit of a farming here.
Yes. So Waqar Ali decides to be a farmer Just getting all that health that he can. Nice down jab. The counter hit coming out from Casemir.
Going for the jackhammer pressure again. Gets away from the throw with the backdash.
Qasim ending it with plus frames. Oh!
Qasim did not wake up on time. That could have been disastrous for him. Another forward two does it for him. Straight into the tackle. First game on the board.
Waqar Ali now putting the pressure on the evil finalist. He is in losers. So if he does get taken down one more game, it's curtains for his run.
Yeah, and Qasim especially came into this top 16 on the winner side. First loss to Ali Hassan and now Waqar Ali. A couple of underdogs have taken his number.
Yeah, like I said, it just proves that, you know, you could be evil finalist one day and the next day you're not even making it out of Pakistani tournaments. So anything could happen, man. That's probably why the internationals are scared to come here for Takedown. But please come to Takedown. We love you. We'll be your friends.
Nice block on the full crouch low and punishes it with the wild standing one. Early lead in the round.
And remember, Qasim has been a training partner with Kashi Snake, one of the stronger Jack players that we have, and still is not able to deal with this Waqar Ali Jack.
There's such an unusual style of play with Jack as well, but right now Qasim going for the multi-throw.
Good stuff at side change. That is a good start for Qasim. The blue bubble does not connect.
Toss mix-ups are good for Qasim. Goes for the big sweep. A bit of a risk, but a perfect anyway.
Brilliant work. Perfecto. Both sides getting one round apiece. Are we going into it?
A lot of them today, the perfects. But we have also seen the perfects may not guarantee you winning games anyway.
All right. That is going to definitely be punishable. This time he does break the multi-throw. It's getting hot. All right, finishes the string.
Qasim again going for the lows.
Anna just going, rolling under everything, giving the pokes after poke after poke.
The heat smash got interrupted. Waqar Ali needs to be ducking those lows now.
All right. So right now, just movement coming into play.
There's a Tekken 7 style of the game so far. The QCF1 coming from Qasim. The down forward 1-2.
Oh, stop sign, but nothing off of it. Planting seeds. Down forward 1. The way to go about it. Brilliant work. And Waqar Ali just swings his arm around as he gets to elimination point for Qasim.
Push him in the deep off. Waqar Ali getting out of it.
All right. Back 1+2. Dashing in. Down back 1.
Finishes the string. Gets punished for it. Waqar Ali is just one round away from top 8 qualification on the loser side and sending Qasim home.
Qasim chipping away at that health. He knows this is important for him if he wants to be able to stay alive in this tournament. Waqar Ali, however, has a strong lead and he wants to keep maintaining it. Hey, counter hit.
One pixel away. A pixel and a dream. Now, sir, a slide right into his boots as Qasim takes it to 2 rounds apiece.
Okay, it is make it or break it point for Qasim. Either he's taking this to one more game or he's playing no more games after this.
Heat engage from Qasim. Waqar Ali sensible enough, not getting clipped by the bullets.
Okay, Qasim dashes in, uses the throw once again, slammed into the wall. That's going to do extra damage. Again, but no, this time it's a break.
Qasim going for the lows now. The down forward 1-2. A big heat smash. The 10 framer gives him a bit of a breathing room, and the down forward 2 works out anyway. Qasim taking it to a final game. The game's not done yet.
Right, Qasim wants to put respect on his name and not go down without a fight as we go back into character select. 1 game each, and this is the one that decides it all. Who goes out of the tournament? Oh my goodness! Qasim with the Anna gets his own character picked against him as Waqar Ali finalizes things with the Safina pick.
Man, I admire the courage from him, you know, going for the main character that Qasim plays in a final game situation. This is a top 8 qualification match. The Jack was looking pretty good. There was nothing wrong with the character. Maybe he has something up his sleeve. We'll never know, or we'll know in a couple of minutes.
Oh my goodness. I mean, like, you know, Qasim's gonna be like, you play my character against me? You play my girl against me? How dare you?
There he did, but let's see if it works out for him.
There we go. All right, activation coming out from Bakar Ali. Okay. Once again.
1+2.
And Qasimir already in red. Activation. And one little sliver of health. The down forward one will take that away too. Bakar Ali. One round up.
The Zafina pick seems to be doing the early magic, but Qasimir might just need a couple of rounds to make the adjustments.
Okay. There we go for the elbow. Forward 3. Nice. Brilliant low to start things off, and activation on top of it.
Getting the maximum damage out of the combo. The back 1+2 again. He's in. He got the install on his side as well. Now all the resources gone. Gets clipped by the back 1+2. This is devastating damage. And one more poke can do it for him. 2 straight rounds with Zafina.
Oh my goodness. Qasimir could not be in a more dire situation. One more round, and he is out of here with his own character.
And the lava has exploded here. Qasimir, he is vicious, and he needs to be vicious here for at least 3 rounds.
Of course, activation coming out. He knows the tricks, how to be able to deal with Zafina in certain situations, because he does play the character. And that is exactly what's coming into play over here. Slides into the lovely top. All that heat is gone.
All of the resources gone for Qasim. He's got a life lead, goes for the full crash low, and that should be it in this round. As he takes one back, still needs 2 more.
Not yet, says Qasimir. Not yet. I still have more to give. I still got tricks to show. And he is definitely showing them.
This might be a moment of hesitation for Bakar Ali. Sometimes you're too close to beating a pro, and then it all comes petering down. He needs to make sure that does not happen to him.
Oh, there we go. Qasimir just going relentlessly at it. Bakar Ali not even getting room to breathe.
And that's it as we go to the final round. Here we go, Qasimir, Bakar Ali, let's get it.
Man, Bakar Ali gotta be really scared right now, because Qasim looks like he just activated it. You know, he just activated Ultra Instinct.
That's all the time he needed to get used to his style of Zafina. Qasimir, he's going for it. He's working on a perfect, and that might just be it with one more poke.
No, Bakar Ali still in it, but not anymore. Qasimir takes down the doppelganger and advances on into top 8 loser side.
We flipped the script. 180-degree turn right at the end from Qasimir as he closes the game out and qualifies for the top 8.
And now we got a match. Now we got a tournament, man. That was fun to watch. He does brilliantly with the jack, right? And gets taken down and then goes for the Zafina pick. That was something gutsy, right?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it looked like it was over for Qasim, but the adjustments he made, you know, real-time adjustments, that's what happens when you have tournament experience for such a long time.
That's what it is. Like I keep saying, you know, like sometimes it's just 1 or 2 rounds, but when that download is complete, you are in trouble. And that's exactly what Qasim showed, that download, when it happens, there's nothing stopping him.
For sure, man, for sure. And now we're gonna have to move to the final match of the top 16 on the loser's side. For now, we have had 7 players already in the top 8, and this match will decide who the last one is gonna be. It's going to be Amar XR going up against Mohsin Shooter. Multan versus Gujranwala matchup. A match between cities, a match between 2 of the most consistent top 8 players in Pakistan, but only one of them is gonna have to make it this time.
Man, rivalries abound over here. Amar XR with the King plays, and Mohsin Shooter, who plays a variety of characters. You name it. Lee Chaolan. He plays Clive. He plays he can even play a Lily, I think. He even played a Lily once.
Yeah, he has a lot of characters, but Amar XR, we know that he is locked in with King. He does not go for second options. He's got no doubts about his character choice. So he's gonna go for the King, and then Mohsin Shooter might just be going for a counter pick. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. I think he's gonna definitely go for the Nina, maybe? Yeah, so he is hovering over Nina. We'll have to see what exactly he goes with. Oh, the Miyari-Zu from yesterday. Yeah, that is one that we forgot, obviously. Ace, if you're watching, this one's for you.
Yeah, the new characters, joker maybe for him for this whole tournament. You know, the surprise factor, the Miaris going up against King.
Well, here we are, right? This is the stage, Phoenix Gate, where it's the background that shines. And here we go. Both these characters now locked and loaded. This is for the final slot for top 8 on loser side. All right, Ahmad XR going in with it. Wilson Shooter gets the down forward 2 pop up and goes into the combo. Ayawaita.
Fighting against the wall, completes the combo. Nice early lead here from Mohsin Shooter against Amar XR.
Hey, there we go. And the first round goes to Mohsin Shooter. Ahmad XR probably is not familiar with the matchup because this character, man, she is as weird as they come. All right. Toll kick not going forward. While standing 2 on the side of Mohsin Shooter is going to give him the combo activation at the wall. Hey, good combo ender.
Good patience as well. Off the heat. This time completes the string. Amar XR activating the heat too.
Now remember, when she goes on that pole, everything is low crush. And now Mohsin Shooter gets 2 rounds pretty easily and gets into the stage transition where the floor is lava.
2 early straight rounds for Mohsin Shooter. He's making quick work of it. Good backdash under the throw.
Finally, Ahmad XR gets his legs. Irish whip broken.
A couple of blows.
Yeah. It's just that he's not able to get a read on this character because this is very uncharacteristic for Ahmad XR, but the smash comes out and the floor blast on top of it. This is exactly what he needs.
And with the right combo, he should be able to kill. Does not go for the power bomb and the full extension on the down back 4.
Very nice work. The alley kicks giving him the win over there. And the sidestep stepping out of harm's way.
Good break on the throw. Goes for the pole stance. Does not go for the mix-up though.
All right. There we go. The power crush coming out. Down 3. Again, power crushes right through. Down, outstanding 2 to start things off. That is a little combo. That definitely would be good. Activation on top of it. Yes, sirree.
That's gonna be a lot of damage off the gut punch. Almost 80 pixels gone from his health.
Okay, Mohsin Shooter still sitting on a lot of resource and a lot of white health as well. Activates on top of it.
Dash. The jabs are good. Good float conversion as well from Mohsin Shooter as he's working towards his 3rd round of the game to close this out.
All right, giant swing at the wall. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be huge.
It's still gonna be huge, but both of the players on equal health. Goes for the low blow. Amar XR taking this to the final round.
Not out of it yet. He proves that he is here to play even if you bring out randomness. The effect that he has will stay.
The jab checks are good so far from Mohsin. This time good use of the power crusher to get away from the pressure. Both of the players about on the same life. Not anymore with the muscle buster.
Brilliant work. Ahmad XR now finding his legs. Seeming a lot more confident with this match. Maybe the download really is complete this time. Oh, trade in the favor of Ahmad XR and the back 2-1 giving it to him. Back 1-2 by the way. Yeah.
First game goes towards Amar's side. He still needs one more here to eliminate Mohsin Shooter and qualify for the top 8. This is gonna go right down to the wire. Mohsin's got some thinking to do. As you have a lot of multiple characters on your side, you keep thinking about who to pick.
Man, but I loved the way that Mohsin Shooter was executing with the Miyarizu. That seemed perfectly aligned with the way that he wants to play, and he's still sticking with it. Tournament life on the line as we go into the Midnight Siege. Smaller stage, bigger opportunity.
That's how it is. The power of Ogre going up against King. Mohsin Shooter's gonna stick with the new character. He's betting all of his tournament life on the line for this character now.
Already a very strong showing. Very strong showing. But by the way, you know what? They need to cut down her intros, man. They're way too long. Oh, he tries going for this step 3+4. Deadly boomerang, but not quite.
Good break on the Shining Wizard. He's working on a perfect here, and he so does get it.
7 golden letters. Perfecto! There we are. Mohsin Shooter gets 1 on the board.
Hop kick denied. Nice sidewalk from motion shooter.
No, outstanding too. And the party gets started on Amar XR's side. Brilliant work. Activation on top of it, but oh no, not quite.
He's the one who is playing for the qualification in this game, and he needs to make sure he does not bottle it.
Okay, the no mix-up coming out. All right. Motion shooter playing furiously, getting the movement in. The aggression not stopping.
Heat activated by motion shooter. He can pull the strings anytime. The big giant swing, it's gonna be slapped on the wall.
Oh my goodness, look at that life deficit all of a sudden. Oh, nice work, the 1-2.
One round apiece again. Amar XR needs two more here.
So Amar XR, that is actually a very good move to end with. Comes out really fast. So Amar XR at the right read. Punishment coming out. Nice.
Big cut punch again from Amar XR. He's gonna push it towards the wall, and the wall blast is available around the same area.
Yes, and as you mentioned it, the wall blast is factoring in. And the run and the basement dropkick.
Heat spend. What's the follow-up? Goes mid.
Okay, so goes for the safe jab. Hey, down forward two. He runs into it. Okay, motion shooter takes it to the urinals and activates. Here you go. Have a taste of the bathroom.
Nice sidewalk on the wake up. Not able to get the full conversion.
Oh, Irish whip broken. Nice work. That's going to be a wall splat. And the down 1+2. Motion shooter 2 rounds to 1. One more round and he can equalize the score.
Nice side step down forward to motion shooter, making perfect use of his movement. It's still not a clean combo, but a lot of damage.
That was so cheeky of him. He knew that the animation, the long animation, will give him, will let Amar XR just run in. But the giant swing now coming out. Amar XR finding some good footing.
Muscle armor denied. Right at the end, heat is still activated. That heat smash does a lot of damage. The muscle buster again. And now the follow-up should do it. No interruption on the heat smash though.
Brilliant work. Now what follows up is what's important. And there we go. The smash coming out. Motion shooter gets a game on his side. And equalizes the score.
Yeah, trusting the Miaris does work out for him, as gonna have to go down to the wire, down to the final game to decide who is gonna be the final top 8 qualifier.
I just realized she's not the latest character anymore. It's Kurimitsu now on the main screen.
Yeah, but she's still the latest new character, you might want to say.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. She's still the latest unknown is what we're going to be talking about. But right now, what's unknown is who's going to come out on top, and we're about to find out in this final game.
Down ones.
All right. Go. Down threes. All right. She runs into the pole. Obviously, Amar XR gonna want to capitalize on that, but yeah, not really. That's the trap that's being laid down by motion shooter. And activation of the combo.
Motion shooter working on an early lead, a mental stack to build against Amar XR. If he takes this round, nice stuck on the second hit, takes the first round.
Okay, that proves motion shooter. He's alive, he's kicking, he is all hands on deck. A trade in the favor of motion shooter. He does manage to get a bit of a conversion, but not quite.
Amar is struggling against the pokes now. He's not able to get a sense of his timing.
Oh, 172. Nope. You get punished for that. And there we go. Activation coming out from Amar XR. Activation in reverse from motion shooter.
Uses the early dash. Still denies.
Alright.
Heat on for both of the side. Goes for the chain grab. Are you gonna break it? Does not seem so.
Oh, that's the first round. That's the first round to Amar XR. And there we go. 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece.
It's still all square. Does not complete the string. He knew that he would be launched for it if he did.
Okay, nice. Trying going for the low, but not the right punish.
Right punish again, motion shooter. Needs to be careful about those.
Activation coming out from Amar XR. Now these guys are smashing away at their sticks furiously. Engage coming out. Motion shooter now going to be going in party mode.
This could be anyone's round. This could be the most crucial round of the set so far.
Oh. All right. Heat runs out from both sides.
Rage still available.
Oh, the Rage Guard coming out. It's gonna do it. Amar XR now is gonna be on set point. And Motion Shooter gonna be facing a lot of trouble.
That was such a clutch Rage Art. He went for it and gets rewarded to Amar XR. Another set point now in this set.
All right, Motion Shooter in danger zone. And there we go, goes for the low grab and the floor blast immediately. Amar XR is having a good day.
And Mohsin is gonna have to dig deep now. He does not have any further opportunities to lose rounds.
Okay. Oh, giant swing broken. Good work. Okay.
Nice sidewalk of the heat smash. Wasn't able to get any damage, but still got the positional advantage. The down forward 2 from Mohsin is good.
Activation. Sidewall is over there. Oh, unfortunately. Now he puts himself in the wall. He is in dangerous position. This is not going to be good. Amar XR gets the grab, but he has the break.
One more interaction. The heat smash. Again, both of the players right about on the same health with Rage available.
Iron Trip into the wall. One little hit, and there we go. The DDT comes out from the forward 3, and Motion Shooter has to say goodbye as Amar XR is your final top 16 winner.
Amar XR, one of the most consistent top 8 players, makes it to the top 8 once again. And that is gonna be it on the top 16. All of the top 8 qualifiers have been decided. On the winner side, we got Isharib, Ali Hassan, Falcons Atif Butt, and Hira Malik.
Yep, and obviously on the losers, we've had to say goodbye to Motion Shooter, Jin Rang, Hafiz Tanveer, Munib Rahman, Bakar Ali, and Qatsias the John, which means that Amar XR, Muhammad Zubair, Qasim Mir, and Shehram are going to be qualifying from the loser side on top 8, man. And that is quite the top 8 that we're going to be looking forward to.
Yeah, that's going to be an absolute cinema that we look forward to in a very short while.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is all of our top 16, but don't you go anywhere because top 8 action is going to come on your screens very soon. My man, Isti, you did a great job. We love having you here, and we're definitely going to be working on that for sure. So make sure you stay here, and we'll catch you in just a bit.
All right, citizens of Tekken Nation, welcome back to Pakistani PC Gamers Presents Challengers 2026. This is a Tekken World Tour Tournament 96 plus Dojo event, by the way, brought to you by Zodak and Gigabyte. Huge shout outs to our sponsors as well, because without them, we won't be able to do it. If you want to check out the graphics card, the motherboards, these guys are the best in the market. Plus, if you want to build your budget PC or even the exclusive AI ones, it's going to be East Tech, Games and Geeks, RB Tech, and Yilmon Gaming. These guys are the best in the town. Make sure you check them out. Also, this tournament is happening in GG at PIA Road, Lahore. This tournament is happening live here. So if you want to tune in, you can just tune up. If you are a Valorant player, or even if you are a CS2 player, any esports title you want to play, you can check out this arcade. Extreme Hardware, Level Up, and Kurui are also our partners for this. Plus Boss. How can we forget Boss? I mean, all the top 8 players or top 4 players are gonna get a free ticket, and the whole traveling stuff that's gonna be covered by Boss for the Takedown 2026, the world's best challenger event that is happening in September. Make sure you tune in. If you haven't registered it, make sure you go to boss.gg. It's really easy. If you don't know where to register for that, for PGL Stage 4 or even for Takedown, you can just go to start.gg. That's it. Google that shit and let it do it. How are we doing?
Man, we got a very stacked top 8, as you obviously know. The bracket is all set. The players are all ready. And just to give you a quick recap to everyone that's basically tuning in right now, thank you so much for joining us. Here's what our top 8 basically looks like. So on the winner's side, we've got Ishadib and Ali Hassan. We're going to square off. Optif from Falcons is going to play Hira Malik. Now, that is one to watch out for sure. That's on your winner's side. On losers, we've got Shenam and Ghasemir, 2 training partners who are going to go head-to-head on the loser side for their tournament life. And Muhammad Zubair going to face off against Amar XR, the final king that we have left on the loser side in this tournament.
I mean, Amar XR, Multan is still alive in top 8. It feels like after a very long time. Last time it was Ramzan, he made it into top 16, PTL Stage 2, I remember, if I'm not wrong. But yes, Multan is still alive. That's the region. I always say this, that after Lahore, Multan is the biggest Tekken region in this Pakistani region, bro. I mean, that city, including Laya, there's so many surroundings that people join. In the last dojo, there were 170 people. From Multan. Singly from Multan, 170 people. Wow. They played that dojo. I was doing the commentary on that. I remember it perfectly. That was the first tournament that Foxy played any dojo. That was his first tournament.
So it's safe to say that when Takedown does come in, we're going to have probably the largest number of entrants.
Largest Multani community.
Yeah, we are going to have the largest number of entrants of any challenger event on the planet. Now, that is the power of Pakistani Tekken, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, we're going to get into some of the best of it as we see Ali Hassan face off against Ishadib on winner's side.
It's interesting that Ali Hassan is on the winner's side, by the way, in top 8, along with Zubair. Both of these guys, they're friends. They're best friends, to be very honest. They came together in this tournament. No matter what tournament it is, they travel together.
Well, right now, we'll see if that sort of camaraderie can get them far, as Ali Hassan will now be facing Ishadib for top 8. Winner's side, this is going to be the first top 8 match. So, ladies and gentlemen, hang on to your seats because it's going to be a wild ride.
I mean, Shaheen is so common these days. Even if it's not Foxy, it's Ali Hassan this time. But Ishadib is just on a different level. Tried to get on-scale damage, but messed up with a combo. Counter hit.
All right. Ali Hassan starts off his combo route very nicely. Drops the combo in between, but again, you know, he's still sitting on a lot of resources and some health to boot.
I mean, if you get Shaheen, he's sort of a defensive character. Same goes for Alisa. She's very good with the side steps.
And obviously very good with the lows. The chainsaws, which are the specialty of Ishadib, and the shoe shine coming out. Now, this is what's going to trip up Ali Hassan, already in red and with the wall. Brilliant work to down. I believe that's down 3+4?
Down back 4.
Down back 4, that's what it is. And that gets him the first round.
The problem is, he actually went with 5 straight lows. That was pretty interesting. Even the house sweep tracks.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, like, you know, if you're going to play in Alyssa, the lows are going to be some of the strongest that you have in your arsenal. Up at the wall, he gets the guaranteed damage after this Eat smash.
Very interesting from Ishadib. He's still taking the risks, going for the lows, knowing the fact that Ali Hassan is not ducking at all. Now goes for the mid option. Back one is safe, but catches him stepping with the neutral 4.
Hey, there we go. The down 4 to close it out. A shot at 2 rounds to none so far. He was getting a little bit of knowledge check in. I guess looking at a couple of previous matches, so maybe he's all set.
But now it's a different Ali Hassan. He's going all in aggressive. It's really hard to do that with Shaheen. But I think it's time to activate the heat. You don't want to waste time. Tekken A, baby.
Okay, down forward 2 is going to give a shot at the activation on top of it as well. Wall to wall as we go. And the damage stacks up.
Oh my god. That's pressure. God, I'm almost stuck and goes for the low again. Careful. A neutral 4 even after the low jab. He tried to sidestep, but a shot of perfect awareness. Bro, this guy is in Pakistan is on a different league.
He definitely is. Ishadab is one to look out for when you are in Pakistan because this guy, you know, he seems so dominant. And like I said earlier, you put up anyone against him in a Pakistani tournament, you don't know if they're going to survive.
Unless it's a Raven.
Maybe it is. But remember, it's top 8. So according to TWT rules, this is going to be a first to 3. So there is a long set forward. And we're going to go right into the second game.
Right into the second game. Colosseum of Fate is going to decide he's not going to activate the heat, keeping him safe, saving it for the right moment. I believe if you activate the heat, you need to make it worthy, especially with Alyssa and her chainsaws.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow, what a block. Sidestep direct block. I like it.
So movement now factoring in. Ishadab trying to keep his distance and get the right approach vector. All right.
The only move that Ali Hassan can use is down forward ones. I mean, he's really having a hard time not going for the lows, not even taking any slide risk, which is very interesting.
Yeah, of course. He knows that that is a big risk that he cannot afford to have. Maybe if he had the life lead, but not right now.
Oh my god, that's a huge launch drop. Could have been dead by now.
Well, he just wasn't aware of it. He just wasn't ready for it. So that's why Sharp got away. 12 seconds left on the clock, though. Maybe patience is not going to be a virtue after all.
Yeah, but you gotta get away from the chainsaws. Looking for the plus range. What a duck! That's what he was looking out for.
Brilliant.
The patience is rewarding, bro.
There you are, Ali Hassan. Patience abounds gets him the first round of the second game.
Like it.
All right.
Keeping it so simple, but look at the sidewalk. As soon as Elisa gets a big stage, she's gonna knock you down.
All right, slides coming in. The lows factoring in. Down forward 1 to keep him.
Wow.
Oh, tries going for the down forward 2, but I guess the shot just wasn't scared enough.
Did you see that? He sidestepped down forward 2 and punished with down forward 2 instead.
Yeah. That's what it is. Oh, there we go. The down 4. The shot it once again. Gets himself on the board with it.
1 round apiece.
Okay, punishment in. Oh, he knows how to be able to play against the Shaheen. Hey.
Oh my god. Missile inbound. Another one. Keep ducking. Whoa!
You always gotta watch out for that. Running into an Alyssa is not a good idea. Oh, there you go. But the jab float will get Ali Hassan started. It's gonna be a small combo. Activation on top of it, but we take every inch that we can get. Okay, situation.
Even with the activation, I was skilled, but he's trying to go for those chip damage. You better use it, because we know that Shaheen doesn't put a lot of pressure, even with the heat. Won't let him use the heat at all.
All right. Forward 2 into down forward 2. Nothing coming out of it. Ali Hassan finding it difficult to chip the armor of Ishadab.
Yep, I think Ali Hassan should go for the legs. Sharib ain't ducking at all, just because that back one is a really good tool. They're playing Sharib. And that was a counter hit. And closes it out again. Sharib gets the lead back.
He made the mistake of sidestepping into that power crush, which does track pretty well.
Pretty damn well. Going for the lows. Now that it's not launch punishable in Tekken 8, a lot of Alisa players, they do the down back fours.
All right, throw broken.
Wow, so close. 2 low jabs in a row.
Our pokes now are doing most of the heavy lifting.
Bro!
For these guys.
He took all the damage just using down forward ones. That is very interesting. I mean, better use something else than sidestep 2s.
Okay.
There we go.
Activation from both sides. Now this is critical position.
Okay, you tell me.
Oh, float it out. He tried going, I think, for the low heat smash.
Yep. I don't want to give any ideas, but the thing is, I haven't seen a single slide from this guy.
No, of course, he's definitely scared with the options that Ishadab has if Ishadab chooses to block. And it seems like he hasn't made Ishadab scared enough to consider the slide a threat.
Scared enough. That's a big deal, but the thing is, Alisa doesn't get the carry combo good even if you block the slide. You better parry it to get the maximum damage out of it, right? So you better use the slides. Now another big stage. That's definitely gonna favor Alisa. You gotta take care of the side steps. My god, the tools from a shot. Down 4-4s, down back 4s, down 4s, side step 2s. Look at the damage and into the follow-up, but he missed it.
Yep, he did, but down forward 2 now finally connects for Ali Hassan. That's gonna get his combo game started. And he's looking to activate. Absolutely. Okay, goes for the Oki.
Come on. Needs to put the pressure on. Oh, why would you put the brakes? Here comes the shot. He's gonna regain a lot of health back, and it's time to activate the heat on top.
We saw that there was a lot of ducks coming out, so he decided, yes, I said down forward 2. That's the way to go about it.
Wow, I think he canceled. Yo, that's a bait. The old school trap from Ashadib.
Shot proving to be one step ahead. A really smart cookie as he baits out the Rage Art and closes down the round. Down back 3. Going into the sneak attack. Down forward 2 once again coming out from Ali Hassan. Getting his combo started from it.
Woo, I like it.
The triple wild standing 3 combos. Hey.
Gotta take her to the wall, but wow, the pressure is real. And for the very first time this round, it looks very promising for Ali Hassan.
Well, he still equalizes the score in terms of rounds, but then again, Ashadib is 2 games up, a long way to go, but Ashadib just needs 2 more.
All right, plus frames. Beautiful sidewalk from Ashadib, but look at the punish. He was so ready for that semi-hop kick.
All right, good support. Actually straight into it.
Oh, grab the genetic throw. That's a homing if you put forward.
Okay. The heat activation not really hitting.
Bro, you gotta use the heat special moves. Gotta use heat special moves.
Alright, there we go.
Punish it. Wow. Abracadabra.
Wow.
Still got the heat.
Brilliant. Just a sliver of health left and the down 4 gives it to him. Ali Hassan looking like he does want to get this game in his pocket.
I mean, he made it all the way to top 8 in a Pakistani tournament, which is not easy. Nice defense, but back one got sidestepped, and Ashadib knows what to do now.
Activation coming out from Ashadib. Ali Hassan is in a difficult position to be right now.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a low, it's gonna be a mid.
Alright, jab stopped him. Oh, neutral. And there we go.
Hold on.
A little bit of health. And
nah, bro.
The forward 3 gives Ashadib set point right now as Ali Hassan has a make it or break it situation on his hands.
I mean, defensing is some style, but this guy is way too defensive. He's only relying on down 1, side step 2, and down for 1. That's it. He's not even risking anything. You better take some risks, though. Finally, some lows are coming out from Ali Hassan. Yo, there we go.
Shaheen, not really a character known for taking big risks because you want to stay really grounded and fundamental with your plays.
I mean, slice and hop kick, it's only minus 13 and you barely get a scaled combo.
Yeah,
you better do it.
You could take those risks earlier, but not when you're facing tournament, you know, your winner side life on the line.
Wow! Sidestep the jab.
This could probably do it. This could be the end. Activation coming out. Let's see what Ashadib has cooking for us. Dashing in, and the forward 1+2 makes it so Ashadib clears this out and goes into winners finals.
Winners final, baby. Again. I mean, it feels like after ages, but after PTL stage 1, this guy is back again playing another Dojo's winners final. That's gonna secure at least the 3rd position for Ashadib. He's in top 3.
It definitely is, absolutely. And Ashadib, you know, this just proves, like I keep saying again and again, is that, you know, Ashadib, one of those standout players. Definitely the likes of Atif and Arsalan and Qasim and anyone you put up against them, the ones that are cream of the crop. Ashadib is among those ranks.
I mean, that guy has been grinding a lot, especially in the pro scene back from 2019 when Arsalan won his first Evo. This guy's been grinding a lot. He's been training with Atif. He's training with Arsalan, Bilal. That guy's not bad. I mean, he's very strong. I remember he got sponsored by, there was an organization called Avuda. And that guy was performing really well. Same goes with Qasim. And Qasim has put a lot to it. But the next match is going to be really interesting. I believe that is going to be our favorite match for today. It's going to be Falcons Atif versus Hira Malik. For the people who don't know about this setup, this match, I mean, this is one of the craziest sets. Arsalan, Atif, and Hira Malik, they were considered the best top 3 players in Tekken Tag 2, in Tekken 6, in Tekken 5. These guys were best. And they always had some battles. You know, Hira Malik and Arsalan being from Lahore, but Atif from Gujranwala. That guy's crazy, man. Crazy Mishima player.
Of course. And you have to remember that obviously we keep talking about how big of a Mokujin Atif Buck is. He has an excellent Steve Fox as well. So he knows the ins and outs of the character.
He knows everything.
Yeah, he knows everything. He knows what Hira Malik will be bringing to the table. And he also, it's a fair bet to know that he will also know how to counter it. And the boys over there doing rock, paper, scissors very loudly.
Yeah, but trust me on this, Hira Malik today is on a different level. I mean, Hira had been having not a great time in Tekken 8 when it started, and especially when the Monk Chaudhary came along with the same character and been nailing it, won the Tiger Uppercut. He was the MVP in Pakistan versus Korea. I mean, that is something else, right? But now, I feel like Hira is truly on a different level. The way he played against Amur XR, and yesterday, his match was like 6 straight rounds. That is something else.
Yeah, of course. Hira, he also went 6 straight rounds just to get over here back in top 16 when he was fighting up against, yeah, who was it?
I think it was Amur XR.
It was Ahmad XR,
Yes.
absolutely, yeah. So that's how Hira Malik likes to play. He likes to play fast, furious. That's how you should be playing as Steve. You should be playing it in dominant fashion. And that's how it is. No, I think Hira Malik did get a perfect, but that was the only round that Ahmad XR took against him. 1 round only. Look, we'll have to see how many rounds Atif Butt takes against him. The Butcher himself. The TWT champion. The ex-TWT.
I mean, we don't want to say anything onto, but it's Atif, bro. That's it.
No, of course. Atif, a man.
I think it was 23.
It was before Arsalan became champion. That was 2024.
2022.
2020.
Against Yonding.
I guess so. Yeah, John Ding, that's the one. That's back when he was in Team Ashes, before Falcons, before Fate.
He is a Tekken World Tour champion, maybe 2 times, I guess, CEO champion? Yeah, 2 times CEO champion.
2-time CEO champion, FA Major champion. We have to remember he has been amazing in a lot of tournaments, and we're looking forward to him capitalizing on this one as well as we go into our first game. Hira Malik and Falcons Atif, the Steve Fox and the Dragunov squaring off at Pack Pixels.
I like it. I love this match, by the way. I wanted this to happen, especially on the biggest stage. Now it's happening in top 8. And look at Atif not stopping, lock and loaded with the main character that he's known as a Butcher, the Dragunov. You're welcome to the drag race.
There we go. Into the corner and not letting up the pressure. The Shoryuken coming up from Hira Malik. He is a legend of his own making, obviously, and he gets the floor break, and he's going to keep going.
Your turn is over. Now it's my turn.
Right. Now both of them resetting.
When I put on me, go. Whoa. Got to them stepping. QCF4. Blocked and 1-2 on his counter hit and go straight with a down 3 to close it out. First blood for Atif.
So Atif starting off strong. It is a 1st to 3 once again. So Hira Malik has a lot of game in him to show.
Alright. There goes the Russian assault. Nice break on that.
1-2.
That's how you take the turn back. Down back. The stance game. That's a plus for him. You gotta respect it, Atif. I know you are not known for the respect stuff, but it is what it is. Here comes Hiro. Albatross?
Yep. There we are. And he goes in for the Lionheart. Goes into the Peekaboo 1. Atif right now in red. Has a lot of on him. And there we go. Engaging. Gets all that white health back.
What a timing. He delayed it down 2-1. I like that.
50 seconds left on the call. Low parry coming out. The floor blast also in play with the QCF4.
Pigeon roll. What's next? Careful. Oh, QCF4 caught him ducking, or maybe he tried to step that. 2 straight rounds for Atif.
Atif doing a lot of Batamizi over here. And he's just going in again and again. Pressing Hira's buttons as he slowly chips away at his life.
Oh my god. Caught him ducking again. Right on the face. Right on the head. My goodness. What's the combo? He's gonna break another floor. There you go.
Another floor blast.
My goodness. He tried to realign. Gets the 7 golden layers on Hira Malik. 3 straight rounds.
3 straight rounds leading into a perfect finish. That
Perfect.
is what it is. Falcons Atif takes that first game, and Hira Malik now is going to have to step up to the plate if he wants to get even.
Go straight into the random state select. quick random stage select. Doesn't want to waste any time. I think he got it. Starting off with some British back campo, gets the counter hit early and straight into the Sonic Fan. Very interesting. Not a lot of Steve players, they don't start the round with the heat.
Okay, both of them in heat right now. Oh, there we
Careful.
go. 2, 1, 3.
Oh, the back one is crazy. He's gonna break the wall. My God.
So far away and still manages to get that wall break, man. That is brilliant work. Atif knows how to be able to play this game to its merit.
Nope. How much range that move cover? And that should do it. 4 straight rounds for Atif. Dang.
Absolutely. And Hito like not able to use that heat the way that he intended. Atif gets the first round. There's a lot more to go.
A lot more to go, and we're already downtown. That was super fast. Huge risk. Atif not stopping. He's taking all the risks, and that's what you get. A 13 frame classic back one.
Hey, there we go. The line hard 2 into the wall.
All right, breaks into the wall. That's a scaling. We're gonna take a small chunk of gray health.
Yeah.
Dirty boxing on the way. So many homing moves. Careful. Caught him ducking, and with the delay, confirmed the third string. That was not guaranteed at all. 1-2-1, not counter hit.
There we go. Atif not letting him step in the slightest. He wants the movement locked down and Hito Malik to feel the pressure as he gets that second round.
Bro, 5 straight rounds from Atif. Although, it's a big set. We know it's FT3. But still.
Dude, man, this is just... You know, Atif is here to play today. He is having some good time against Hito Malik of all people.
My man just interrupted a Shoryuken with back 4-1 and still going in. Gotta be careful. Here comes Hito. He's trying to adapt the game plan, but Atif is so ridiculous with that. He tried to realign, and that's what you get. A clean combo.
Oh, the whiffs, but the wall break is in favor of Hito Malik. Activates on top of it. The scaling is huge.
It's huge with just one poke away, Atif trying to get the life back.
Running 2 is getting him to the wall. Back 4-3. And the running 1. Nice.
Finally.
Running 2. Nice work by Hito Malik. Finally gets himself on the board.
Finally, he's back now. That's what he needed. British back campo. Didn't get the launch though. Good interruption. Down for once.
Okay. Now Hito Malik knows that he also
Wow.
put in the small buttons, and the Lionheart 2 is the big one to take it home. Activation coming out, extending the combo all the way to the wall.
Talking about it. The pressure. Now he's taking the risk. That's what we need. Masaji not gonna get punished. 1-2-1. That wasn't even a counter hit, but here comes Atif.
Gets all that white health back from that engager. Uses the smash instantly. The work is done.
Range available. Oh my god, that should do it. Another round for Atif. And that is 2-0.
Okay, there it is. 2-0 right now. It's a full play session as we go into the third game with Atif 2-0ing Hito Malik. It is all or nothing now. Steve Fox is locked and loaded, and that is all that he will have on the winner's side.
I mean, he was looking unstoppable until he finds Atif on his side. 2-0. He's just one game away to get into the loser bracket. You don't want to be in that. But here comes Atif again, bro. This guy ain't stopping. How do you download him?
That's how you download it. Go for the low parry because he is going to go low at some point. And Hito Malik was right on the money over there.
Yeah, right on the money. But the thing is, Hito Malik needs to activate the Nobi inside of him.
Okay, that's a flow combo. We take every little bit that we can get. Obviously, Atif using all his heat cannot do much damage. And there we go. Counter hit. Still in the lead.
All right. Resources available for Hito. And you're gonna activate it down 3. Atif isn't afraid at all. He's just gonna throw that low like it's not punishable.
Hito Malik now is looking to get some capitalization over here. Gets a power crush. Very nice work by him.
I think he needs to play as fast as Atif. He's playing super fast. Playing at 100 km/h. Wow. Combo.
Yes, the machine gun punches come out. Unfortunately, not a high wall splat or anything.
That-
Hito Malik, very comfortable lead right now.
Yeah, but that adjustment from Hito, that was insane. Just one poke, and he's gonna get it round back on him. Hito Malik, 1 round apiece.
All right, brilliant work. Hito Malik's finally stepping up to the plate.
Good duck, and that's a huge punish. Now in Season 3, Steve Fox can actually punish a 16 frame move.
Uppercut.
Oh,
Okay.
get over here, son.
Yeah, trying to throw him into the wall, but the break is there. Activation coming out from Atif's side.
That's how you get the wall pressure.
Oh, it's like tracking a little bit to that side.
Careful, Atif can go for the throw as well. Swap the wall again.
Okay, wall splat. Nate.
Whoa! I'm over here, bro.
Oh, nice teleport over there by Hira Malik, and the Albatross coming out. Dashing straight in, completing the combo, getting that second round. Hira Malik finding his legs and going strong.
That's what we want to see, man. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, the right spacing that you want to play against Dragunov, but Atif and his forward dashes are so good.
Of course, he does have that reach over there with the down forward ones and the back fours.
Oh my god, he's in trouble. Nah. Steve cannot do the swap with that throw. But good guess from Hira Malik, and he gets the counter hit. No gray health available. Hira Malik is in big trouble now, trying to get the maximum. He wanted the full engager to put pressure on, but here we go. Atif is on a winner's point.
All right, final round between these two. Hira Malik desperately needs this, but the combo that starts off the round is not going to do him any favors.
Yep. Low options. Oh my god, the risks from Atif. Pretty insane, but nice interruption. Hira trying to get back into the game.
Okay. We all know Hira Malik. He just needs
Wow.
opportunity, and there it is. The Lionheart 2 will give it to him as he starts his offense, takes it to the wall. It is off axis, side walls inbound, but it's helping him out quite a lot with the Sonic Fangs.
Oh, like the pressure, 1-2. My god, just jab pressure from Atif. It's insane.
Look, it's just a neutral game right now. 4-2, running twos.
He's so scared to even throw a back one. You better do it. Oh! And that should do it. Atif is gonna face Ishanib in the winner's final, sending Hira Malik to the loser bracket. Not gonna give him a single game. What a set.
What an absolute unit of a set. 3-0 against Hira Malik, who put on a valiant effort with the Steve Fox, the main character, but then Atif brings out the Dragunov to start with. He knows he was in serious from the moment we said go.
Up till now, the winner's semifinal, or maybe winner's first round, it's 3-0, 3-0. Atif won 3 straight games. Ishanib won 3 straight games. Man, what is happening? I mean, Hira was so good, but he falls too short against Atif. Atif is definitely on a different level today.
I think, like we said, that Hira Malik was playing a little too patiently, a little too more, defensively.
Yeah.
Right? He wasn't really going wild, not going for those big risks. And that, unfortunately, was what cost him. Like, people keep saying that, Nobi was playing really aggressively against Atif, and that's what basically got him the victory at EVO. That's exactly how Hira Malik probably should have been playing. If
True.
he had sort of stepped out of his shell and taken a lot more gambles, we would have had a very different story over here.
I mean, if we talk about Ali Hassan and Hira Malik, they both were not taking any risk at all. If we talk about Ali Hassan, he was not using the slide pressure, and when you activate the 8, you gotta put some plus frames and into the chip damage, right? I mean, that's the same game that Foxy used to do. But I didn't see a single round from Ali Hassan that he went, not even a single slide in 3 sets. I mean, you can take some risk, bro. Those are 9 straight rounds.
Of course, and especially when you're on top 8 side, and if you're on winner side, most importantly, you can afford to take some risks, right? It's the loser side that you have to watch out for, right?
But he's still not out yet. Ali Hassan and Hira Malik, they're still in the round 2 of the losers. So if you guys are their fans, you gotta keep it up, because we are about to go into the losers match. It's gonna be Shahram versus Qasim, a very interesting match. Maybe there's a chance we might get to see Zafina versus Zafina.
Oh, Zafina does get picked by Shannon over there. And Anna is the pick for Qasim Mir, the old favorite, the old vanguard. That's exactly what he's going for. He doesn't want a mirror match. He wants to play it on his terms.
All right, Phoenix Gate, where we don't see any character special intro. Instead, we're gonna see some big monsters.
So anyone with Final Fantasy lore knowledge knows who these two are. And we're gonna go into it with our first game between these gentlemen. This is loser side, so whoever loses, it's bye-bye.
It is indeed a bye-bye, but Shahram is still looking solid. I know Qasim knows everything about this character, but that is the only problem. You know too much about your character.
There we go, Qasim already in red, but not phased. Down forward 3. Oh,
Not gonna kill? Or is he gonna kill? Bro, the damage is insane.
Yeah, of course. Don't mess around with the rocket launcher, man. Don't mess around with Lovely Tom. Yeah, that thing is gonna kill. That's what the bane. That was what the bane of existence was for everyone in season 2.
I like what Shahram is doing. His mix are so clean. Oh, she's gonna get the combo. Not the right one, but the one she needs.
Of course, any little bit to get you started, even if it is white health, no problem. That can always be taken down if you get the right openings. Oh, there we go. Shenham stopped on purpose, but still managed to get caught out. Hey.
Oh my god, that's the damage, but everything coming out from Qasim, that was a chip damage, and we know with just one combo or a perfect heat engager, Shenham can get all that back.
That is true.
Okay, install available, but good interruption. It's gonna take some risk. There we go. That's what I was talking about. He's gonna spend all of it.
Yep, dashes straight in, gets all that health back, and reverses the tables on Qasim. Both of them in rage. 6 seconds on the clock. Oh, the whip.
Wow! He knew it was gonna go with the low move.
And again, once again, by technicality, Shenham takes that first round. 1% health on Qasim, just not enough to do anything.
Wow, beautiful power crusher, but it's way too slow.
All right, Marshall gains over.
My goodness, he sidestep right the first one, duck the second string and punish it properly. Definitely gonna activate the heat. The question is, not to take him to the wall carry.
Nice work. And now he gets the plus range, goes for the low, and still manages a spring kick will stop the aggression. But Shenham just keeps going on and on.
Trying to stay alive, and 2 lows in a row. That's gonna take the lead. Shenham, time to get the lava floor.
Okay. It's very strange that Qasim Mir, who is a Zafina expert himself, is getting taken down by one of the young ones. And there we go, the floor blast coming into play for Shenham and activation on top of it.
The activation is good. 50% health gone for Qasim. Qasim, wow! Look at this combo. She's gonna realign. But beautifully adjusted. No use of heat dash should have do it, but instead gets the perfect over Qasim. I mean, it's not easy to get a perfect on such pro, but it's Tekken 8, baby. First game goes to Shenham.
That's what it is. Shenham putting on a very strong showing in that very first game. Qasim needs to make some adaptations because this is important. This is his character that he is facing. He needs to know what's going on, and most importantly, his tournament life may actually depend quite a lot on it.
Qasim needs to be vicious right now to take Shenham down. And now it's a small stage, and we know what Anna is capable of in a small stage. Ooh, big risk right in the start. That's not what Qasim usually do. But I think he's trying to test Shenham at its best.
Yeah, and this is probably the thing that we were talking about with Malik, taking those risks.
Bro, it's just 15 seconds and 80% health gone for Qasim. Goes for the mid option, finally gets the game back on his side, but he returns the favor with the parry.
Okay, Shenham looking very solid, very clean right now. Goes for the low tarantula, brilliant work. And Shenham not even breaking a sweat in that first round.
Oh, Qasim is not having a good day right from the start. Goes for the QC F1. Now the just frame. Okay. With the delay.
Alright. So Qasim now has to watch out for the approach on.
My goodness. Oh my god. Shenham has just activated the Ultra Instinct, bro. Every single thing coming from Qasim. Either it's getting sidestep or it's getting blocked.
There we go. Qasim now dashes in. Tries to get the advantage on his side.
Parry, not gonna be a problem. Now look at the damage. Not gonna kill, but nice. Down 4 to get away from her, but the range is insane. Qasim, 1 round apiece.
All right, Qasim gutting in. Good stuff. Finally finds his momentum.
Bro.
And he's gonna try to catch on with it. Shenham still going for it. Back slap comes out.
I mean, that is a question. If she goes into the stance, what's Anna's gonna do?
Okay, there we go.
My god.
Shenham just doesn't know when to quit. He's just making this look so one-sided at this point that Qasim Mir has to do something.
Back 1+2 is good. Go straight into the slide, and that is a counter hit. But be careful, Qasim. He's got an install.
All right, nice work. Get some damage down forward.
Wow,
3.
what a block.
Getting the hit.
Okay. Triple missiles.
Brilliant work. While standing too.
Okay, Qasim got him ducking this time. He gotta put Shenham into the mix to get the round on him. Now he has the opportunity to even the set.
All right, final round
Wow.
now between these two in game number 2.
He knows he's not gonna duck this time. Went 3 mid options in the previous round. The stomp to maximize the damage. Now 50% health lead for Qasim, but we know what Shadow is capable of. Gets the combo. Insane.
All right. Now Qasim getting activated on.
Punish?
Yes.
That was a huge risk from Qasim. They thought that's gonna connect. Wanting to get the wall splat.
Shadow has a lot of white health on his side. The one standing 2 will cut it down even further as Qasim now takes it to the wall and will do the big damage with a lovely Tom. Gets the round, gets the game. 1-1 we go.
The 60-60 mix actually favors Qasim. He knew he doesn't have any chances unless he put Shedham into the mix. Phoenix Gate is back again, even with the random stage select. There we go.
All right, now. So once again, we find ourselves in Phoenix Gate. Gonna be Anna versus Afino once again, 1-1. They're both even Stevens. And Qasim goes with an early lead.
My man just was an evil top 8, bro. Can't go down that easy.
Well, he is in the loser side, so that speaks for itself.
Okay. Low's option also good. He's going for the leg, trying to hurt legs first, and then look at the sidewalk. What's the combo? Use a heat dash?
Nope, not yet.
Range issues with Safino.
Hey, there we go. The combo does work this time again, and Shedham takes that first round once more.
I mean, in season 1, Safino was not considered that strong, but at season 2 and 3, a lot of people are grinding a lot. Now catches him ducking again. He's forcing Shedham into the mix over and over again.
Okay, wall blast coming out now. What's the combo gonna be? The tornado is in play and it's used immediately. It's getting hot.
My goodness, now you can sidewalk. Welcome to season 3.
The side movement is definitely tripping Qasim up right a lot, but he does catch him this time. Gonna be taking him to the wall, giving him a lot of business to work with.
Oh my god, K-pop is not gonna be a problem, but that is a trouble. Qasim is relying so much on the mix. No, counter throw.
Brilliant work. And the slide. Qasim makes sure that he is giving chase to Shedham as the stage transitions into hell.
Oh, that is the option. I was about to mention that. What move's gonna use, what Qasim's gonna use against the stunts?
Okay, there we go. Now bring him closer and closer to the wall.
Too close, you gotta get away from there. He's got one of the best heat smashes, spanned well by Qasim. That's gonna keep him that way.
Brilliant work. In the stance, coming out with the big boy damage.
Joe, beautiful stuff. Gets under the Anna. Careful. Catches him back in the game, bro! This guy. Uh-oh, messed up big time. That's the launch punishable. Didn't punish it, but Power Crusher is looking good. Qasim for the very first time. He's taking the lead in the set.
Brilliant work by Qasim. It seems like those outstanding launches paying out so brilliantly every single time. Oh, there's one that's blocked commentator's curse.
Yes. He finally decides to block the curse. I mean, it's all about the guess game, especially when Anna forces you to into a blade. Either you can sidestep now, or you can just stay standing. Goes for the low, and oh my god, the weird interaction.
All right, the grab broken this time by Shedham. He's still in heat, but it's burning out fast, and he dashes in to make the most of it.
Oh my god, plus frames. Respect it. No rage on.
Qasim, not easy for him to step out of this situation. Has to play it fair and square.
Whoa, goes for the big low. Another final round between these guys.
You know, once upon a time, Ursulan, that was a specialty going for the down 1+2.
Oh my god, I think this is Shedham's special. He sidesteps and instantly ducks the high string. It's over. Activate the heat. Just 10 seconds to the clock. And he's going all in. The wall pressure. That's gonna be crazy. Sidestep is good, but no!
The drop, the wrong punish. Not really going for it completely.
And he dropped the punish as well. Qasim going all in. Oh, the low parry.
That's why he actually has the Anna. The low parry's now coming out. Qasim gonna be taking this round and this game 2-1. As we go into the next one, Qasim finally in the lead.
Gotta hydrate yourself, cowboys. Random stage again, and now what a stage. Falling Destiny to decides it's 2-1. Qasim is taking the lead with that clutch 60-60 move. I think it's 2-1.
It is 2-1. Thank you for updating. So we are going to get into this. This could be the potential final game for Qasimir. But if Shehram has his way, we're going for one more.
You better guess it right or either you sidestep. Okay, no spacing from Shehram. He likes to play in the close range.
Okay, goes for the lows. Down for fours.
I like the way Shehram blocks the lows and punishes it instantly. Tailspin, lead on. There we go. Check it off, check it on.
All right, Qasim on the verge of getting red. Activates it before he is able to make it there.
Hold on. She's got a 13 frame heat smash. Not able to use it. Now Qasim is on a back foot. It's going to be a low. It's going to be a mid. That's what he's going to decide, but he decides to challenge it instead. Good challenge. Like it.
Still hanging on to that little bit of health that he has. Brilliant work. Again!
Ah, you can actually sidestep. Even if you want to sidestep left or right, it's good.
Just one bridge too far. Qasim had the right idea, but the full crouch just chose to pull it out at the wrong time. And Shehram now gonna continue on with his offense as he goes to the wall and activates.
That's a counter combo. Oh, super close. Delayed it with just half a second.
All right, Dashin hits getting hot, gets in with it. Qasim already in red. Heat's burning out on his end, ducks underneath it. And the Rage Art comes out. Will it connect? It does!
And I don't think it's a clean Rage Art. I think she was in stance of trying to run 111.
But it is going to give Qasim some health back. And the damage obviously is pretty sizable. One mix is what it's going to do. One mix is all it takes. And there we are.
Oh my god. The timing from Qasim, the way he uses down 4-1.
Oh, I said! There is Qasimir showing his prowess as he chases Shehram in terms of rounds.
He knows the matchup. He knows when to interrupt, especially even when she puts you into the 50-50 and uses the plus frame moves. The down 4-1 is good.
All right.
But is Qasim gonna keep it that way? 2 count hits in a row. Shehram making Qasim to pay some respect to his frames.
There we are. It's a perfected from the side of Shehram, and 2 rounds. He is catching up.
Catching fast. Oh my god. Tried to interrupt that, but Qasim with a maximum delay on that move, trying to get maximum range on it. And look at the damage. Oki situation. That's a plus. Chip damage is good. Good sidewalk, and he's about to convert that combo. Better activate the heat.
And he does. And the wall is right over there. So Oki situation from back turn.
Okay, QCF1 spends it. Catches him moving around. And that's Safina specials. He gets a full wall combo.
Okay, big damage in the down 1+2 once again. Shehram gets a game to his name and equalizes the score. But this is now going down to the final game between these two. This is the one that counts for all or nothing. It's going to be Elegant Palace. Final game. One of these guys will be out of the tournament after this.
This is gonna be vicious, or it's gonna be our local legend Shehram. We'll find out. Elegant Palace is gonna be our say to decide. Wow. Starting off with some lows, he's trying to go for the legs, gets the early counter hit, and look at the conversion.
Okay, activation just a little too far. There we go, the running 3 into the down 1+2. Shehram using all the tricks at his disposal. Activation comes out from Qasimir.
Indeed it does. Plus frame. Going for the legs. Making Qasim to duck, but ain't buying that. Oh my god, this time he caught him ducking. He's got to regain. Soundcheck a life back. Beautiful adjustment again. Qasim knew that it's not going to work. Rage available.
Alright, nice work by Shehram. Still keeping the pressure on Qasim. And uses the install. Qasim in red. Shehram still looking far away from him. The down 1+2 once again connects. Shehram back in the lead.
That down 1+2 from Tekken 7 was so good, but now in Tekken 8, it's same. It's -15 on block, but puts a lot of damage.
And obviously, it now only comes out in stance.
In stance.
Yeah.
The Tarantula stance.
Yes. So it is a little difficult to pull up. You have to be more committal with it. And Shehram, however, making it look like it is easy as pie.
Uh-oh, he's gonna force a situation on him, gets the counter hit, not gonna let him use the heat burst at all. There we go. Mid option, and Shehram taking 2 rounds lead over Qasim.
one round away from actually eliminating Qasimir. The low parry comes out from the destruction stance, and Qasimir
Hold on.
activating side wall.
My God.
Oh no, puts himself in the corner. That is bad news for Qasim. Shahnam activates and goes ham.
Wake up 3. Get away from that. Now wall pressure on Shahram, trying to get away as far as he can. The swap. Qasim's looking good.
Okay, but again, that could change as Shahnam dashes in, starts going for the pokes.
His timing is so good, but gets the count hit 1+2. It's not gonna be.
It's not really going to be it, but the mix now will do it. Qasim has to hang on for dear life. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Goes trying to get a counter hit on him, but Shahnam gets 3 straight rounds in the final game, eliminating Qasim. Wishes Qasim out of PPG Challengers 2026.
The first casualty of the tournament. We have to say goodbye to EVO finalist Qasimir of Vicious. The guy who has conquered so much, shown some amazing plays, gets taken down by his own character. Shahnam just proving to be way too fast, way too much. Qasim put up a brilliant fight, took it down to the final game, but just not enough to close it out.
I mean, sometimes you're not comfortable in a mirror match. I know he's one of the best Zafinas out there, but playing a mirror match is difficult. He can also pick Alusena, but he's not putting a faith on that character. But now we're going to move on to our next losers match, loser round number 1, and that is going to be all gamers representing Zubair and Amr XR. Multan versus Lahore. Bro, I'm wrong.
That's what it is.
Amr XR. I mean, Amr XR, my man, has been grinding a lot with Armor King, but he's relying more on King. So I'm pretty happy that John ain't playing Armor King, but we got a King representation so far. Even though it's from Multan, but that guy is super strong.
The Umar XR, the last representative that we have for King in this tournament, and of course Mohamed Zubair. We saw him earlier yesterday. He did get put down into losers since last we've seen him, but man, oh man, this guy is a force to be reckoned with, and we all know that when he comes to the plate, he means business.
Indeed that it is.
So it's going to be interesting to see that how Umar XR is able to deal with the aggression that Zubair is known for.
Zubair is known for a spectacular game. He's a fundamentalist. He never misses the punishes. He's so good with the spacing, the sidestep games, and he knows every character matchup that most of the players from Pakistan, they struggle, especially like against Raven, if it's Warong, especially Eddie. This guy has no problem dealing with any character. You gotta outplay him in terms of fundamentals.
But in any case, Umar XR has shown a brilliant showing throughout this entire tournament, man. He's made it all the way to top 8, taking down the likes of Mohsin Shooter, taking down going up against Hiram Malik, taking down all comers to his name. And now he finds himself in a battle for survival against Mohamed Zubair. So we'll have to see how that pans out as we go into our first game between these two.
Alright, Dragunov. This means business for Zubair. All the wrestling fans out there, this match is for you. Here we go. Loser round 1. Top 8. Amr XR versus Zubair.
Right. So Zubair now starting off with quick pokes, pushing him to the wall. Trade in Zubair's favor still.
What? I think that was a misinput, bro. That's got to be a misinput. But did you see that? Running to counter hit interrupted with a giant swing, and Zubair was able to break that throw?
Yeah, definitely there was something funky going on over there. But right now, Amr XR feeling the brunt of it as Zubair, with a sliver of health, not quite, and Zubair takes that first round.
Stuff happens. You better check your arc stick.
Okay. So he's trying to go for openings.
My god, did you see the punish?
Uh-huh. It's the grab and the stomp to top it.
Alright. Got something on Amr. Good stop wall 2-2. Okay, muscle armor is good. Webu ain't ducking. Bro, his timing is so impeccable. Zubair catches him ducking with the DDT.
There we go. Good stuff. Hey, power crush coming out. Big damage and the spaceball slide to close it out. Zubair is getting so much out of this engagement.
So much. The setup, that was clean. Okay, this time he hits him with a power crusher.
Brilliant work. And goes for the mid options again and again. Muscle armor. Dumping.
Wow, like a one and jab jab. He knew nothing is guaranteed over at that move.
So Rexar, good idea to break off of it, but then the down forward 2 comes out. So bad 3-round straight, clean as a whistle. Gets that first game.
3 straight rounds over Multan, over Multan's own Amr XR. But it's a FT3. There are plenty of chances.
It's not a problem. Our boy can definitely hang with the best of them, and he has proved time and again that he is capable. But we'll have to see how it pans out in game number 2 as we go into it. Gonna be Amr XR down by 1.
Descend into subconscious. The purple stage. Okay, good start again. Like the way every round is being started by Zubair and his aggression. Forcing him to duck, not buying that. Amr XR trying his best to get away from the wall and instantly ducks the jab into activation on top. Hold on. Hold on. Look at the spacing.
Okay, there we go.
Sidestep, the most difficult move to sidestep. That's a heat smash.
That is, yeah, he just teleported right behind him at the perfect time.
Launch punish, she dropped it.
Zubair is so much on point right now. The smash coming out secures him the round. But man, I am so impressed with the way his timing is working out.
Timing is working out, bro. Man just won 4 straight rounds on Elmer. Okay, good with punish. Beautiful one is -14 and he knows the stuff.
Amr seems to be catching up in terms of the download. Has some new stuff going on, obviously, and that might actually work out. The armor comes out, and he gets an engage on top of that. The running Jaguar Spring.
That's what he was waiting for. E-Smash coming out. Rage available for Zubair. Muscle Buster denied. And Power Crusher is good. It's gonna track. Gotta get away from the wall with the running knee. Is gonna do the job for Amr XR. Finally gets the round on board for Multan.
Brilliant work. 1-1 in exchange right now. Amr XR, he sees the opportunity and he says, okay, you know what?
Yo.
I got one, I can get more. The floor break now gonna come into play? No, not yet.
Floor is already going crazy, but that's a hard floor break. Oh, now we're going downstairs. Better be a good one.
Absolutely the thing that he wanted. Brilliant work by Amr, and he activates on top of it. Is he gonna go for the right power bomb? Yes, he is. Getting closer and closer to the wall.
Trying to force a situation out Zubair, but he's so good, he's not gonna take any risk, but nice break. Perfect guess on the chain throws. Trying to get a counter hit on him. Heat available for Zubair. It's about time.
I love the way that's going on. DDT! Brilliant work. 16 seconds until the clock, and down 3 is going to give Amr another round. I love the way that the game has suddenly shifted.
Just when you thought Zubair's gonna have a speed run on Amr, but he's trying to make a comeback. Oh, DDT trade? Nothing guaranteed. I think back 1-2 is guaranteed on that. Wrong punish. Amr's gonna pay for that.
Amr getting caught out by the pokes. He needs to turn the advantage in his favor. Oh!
Bro, he knows the matchup, I told you! He knows every single match. The only thing that you can keep Zubair out of that is a fundamentals, and he wins again. 2 straight rounds on Amr. Final round.
I didn't even know he could do that! Alright, there we are. He tries going for the low grab, but he's not ducking.
You gotta force him. Oh, nice break on the Muscle Buster again! How good he is!
Well, he really wants that floor break. That's pretty much evident over here. But Amr XR, maybe that floor break is tripping him up. He takes it back to the solid game that he was playing earlier. Could spell something different. There we go.
Oh,
And
back
we
down
go.
again. He's gonna regain a lot of health back. It's time.
Oh, that's gonna really hurt between the legs. Activation. Amr gonna go for the ring power bomb once again. Good stuff. Finally gets the floor break. And what's gonna be the Oki now?
Nice block on that. He's gonna put a Russian assault on Amr. Wow, beautiful sidestep left into the launch, and with the right combo, he might be able to close it out. And here comes this running sit down powerbomb. Down back 4 is guaranteed. Don't wake up, and Amr, he knows the stuff.
Brilliant work by Amr XR, taking one game to Zubair's the one as well, equalizing the score. Like I said, I love the way that round that game actually sort of like shifted from Zubair just, trying to go in with everything to start taking himself a little bit back, trying to play a more reactive game. And that's exactly what Amr wanted. The download was complete, and we'll have to see how the adaptation plays out right now as we go into the next game. One game apiece between these two as we go into the stratosphere.
I feel like, Zubair won 4 straight rounds on him, and then Amr made a clutch comeback, right? 2 straight games, and it was down to the final round. And look at Zubair now, he's adopting how Amr is playing. Good one. Trying to maximize a combo into the OK situation. Goes for the legs, he doesn't do it, but he's doing it now. 1-2 is good.
Okay, a lot of health already gone from Amr XR's side. No commitments made.
Oh my god, down for 2, not enough range, and Zubair gets what you say, perfect.
Yeah, that's how you say it. You say it perfect. And there we are. Moment Zubair. Continuing on. No heat used in that game. No rage used there. And there we go, the leg drop, the Hulk Hogan special.
Top 8 can be difficult to watch. These guys are the pros. They guys are best in the town. Oh my god, the awareness from the back turn move. I like that. Running giant swing is not going to be a problem for Zubair. He's been facing John for a very long time.
Oh, there we go. The back three not really connecting, and the while standing 1+2 is going to give Zubair the smash.
Giant swing again.
He is so caught up in trying to get him to the wall, trying to get the throws out. The Amr XR.
Punish.
It is a double-edged sword.
My god, the timing, the 1-3 punish over the VIP grab.
All right.
Giant swings are not working. You better think it fast. He's not able to get a muscle buster on him, but you remember, the floor is lava now. With a single throw, King can have a big damage.
He really wants to get the throw. That's exactly what Zubair now is going to capitalize on. He knows the throws are coming out, which is why the small pokes and being defensive is going to be the way to go about it. Active defense is what you want to call it.
My god. It broke with a 2.
See, the pokes, they're adding up. He's going for down forward ones.
Oh, I like the option from Zubair. 2-1-3.
Very good stuff. See, he's going for safe strings over here and gonna go. Crouch dash 4. 1-2. Not finishing that up.
God, 1+2. Giant swing. Muscle buster. Every single grab coming from Amr XR. It's not working against Zubair.
That's what it is. If you're going to only play the grab game, then don't be surprised when your opponent is going to get to that adaptation and going to stop you from doing the things that you want. So Amr XR, once again, needs to turn things around, adapt, survive, and make it forward, because this is going to be his tournament life on the line.
So he's going to stick to King, as usual. I thought he's gonna go with Armor King, but he's not relying on that. Just go into the Rebel Hanger. That could be a potential final game. Is Multan out? Or is he gonna survive for the day? Starting off some clean damage, looking good for Amr.
Doing a lot better right now that he has his focus on his opponent in front of him instead of the wall behind him.
Good challenge with the Power Crusher. Webu right on the face. Now the swap sides are different. Zubair loves to play on player 1 side.
Alright. Pokes adding up. Zubair still playing the poking game and goes for the activation, trying to put it. There we go. The heat smash comes out.
Even with the scaling, I think he's gonna get the maximum damage to close this round out, and he even maximizes that.
Yeah, he still has the tornado, and there we go. The combo already calling it donezo.
Didn't even get the chance to finish the string. Wow.
Crush dash 1.
I think he dropped the muscle armor there. Oh my god, another big combo. He's gonna use the wall blast.
And the big damage. Oh, the wall blast definitely used. Activation not coming out. It's coming out now. And okay. Pigeon roll 1.
Ultimate tackle. Wrong guess. The gray health's gone. Oh, the stomp.
Stop
the nerves.
To a perfect, and now once again set point, elimination point for Amr XR.
Starting the set with 4 straight rounds, and now he got 5 straight rounds on Amr. This guy is crazy. No doubt, this guy's the best, the most consistent player, just like Ishada.
Alright, now that all the elements have been taken out of play, maybe Amr XR will be able to get something on the board right now, but Zubair just looking too strong back, 3 not connecting, and he gets launched up for his troubles.
Yep. Ultimate tackle, not gonna be a problem. Opportunity, Amr. Oh, this is the string 2-1-3, and that should be able to do it. Zubair eliminates Multan's own hope. Amr XR out of tournament. But what a run, man. Made it all the way to top 8, came all the way from Multan. You gotta give it out for Umber. I mean, Zubair has been playing an absolute amazing game. In previous season, we saw he had been struggling a lot with the John, right? So he adapted that, right? In the previous tournament, like PTL Stage 1 and 2, he's been facing a lot of Shahram and Qasim. So I think he is ready for Zafina as well this time. That's gonna be interesting if these guys face each other in any tournament.
Well, it seems like Hira Malik is the one who's going to be facing Shahram right now. But you know what? If we were to sort of like look back into that game, I love the adaptation that was going on both sides. And Zubair seemed like, you know, he started just poking him. He started, you know, like just trying to pinch and poke him and the right things. And Ahmad Aksar was way too much in his head. Like I kept saying again and again, is that, you know, he was focusing way too much on the wall that was behind him instead of the opponent that was in front of him. And that ultimately did him in. Way too much thinking on how you want to grab your opponent is obviously going to leave you open for strikes. And Zubair capitalized on that beautifully.
I mean, there are levels to this game. The way John punishes after blocking down 2 with the grab, with the low grab, that is remarkable. I think the only thing that was missing from Amar's game plan, and that was it. But that's it. Now we're going to move forward into our next match, the losers quarterfinal. I hope we're not having a break. It's going to be Hira Malik versus Shahram.
Shahram really looking into the camera over there as he plugs it in. But yeah, so it's going to be Zafina and Steve Fox most likely. And that's going to be quite the interesting match because Hira Malik, you know, we all know how powerful he can be. Got taken down by Atif 3-0, but he does want to get back into the game. And maybe Shahram is the one to quench his thirst. But again, Shahram proving to be a really strong contender as well. He took down Qasimir, man. You know, a guy who just came hot off of Evil.
Yep, he's too strong.
So
we know it's gonna be a matchup thing. I think Steve actually struggles. I think we saw a similar match yesterday between Zafina versus Steve Fox, right? That was Shafiq. He was playing an amazing game. Now the character matchup is pretty obvious in this one. Zafina gets underneath almost like 90% of the jabs coming from Steve Fox. So it is going to be really interesting how Hira Malik will be able to progress that forward.
So let's not forget that he was the one to actually take down Qasimir, the John, Hafiz Adil. He actually went down to Hira Malik earlier. Right? Yeah, he went down to Hira Malik earlier, I believe. And that's why he is in the
They're telling me that.
So that is going to be a run back from yesterday.
Oh, that is a retribution match. So Shahram was able to take Hira Malik down and sending him to the loser bracket, right? And now it's a rematch between these guys. Very interesting to see how he's gonna adapt to his game plan this time. I hope he can prepare, because this is obviously the bad matchup.
Yeah, and Hira Malik has proved that he can do it against Shahram. So all he needs to do is just have a repeat from yesterday, and he's all golden, continuing on this top 8 journey.
Oh, he's smiling. He's having a great time. He knows the matchup. He's happy. All he needs to do is keep that up, do the same thing that he did yesterday. But Hira Malik, he ain't Joe. He was considered the top 3 players. He was in the top 3 players list in Pakistan, and now facing Shahram. Old school versus the new school, fighting it for the tournament life in Phoenix Gate. Here we go.
All right, Shahram locking in with the Zafina. Hira Malik with the Steve. This is going to be a loser side. So we'll see who comes out on top. Once again, the rematch between these guys is underway.
Over here.
All right, so Hira Malik dashes in, and the activation coming out from Shahram, engage in reverse.
Micro dash, micro steps from Shahram. They are super strong, but Pavakash coming out with the follow-up. Small chunk of gray health, careful.
A lot of white health on the side of Hira Malik. He's got to be careful of that. No smash used, he expires, and Shahram takes that first round. A brilliant fashion.
That's too strong. I mean, he tried to take side steps. It's really hard to get away from those back 1+2 coming out from Zafina.
Low parry coming out from Shahram. And he takes him to the wall. Hira Malik feeling the aggression that the Zafina has. Activation coming out. Sidestep out of it and gets your own engager.
He needs that full heat meter. Keep it on his side, but look at that. Back 1+2 sidestep perfectly this time, and 12 frame heat smash. That's gonna interrupt. But Hira Malik, will he be able to use the heat? He won't let him use it all.
Not at all. Back tempo is how he uses it.
The animation takes so much time that it's gonna waste the heat, but Even with that, Hero Malik with crazy sidewalk into the combo to close it out 1 round apiece.
All right, believe it worked. Both of these guys switched on at this point. Side steps coming out from Shehram, keeping it out of harm's way.
My god, the jab, and that is a classic back one example for you guys. What? Dropped it.
That's very uncharacteristic for Hidam Malik to be able to drop something off of a back one, but there we go.
Beautiful
There you go, one,
interruption.
two, one.
Yep, 1-1.
There we are. I was just gonna say 1, 2, 3.
Box.
There we go. And now the rage. The back 1+2, that is gonna kill Shehram 2-1 at this point as the stage transitions into Firestorm.
I mean, he wasn't able to use heat at all in the previous round. But now he's going for the big combo. He's going to use the floor blast. There we go.
Yes, he is. Oh, whips on that last hit. Hey, power crush right through Hidam Malik now has a lot of white on his side, but it's all recovered with this engage.
Beautiful range on QCF1, the rocket punch. We gotta be careful. Shehram is so good with that. He won't let him use the heat. You better use it. It's gonna be Heat Smash or Firefox 5. Albatross it is.
Albatross, the perfect answer to go at that range, and there we are. Hidam Malik now puts Shehram into red. Kip up coming out. Heat expires, so all he has left is rage and the white health that he comes with. Alright, 14 seconds left.
Oh my
Trying
god.
to poke in. Running 3.
Trying to steal turns. Rage available.
Okay. Oh, he's on a life deficit. He's putting himself on a life deficit.
Yes.
And Hidam Malik is gonna be like, alright, I'll take that. Final round.
Over rare, bro. My god, that is a big counter hit. He's gonna get a big combo. No floor blast available. And goes inside for the back one. No swap on the side.
Hidam Malik now got a sizable chunk of his life deleted as Shehram just runs in with the heat.
Not stopping. Look at the sidewalk is good. And gets the maximum damage from that follow-up. Shehram gets the first round on the board. Hida was so close this time, but he is still struggling. That's what I was talking about. The matchup is so bad that Steve only needs to use the back campo stones. The Lionheart.
So Shehram, determined to not make this a repeat of last time, he's going to be taking Hidam Malik head on and going to prove that he is the one to take him down. So here we are.
Okay, nice block and able to punish it.
Huh.
My god, even with the sidestep. Safina's tracking is so good, especially with that move. Although she takes her own health with that.
All right, dashes in. Okay, both these guys now trying to find the opening that they need. Hidam Malik with a little bit of a life deficit, but he's gonna make sure that he doesn't make it enough. And there we are now in red. Shehram ready to run into him.
Yep.
With everything that he's got. Activation coming out.
A very small life lead for Hira, but every single pixel counts. Oh, the generic throw, the weird camera angle, and Shehram takes the lead.
Okay, brilliant. See, that's how it is. Like, you know, sometimes you're so caught up in trying to find, you know, cover all your bases, you just don't know what's in front of your face and you get hits. So that's exactly what happened with Hidam Malik over there. Not quick enough on the uptake. But over here, yeah, there we go.
Oh my god, that was so fast. 15 seconds down to 80%. Oh, gone and back one. He tried to challenge that, but you can never challenge those jabs. Those jabs are the fastest jabs in the game. He's a boxer.
All right. Nice work by Hidam Malik in that last round. Really dominant showing. And Shehram obviously going to try to push forward in at 1-2-1. There we are.
Nice break. 1+2 throw denied this time. Hira's taking the lead. 40 seconds to the clock. And
Oh.
beautiful sidewalk into the launch. And now a huge damage coming up unless he drops it.
Okay.
Activation.
Hidam Malik activates. Going to be taking him to the wall. Splat is there from so far away. Machine gun uppercut.
What a block, wrong punish, and that is gonna get punished instead. Getting the range, maximizing it with the Sonic Fang, closing it out with a combo. Trade favors Hira. Let's go.
Hira's just running away with it right now. He has that confidence to be able to take down this young'un. He did it once before. He can do it again. Uppercut.
I mean, it's not whatever. It's a loser side match. You either win or you go home.
Shannon wants to be able to find the perfect distance to go along with it. Side steps will be able to give him something with the wall splat. And it is off axis, but he's still working with it.
My god. The life turn. Get him. Right on the face, restricting the side step from Hero Malik. Even with the down forward 2. Sure, you can deny it with the mid option. You cannot disrespect those frames like that. And Hero Malik still on the point to equalize the match.
Brilliant work. We are down to final round over here. Over 3. 1+2. Down 1+2. A.
He's so close.
Activation coming out from Hero Malik. He wants to keep the pressure on.
Wow.
Fox Fury.
Clean life lead for Hero. You still got the resources. Better use it.
Okay, Albatross 2 dashing straight in. Side steps coming out from Shannon, but he still gets caught by the wild man.
Oh my god, he actually went for that. He wanted to close that round, but Shannon says not so fast.
Back 1+2. Gets the blast. Dash straight in. Running
Lost.
3. Scarecrow 3. Down 1+2.
Oh, the down forward 1. Beautiful defense from Hero Malik. Stays alive. One right.
It was like he was just watching a show and he's like, all right, I've had enough. Press the button. Bam. There it is. He gets it around.
He was waiting for the minus frame so Shaham can actually like to challenge that. But now a big stage. Yakushima is going to be our next stage now. Game number 3. Fight.
Very nice. So here we go now. It's another game. And both of them are equal in terms of score. It is 2 more that both of them need to be able to go forward.
It's really hard to guess. Sometimes she cancels, sometimes not. But the animation is same. He actually went to interrupt with the jabs.
All right.
Almost equal to health, but life lead for Shadow coming up. Hero Malik is on the left side deficit.
Oh, that is going to be punishable.
Yup. Grabs are coming in play. Spends the heat. That's way too fast. No punish on the block because there's a string.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Maybe Hira just too much patience, too much observation as to what this Zafina is going to do. Not ready for it. Activation comes out. Ah, there you are. The Shoryuken.
That's a very funny bound, by the way. Alright, that's what he called fun. He's gonna take all the gray health away from Shahram.
There is going to be scaling factoring into this quite heavily,
Yep.
but the white health is what needs to go. And that is exactly why Hira Malik is in this.
Alright, eat this. Rage unavailable. Shahram. Just one poke away. Oh! That down forward 1 trade is still not enough. Puts you in a lot of minus frames, and that's where Shahram's gonna use it. He thought it's gonna be over, but he had enough health to stay alive and clutch it out with a Rage Arm.
Shannon with the brilliant play. That was such a gamble, and that's exactly what he needed to move forward. Hira Malik not liking that one bit, going at him with full force in this next engagement.
He's angry. I don't like that. Look at that timing on the Firefox 5.
You take my round away from me, I ain't gonna leave you hanging. There we go, 7 golden sevens. Perfecto. Perfecto. That's how it is. Hira Malik proving that with a statement.
Whoa.
And there we go, the sidestep. Launch up.
You ain't gonna get it second time, my friend. It's also launch punishable. Beautiful cypher from Hira Malik. Although Steve cannot punish a move minus 15 properly with a launch punish. But here comes Sonic Fox. Oh, the jump piece coming out, but nice guess on the Shahram side.
Okay, the jab stops his aggression. Hey, but the smash still connects. Well, she just went flying in the down forward 1. Cleans house. Hira Malik chasing aggressively and getting the lead.
It was so good. Oh, goes for the mid option this time. He knows Shahram likes to sidestep that move and punish it with a heat engager. But now this time.
And especially sidestep towards the right. Well, towards his right.
Yep.
Okay, there we are. Hey.
Nah. Beautiful defense from Hiro. Reaches the range to punish it, but clean damage on Shahram's side. Gotta do something, because Hiro is getting into his mind. Oh, catches him ducking. Could this be an opportunity? All he got is a pixel and a prayer.
Oh, but
No activation rule. Very interesting.
Yeah, no, he just wanted to use the rage right now because the activation is going to be more important when it comes down to the combos, and the damage over here is tremendous. One combo activation, the pressure is now on.
From Heat Smash gone. Hiro Malik, stay still. Waiting for just one more poke, and this could go wrong in more. ways, but he gets him with the stance sidestep.
He was waiting for the down 1+2. I knew it, and that's exactly what he did. At the perfect time, he steps on the side, ducks towards the side, and gets that punish. So Hiram Malik proving his prowess as we go into game number 4.
And Maji Temple is gonna be our stage. Steve versus Afina. Is it gonna be Hiram Malik? It could be a potential elimination game for Shahram. Can he survive and give us a final game situation?
This says loser's side. Shahram is on the danger of actually being knocked out by Hiram Malik from the tournament. But again, if he can get a perfect on him, he can do anything.
I mean, he's working with a perfect.
Not anymore. I got it while it was out.
Power Crusher, he's gonna get the boss plat. No resources, but he is still looking good. Damage. One single low, and he might be done in this round, but Hiram Malik decides to fight back. Bro, this is huge.
Yes,
This could be it.
He matched his step with his own, and there we go. The smash, keeping him exactly where he wants to be.
Oh my god, God break for the very first time. Rage available. Now goes for the full crouch 1+2. Hiram Malik.
Hiram Malik doing an amazing showing of how he locks out his opponents and keeps them where he wants them.
Bro, that was a Pixel comeback.
Yep.
Pixel to 80% health gone.
That's what it is. Shahram now really angry. So he's trying to go in, but Hiram Malik obviously not that easy to take him down. He activates.
Not that easy, but look at the low pokes. Almost caught him ducking this time, but he is on a danger zone again. Shoryuken is not gonna be a problem as Shahram punishes it and punches his way into equalizing the game number 4.
Perfect spacing by Shahram over there. I really like the way that his movement actually played out because, you know, Hiram Malik could gamble. And he knew that he probably would, which is why, you know, that stepping kid came out.
I mean, movement is the key in order for Hira to stay alive in this tournament, to be very honest.
And again, you know, like Zafina is not really as blessed with the movement as she was in Tekken 7, but she's still got options. And there we are. Engage.
Alright. He's trying to use, but what a way to get away from that string down 3. The 7 side, minor delay. Anytime someone can see a heat dash, they don't want Hiram Malik to use the heat at all. What a block! And instead he gets a veer sidestep.
Brilliant work, Shahram. Things are working out for him. And he is giving chase to Hiram Malik. Oh, the launch up, and that's how we take it. Oh, drops a combo.
You don't want to drop combos, especially in such tournament. Again, another huge drop from Hira.
I think that was a misinput. There we go, activation. He goes for the Lionheart. Dirty boxing. Step it on him.
Oh my god, that's a counter hit. Uses the E dash to maximize it with the follow-up. Oh, beautiful sidewalk. Shahram fighting back.
Okay, he has to fight back. He is a lot deficit in life, and he needs to recover some of that if he wants to continue with the aggression with the back 1+2s as well. Hey.
Not gonna get the combo, but the low move is good enough to take life back, and we are going to a final game over here.
Man, time and again, these guys are going back and forth like nobody's business. Amazing work by them. And it all comes down to this final game. Who's it gonna be? Oh, I like their earrings. They look pretty good. It reminded me of Ramadan. But here we go. The final game over here. Shahram and Hiram Malik. One of them is going away.
A good interruption. That's actually a punish. Clean start for Hiram Malik. Goes straight into the jump heap, but gets the wrong guess. Clean damage again. Hira's looking good. Final game up till now. Rage available now. He's not gonna pull the trigger, but we know what he can do with the pencil. But the low jab is looking good. I mean, Hiram Malik is on a different role now. He needs to close this round super fast.
No, man. Hiram Malik right now, he did play really fast and furious, and here we go. This is the good one that Shahram needed to teleport back into the activation.
This time it's Shahram taking the lead right in the start. It's just 15 seconds to the clock, and he's putting a lot of aggression of Hira. He is unable to press a single button. There you go.
Okay, there's a lot of white on side of Hira right now, and he is going to try to get as much as he can out of it. But oh, there we go. Shahram pushing into it. He has the life advantage. He can use a couple of power crushers here and there. Back 1+2.
What a block. Hold on. It's not over. But there we go. Shahram still challenging it with the down 3, goes for the low option, almost equalizing to the same.
Man, even the game is going even back and forth again and again and again. So it's no doubt in my mind that we're gonna go to a final round.
It will be sick to see a final round between these guys. I mean, this is how you decide in a Pakistani tournament. Alright, that's a plus frame. Almost catches him tucking. Hero Malik unable to take any side steps, but he's trying his best. Look at the great life on the Hero Malik side.
So much to catch up to, and one engager can get him so close to it. There we are.
He's in big trouble now. Shadam is playing so dangerously, but that was not a guarantee. He didn't went with the just frame move. Hero.
He had to pop it. Oh, Jumpy? Nope. Nothing right now. 15 seconds left on the clock. Who has the life advantage?
Whoa!
Coming up from Hero Malik and the Rage Art on top of it. That is going to put Hero Malik at set point. Shannon got to put everything into this next round if he wants to stay alive.
I mean, we were all rooting for final round, but Hero Malik is looking strong. The defense is definitely going to play well for him. Now he's going on. Now that is a different hero. You better learn. Shadam is trying his best now. He's on a different role.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be a big trouble now. Huge life lead. He's gonna put everything into this combo. The Masaji.
Brilliant work. He's gonna go once again for it. He still has heat left.
Bro.
Running 3, down 1+2.
Bro, could this be a chance? Could this be a thing? That's what we're looking out for.
I'm definitely trying to go in for it. He's got health back. Trying to play the game.
Careful. That back one is crazy. His timing is so good. Hero, look at the life bar again, and he gets it with a micro dash. And we are going to a final round.
Brilliant work by Shannon, hanging on by a thread, brings it down to the most clutch of moments right now. It's anyone's game.
Anyone's game. It was looking so good for Hero Malik, and now Shannon. He saw that. He already coming in play.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's in trouble. Hero Malik, who came all the way here not to lose this one.
Okay, engaging now over here. Shannon uses everything with the smash.
My god, so many plus frames. What you gonna do?
Just one more hit, one more will do it. It comes out. But he's out of resources. He can't do anything. The peekaboo. It's gonna be all. Oh my god! Down forward one gets it to Shannon, and Hero Malik is eliminated from top 8.
Eliminated and gone, bro. What a run for Hero. He was so close. The way he used the parry, that was very interesting. But the sidestep game was too strong for Shannon. Bro, he is already in the loser semi-final. We'll be facing probably Ali Hassan or maybe Zubair. We'll find out. But man, what a game. I mean, this was the best game of this top.
Absolutely. I totally agree with you. And like I said, the way that it was going back and forth, the way that these guys were fighting tooth and nail, I knew it was going to go to a final round. And that's exactly what happened.
And this is what we need, man. This is one of the best Tekken region in the world. And what less we can expect? You guys are watching a Pakistani PC Gamers presents Challengers 2026, a 96 plus dojo event. Hope you guys are doing good, keeping well, and make sure you like the stream and subscribe to our channel. Plus, a huge shout out to our sponsors, especially Zotac and Gigabyte, to making it happen. And make sure you check out if you want to build any sort of PC or gaming build. East Tech, Games and Geeks, RB Tech, and Gilmon Gaming. These guys are the best in town. And if you're looking out to repair your GPU, make sure you check GPU Tech. And if you're a CSO Valorant player, make sure you check out a GG Gaming Zone located in PIA Road, Lahore. Make sure you don't forget to subscribe and make sure you register for Boss's upcoming tournament, and that is going to be PTL Stage 4 and Takedown 2026, man. The Pakistan's, not just Pakistan's, I mean, world's biggest challenger event is happening right now. The registration's already started. Boss, GG, just go to boss.gg and that's it.
All right.
Let's go straight on next match, and that is going to be Ali Hassan versus Muhammad Zubair. It's going to be brothers. They're fighting in a top 8. That is very interesting. They are training partners. They are the best friends, and now they have to face each other in a tournament.
Yeah, for them, it's going to be another day at the office, but for us, it's going to be top 8 winners side qualification for top 4. This is how important this is, and these two know it, so let's see what they got for us as we go into game number 1.
That will be interesting. I know Zubair is too good, but now that he knows everything ins and out about Zubair, will be very interesting to see how he's gonna react to his game plan.
Ali Hassan had a bit of a life deficit, but they're playing so cleanly.
They're playing almost the same. Look at the punish. So on time, he knows everything about Dragunov, but Zubair is putting a lot of pressure on. Careful. Haven't seen a single slide again from Ali Hassan, and that's gonna do it. Zubair gets the first blood on the board.
I think the slides are, a factor of sort of like unpredictability and put him too much at risk, which is why Ali Hassan wants to play a more stable game, which is why he's going for the down for ones.
Wow. Did you see the sidestep and duck from Zubair? So instantly fast.
Here we are, 1-2. Goes for the
Delay, oh my god, that was a miss input. He actually went for up over 2. Instead gets the up 2.
Yeah. Definitely a miss input. Anyone can tell from that. And there we go, the running 2 coming out. 1-2-1, engage. All right, Ali Hassan now gets a back 4-3 coming out into the dash. Though crouch dash forward not connecting. It used to once upon a time if you were on the ground. Not anymore.
Hold on, you ain't allowed. That is the same move that I've been talking about. He wasn't even using that single move against a Shotif. And now he's using it against a bear. It means he is pretty much confident facing a Dragunov.
I think it's, you can only use it out of heat, and it's a while standing 2 into it.
Yep.
So, yeah, maybe not a lot of opportunities over there because, ducking against Alyssa is very dangerous.
Delay, that's gonna get punished. Clean damage again on Ali Hassan's side.
Okay, 4,
Beautifully
2,
punished.
3. Good stuff. Hey. Oh, side swipes. Brilliant work by Ali Hassan.
Wow, I like the cancel.
Yeah, he knew he probably would have been caught by something big. Doesn't want to give him too much comfort. 1-2-1 and running into the back. 1+2. And now the floor break is in play.
Yep. And Zubair's game, he's so strong. The way this guy decides to go into sidestep back 4-3, or even if it's a 1-2-1 timing. I mean, finding a counter hit with a jab, it's pretty hard.
We're seeing the movement come out now into play. Down back 3, trying to clip him.
All right, trying to get away from the wall. Zubair with the down forward ones and jabs. It's so strong. Same game plan over and over again. It's so hard to deal with that.
Pokes coming out. And that's how the game is going right now. It's a lot of neutral play.
That is a damage. Huge damage, 22 seconds. Zubair's taking a small life lead on his side and decides to pop the heat right on time, restricting the sidestep into the kill switch.
Brilliant work. Zubair takes that first game after a round of just poking and scratching and just giving tiny little hits until you pull the trigger on the big one and gets him the first game. But again, it's a 1-3. There's a lot more games up ahead. And Ali Hassan has all the chances to make it back, and he should if he wants to stay alive.
Take that camera away. Whatever he says, I'm in, bro. I'm in.
Inshallah. There we go. Okay. So. Okay,
Starting off with some pokes, I like it, man. They're staying composed to the fundamentals of the game, relying so much with the jabs and down forward ones, forcing a situation like to force a duck on him.
And of course, those pokes definitely will keep their sidesteps in check because you don't want someone just teleporting behind you and then having their way.
My god, only jabs and down forward ones. There comes the running 2. Tornado? Tailspin? There we go.
Activation.
The first activation of this round.
Alright, crash dash 4. Just dashes in. Zubair seems fast and furious with it. And Ali Hassan playing a more stable game. The back one coming out. And he dashes in.
Oh, this pressure's real. You better use a low move.
Alright, 7 seconds left on the clock, and the running 2 will give it to Ali Hassan.
So many running 2s now.
Over 2-3. Nice punish. Stop sign again.
Oh my god. Clean damage on both sides.
Hey,
No spacing at all. They're playing super close, relying so much on the jabs and down for ones only.
Yeah.
You see that?
So
One, down for 1, into running 2.
yeah. So Zubair's just checking how much adaptation, Ali Hassan is showing.
There you go. Talking about adaptation.
brilliant work. That is excellent work by Ali Hassan, and the right moves at the right time gives him the engage.
He got a low heat smash. He's gonna use it. No, sir. Wall steel battle, and he actually went to punish that. I like that with the try from Zubair.
Yeah, you would argue that, you know, that probably does, forward 2 does not have that much range, but you'd be surprised.
That effort was solid from Zubair. 2 straight from Ali Hassan. This guy is truly remarkable.
Alright, goes with down by 3. Nice pokes. Again, pokes him low.
Oh, 3 legs.
Ah, I remember that. The 4-1.
No duck on the back 4-3. Trying to get away from the wall.
Okay.
Zubair ain't letting him go anywhere.
Oh!
Gets him with one of the best homing moves. That's a high one, but it's super fast. You gotta react fast.
No activation. No, it's at the wall now. And big damage to score off of it.
Yeah, to ask man, but there you go. A scaled combo. Double scaling in play. That's a heat dash and a wall splat and a wall blast.
Okay, taking him back to the wall. That's exactly the positioning advantage that he needs. Oh, but Ali Hassan gets caught. 6 seconds left on the clock. Now he's finding himself at a light deficit. 2 seconds. And Zubair sneaks it in and gets that round.
Should have gone with the low heat smash. I think he had the opportunity while Zubair was not ducking, but look at that sidestep left into down forward 2.
Look, you know what I thought would have been better? It would have been an orbital, because that would have definitely helped out quite a lot.
What a duck, but he dropped it. Dropped a huge combo on Zubair's side. Chip damage available.
Okay, go for the lows. Hey, popped up. And Ali Hassan gonna be running away with this combo with the wild standing 3-3s. Hey, big damage. Got one.
Oh, he got sidestep? No, still not enough.
Not enough. A little too late on that sidestep.
Slide. Oh, the first slide from Ali Hassan coming in play. And that's gonna get him the first game for today. That is his first game, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he lost to Ishar 3-0.
Oh, yes.
And now he got the first game over Zubair.
Yeah, and now officially becoming Arabian law. As we go into the next game, 1-1 against these guys.
I want more slides. I want more slides, man. It's so interesting to see how Zubair's gonna adapt to those slides and the mix.
Of course, of course. The slides, you know, they definitely work. So it'll be good to see them as we play along. But right now, these guys are content with poking each other, just, you know, getting as much as we can. Zubair gets a wall splat and gets some strong offense going his way. Activation to keep the pressure on. Stops his offense.
Or jabs to coming out of the way. There you go. Finally, the slides are coming into play. That's what you needed to swap the wall. But Zubair finds a big whiff punish on Ali Hassan. He gets the first round on himself, but still playing on a very nice spacing.
All right.
This is a different Ali Hassan, by the way. He's going all in. Not afraid at all. Those jabs are in minus.
He should be, but there you go. You duck under and down forward 2 comes out, and all of a sudden, you're losing a big chunk of life. But oh, what not when Zubair drops a combo. 1-2-1, splat into the wall. The running 4 gonna come out, and big damage to follow up.
His damage still not stopping. Goes instantly with the down 2. Okay, 2 down forward 2s in a row. Back foot. Resources available. Rage available. Wow, what an activation. Down back 2-1. Hold on.
Nice work. He does not want him stepping, but Ali Hassan now in activation with a lot of red also on his side. 15 seconds left on the clock. He can pull the trigger anytime he wants. 1-2-1. No dash.
Whoa!
And there we go. The forward 2-3. The stop sign giving him the round.
What a high crush launch. What a timing from Ali Hassan. This guy is so good. He's trying to adapt what's coming from Zubair. He adapted. He knew that a jab was coming up, so it's the right time to go with a high crush move.
All right. Excellent work.
Big combo.
Ali Hassan doing great right now.
Not a lot of Shaheen players that do this combo, but coming from Ali Hassan means he's strong.
4-3. Okay.
Blocks the plus frame move, instantly sidestep into jab to take his turn back, but Zubair is still gonna get low. Ali Hassan drops the launch.
He's not going to get opportunities like that every day. So, because Zubair is so on point with the down forward 1s and smash coming out, you know that tracks. You don't want that to be the last thing you see before a KO.
Oh, it should have been a hop kick. Not a counter hit, buddy.
10 seconds left. He still has heat. Oh, not enough life to deal with that situation. Still had heat. but couldn't use it.
The timing was so good. Poke into backdash down 4. Very interesting choice from Zubair.
Okay.
He ducked it, but no punish. Could have been a launch punish though.
Okay.
Let's go. No wall splat. Finds himself against the wall.
Okay. Nice side step 1+2.
What an interruption to take his turn back. The jab that was running 2 that got interrupted. Rage available for Zubair now. Up to lot 30 seconds, and finally Zubair decides to activate the heat.
Oh, the smash coming out. That is not going to be pretty. Oh, just missed the wall. Again, heat on his side, but not using it. Side steps. Hey, down forward ones, cleaning him out. Zubair takes it 2-1. And Ali Hassan now has to reconsider how he has to take this final game.
For the stop, it is getting ridiculously good. Oh, Midnight Siege. Interesting pick on the stage.
Yeah, smaller stage, which means that both of these guys will have more of an advantage against the wall. And it is going to be big damage, but let's see who capitalizes on it. This is the last, potentially the last game that Ali Hassan has to play.
I mean, I know you cannot go full crouch, especially against Dragonov. Oh, the wrong punish, by the way, it's -14. But Ali Hassan is still looking in a very good position. All he needs is one counter hit or maybe one slide to swap the wall. Well, first top kick of the game got interrupted.
All right. Ali Hassan feeling a lot of pressure coming out right now. He has been sitting on his heat for the past 3 rounds. And he does not want to keep doing that. Just finding a right way to engage it. Down forward ones, not panning out. He is still stepping in the forward 4.
Staying composed, Zubair. Even though he thought he wanted him to go with the low move so he can get a down forward 2. But as you mentioned, he's not been using heat at all. I mean, he needs to realize that he's playing Tekken 8.
Yeah, it's there for a reason, man. Hey, tries going up. Nice work. And the pokes, once again, just keeping him in check. There is very little he can do with that. Other counter hit does come out, but he drops it, unfortunately.
Yep, that's a problem with Shaheen. Not enough range on the jab punches. Okay situation, and QCF4 is gonna be the mid option to close it out, and Zubair is on a set point now. Could be a potential elimination round for Ali Hassan, but refused to that with Abracadabra.
Brilliant work. He needs to cut loose right over here because there are no more chances. There's no more waiting. It needs to happen now or it's never gonna happen.
There you go. You asked for it, buddy. He's gonna go full heat meter on Zubair. Goes for the low option. Still not using any heat special move at all. Bro, use heat dash. Go for the heat smash. Just like Zubair's doing.
Down for ones. Sorry, 2s.
Not using heat at all.
Nope.
He wasted a full heat meter.
Yeah, he just wanted to play it passively. He got that engager, didn't know what to do with.
I mean, that's his style, right? But gets the round anyway.
Yeah, so now he has another chance to be able to use that heat. And one more chance to be able to stay in this game.
You need to force a situation on Zubair to get some mix on him, right? All he's doing is jab and down for 1. And Ali Hassan trying to side.
Oh, hop kick comes out. The hop kicks and the orbitals, they need to come out though if he wants to be able to do something, because again, there are no more chances.
Definitely no more chances. Forward 2 got denied. Zubair's looking in a very good position. The ball blast available. Can he make a comeback from here? It's really hard, I know. Rage available, and that's gonna do it. Gets the maximum damage with full crouch 1-3, and Zubair is gonna move forward into the semifinals to face Shehram. But that is a GG's for Ali Hassan.
Unfortunately, yes, we do have to say goodbye to Ali Hassan after that showing with his training partner Mohamed Zubair, man. And I think that unfortunately, you know, it was a way too much respect, maybe way too much trying to play the poking game that kept him locked down. And Zubair, you know, just sort of like went into his mind, played around with it, and just, you know, like took the game because of it. There's way too much in his head.
I think Ali Hassan, his fundamentals are good. He knows the matchup. He knows what to do with Shaheen, right? The only thing missing was he wasn't even using the heat for his own favor, right? To get the plus frame on the side, to force a situation, to force Zubair to duck. Zubair wasn't even ducking. He was blocking all the lows, but the only 2 slides we got so far, 2 slides and 2 hop kicks, those got interrupted.
Yeah.
I mean, stuff happens, but yes, it is. But you know what time it is? It's a winner's final time. The best of the best are about to face each other. We know from the local region, Isharib has been doing great. He's doing a lot, and especially after winning the PTL and always making it to the top 8 in most of the Pakistani tournaments. But he will be facing the man himself, Atif Butt.
Yeah, the last time these guys faced off each other, it was at PTL, and Ishadib came out on top. That's what actually guaranteed him his road to victory at PTL Stage 1. But right now, we're in another tournament, we're in another game, we're in another situation, and it's been a while. So we'll see how these two square off as we go into winner's final. Ishadib and Falcon's own Atif.
Atif looks sleepy though. He just woke up and decides to play a top 16, top 8 match.
Yeah, that's a regular day for Atif. He just wakes up and like, oh, okay, I qualified for top 16, top 8. Let's go.
Just another day for Atif. But look at Ishadib. He's looking so strong, so solid, so composed. He's focused, man. He came here to win, to get those Tekken World Tour points. Because he already got, I believe, 100? Yes, he got 100 Tekken World Tour points.
That's good to be able to have in your pocket, like, 100 points on your side. That's definitely going to give you some good confidence as you keep going forward in the as the events go along. But again, it's all about basically what you do in each individual tournament, each individual time, each individual situation. All right, so we're gonna go into it now.
We know how strong Alyssa is, and up till now, I haven't seen a single person in Pakistani region who can take down Alyssa promisingly, right? But now I want to see how to deal with Alyssa. I want to see how Atif do it.
No, wait, that's actually not true. We have seen an Alyssa get taken down by another Alyssa.
I mean, that is something else. That is something else. But still, Ishadib won that match, right, against Daud.
Of course, yes, we have. So the question is that how do we break Ishadib's Alyssa?
Yes, that is a question.
Really dominant. We'll have to see as we go into this winner's final first game between these two. Ishadib and Atif facing off. Brian Fury and Alyssa Boskanovich on your screens right now, ladies and gentlemen. Get hyped!
Bob Horizon, we are going into the Madagascar. Early start from Ishadib, gets way too early launcher on that, and he's gonna maximize it. Although it's a winner's final match, but starting off with Ishadib, it doesn't feel like that he's playing a winner's final. Beautiful aggression, reminds me of Lohai.
Counter hits coming out right now. Ishadib looking very clean as he activates, and Atif gets pushed back in rage, seeing all sorts of resources just not really working out for him. Throw denied.
I like the option from Atif because most of the Alyssa players, after the power crusher, they decides to go with another high power crusher, right? So he wanted to check either Ishadib's gonna mash or not, but Ishadib with the first round on the board, that's gonna get punished -13.
Oh, nice sidestep from it. Ishadib, he is switched on, he is plugged in. Falcon's Atif seeming like he's maybe not ready how to deal with the Alyssa.
I think it's first Brian pick, right?
Yeah.
In the tournament.
Yeah. No. I think he did pick Brian earlier as well. He picked Brian and switched to Dragunov.
Yep. What a punish from Ishadib. But I think that was Foxy, not Atif. I'm not sure though.
No, I distinctly remember that he did pick Dragunov. But anyways, here we go. 2 rounds to 0. Atif and Ishadib squaring off in round number 3.
Oh my god, the front facing. This is the very first time that I see Atif not being aggressive. Not putting a pressure on his opponent. The beautiful sidewalk, back 4-3. That's a small life lead. And it keeps Atif stays away, but look at what a punish.
Nice work with the mock breaker. Just engages, dash straight in. Okay, 173. Let's split it down forward ones. Cannonball. Hop kick sidestep coming out from Ishadib. He is very clean with that, and he displays his prowess as he activates. Whoa! Orbital coming out from Atif, and finally he's able to make stuff work as he takes a round and puts himself in the race.
2-1 goes for the hatchet, taking all the risk available in it. We know Shark can do. Gotta be very careful. Bigger stage, Alyssa is capable of taking some crazy side steps. since he's in the winner side, he has nothing to lose. But Atif on the other side, he's on a different role. He doesn't want to go. He's been coming second for a very long time. He doesn't want to be a runner-up in this one.
Of course, and we all would love to see Atif be in his final form. But again, he has to make his way there. And slowly but surely, he is getting the life lead. But a shot at not far behind. He does have resources to work with. Let's see what he does.
Oh my God. The defense from Atif. It's
Hey.
pretty unique. You never see that these days. Defense from Atif. I think it's drag time.
Oh, a shot of, yeah, you know, just suddenly going, yeah, I did it. I can still got it. I can take down Atif. Yeah. As he gets that first game. So we'll have to see if Atif makes the adaptations and the headspace necessary to take down a shot of him.
You
Let's go into game number 2.
Yep. He definitely needs that adaptation. But we know what Atif can do. But once he started losing, it's really hard that Atif can make a comeback from here. Because his shot is fully locked in.
That's true. Atif, known for being extremely aggressive. Right now, not really doing the game that he is known for, but still getting some life lead over here. Maybe he has a plan that's working.
The first taunt setup coming out from Atif, putting a pressure on his shot. If that back one is looking scary, but gotta get away from the wall. He's cornered right now.
Atif bringing a lot of movement into
Oh,
play.
that is some stuff.
Yep.
That's one way to get away from that situation.
Yeah, she does have one of the best movements on the wall. She just flies away like 5,000 miles away.
There you go. He's dead. He's dead. He's gonna go with the unskilled. Yes, sir.
Yeah, of course. That is guaranteed at the wall, so he shot him. Gets another round. Atif goes for a down 4, whiffs it.
Up till now, Atif has only been able to get one single round on Ishadib. Spending the heat, resources. The clock is ticking on the heat. Atif might do something special. Again, against the wall. Better be careful! Better be careful!
Brilliant work. Atif gets the taunt setup that he needs and the wall blast on top of it. And there we go, the big damage coming out. Not using...
Beautiful adjustment, and what a block, and Atif was so ready with this.
The snake eye saved up for that engagement. That is brilliant work. Atif is thinking 2 steps ahead at this point, and that is lovely to see.
All right, back 1+2.
Goes for the incinerator. Oh, again, taking down.
Crazy backdashes, instantly blocks the low slide and punishes it with wow 1. Beautiful damage on it.
Oh, is he back? Is he back? I'm thinking I'm back. There it is, Atif 2-1 right now in terms of rounds, and he's finally picking up momentum with the Brian Fury that we love to see. And now if we get a touch at upper, the dream is going to be complete.
I mean, he tried one setup, he get the taunt knee on that. All right, there's the setup.
Goes for the incinerator.
Another one.
Yep, the pressure is on, and now his shot at finally looking scared while standing 1. The sidewall's still there, but no, Atif does not care. Hatchet down for once, and there we are. The butcher is back, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 in this first to 3.
You thought it was gonna be easy? No, sir. Atif making a comeback from 3 straight rounds over Ishadib. And don't forget, Ishadib got the first round in this game. As we move forward into the pack pixels, a lot of floor gimmicks are coming in play.
I love that he sticks his tongue out when he's going.
I mean, that's Brian. Classic Brian Fury.
Yep, here we are. And now a shot at facing this 1-1, this Brian Fury that has been activated.
Okay, beautiful interruption. Most of the people, they try to jab their way in, like, but this guy decides to use 4-1 into the setup.
All right, now movement coming into play. Brilliant work, Atif. It's a joy to see him like this. Oh, stepping out of the way. Nice work. Incinerator uses the Snake Eyes buff.
Wow, the movement from Atif is insane. But his shot at fighting back with those crazy side steps, jabs to take his turn back. Activation time anytime soon. It goes for the mid option.
Does he need activation? This is the butcher. Whoa! Great and neutral favor, and his shot at. He has to use the heat smash. There we are once standing for Atif. You mad, man? You're doing it.
He's doing it. Jab's gonna get interruption over and over again, but beautiful low parry. He is gonna take Alyssa downtown. He's gonna do a tailspin. Or might activate the heat. There you go.
Hey, into the wall, and the big damage to follow up. Bam! Leave him smoking. Down 3 on top.
Oh my goodness. Those were some scary taunts, but beautiful interruption for the very first time. It's really hard to interrupt a taunt with the jab, but it's shot. It does it anyway.
Oh man, the taunt setup's coming out right now. We love to see it. Atif in full form, down 3, and everyone is going crazy with the way that Atif's playing right now. 2-0 in terms of rounds.
Cannonball. That was even a counter hit, but I think Atif decides to interrupt. Thought he's gonna cancel that move. That's gonna get punished. Neutral force looking good. Atif with the pressure, and sidewalks are coming in play. Alyssa specials. Alyssa's natural defense into the offense. Not gonna let me go anywhere with that. And now it shot him. Answers back.
Shot still showing that he is in the game and brings out the full force in that last round, making sure Atif does not get anything underway. The adaptation between these two is insane.
They're definitely insane. A good guess. Clean damage on his shot. Oh, that's gonna give him a scale to follow up.
It is a wall splat. And the shot will take one of those.
He's trying to optimize the combo conversion.
Oh, Atif. He gets the Snake Eyes buff. The wall is there. The activation is there. No floor blast, but he doesn't need it. Down 3. Down 3 once again. There's so much white health to work with. He's going nuts. Oh, you thought I was going somewhere? No, I ain't.
My God.
Oh.
Wow. Super close.
Oh my.
And close another round with the down 4. Takes a breather. About to take a sip of water. And bro, 2-1.
And for the first time, Atif Bud looks like he is enjoying himself. That's probably what's going on. But it shot him now. He's chugging. He has to find that energy. He knows he can take down Atif Bud. He's done it time and again. He has made it this far, and he can be in that grand final. That's definitely what's going through his head.
He's having a great time. Says Bismillah, takes a sip of water, and ready for the game number 4. Elegant Pallet's gonna be the stage. Interesting. He's gonna break the camera. Bro, no.
that's what it is. Atif Bud ready to smash all sorts of cameras, and the Shadab now has to deal with this if he wants to stay on winner's side and come out on top.
Whoa, coming on top is not gonna be easy, especially when you're facing Atif. He's gonna take him to the wall. Maximum range on that. Not gonna use the resources, but Snake Eye buff available. Gets the counter hit on play. Not stopping. That's the reason we call him the Butcher.
Man, he is in the corner, man, when he is absolutely not fearful at all, and he gets it. Again, Atif, the first round to his name, and a lot more that he wants to conquer.
You guys are watching the best Tekken region, the best gameplay ever.
But Atif has been unleashed.
11 seconds.
Yeah.
And he pops everything out.
That's the kind of play that you need from a shot of the one standing one coming out with Atif activated like that. How can you not spend everything trying to get what you need?
Bro, don't wake up. You gotta stay on the floor. Because the taunt setup is nasty.
No, man, the soccer kicks are there, the hatchets are there. Down forward ones.
Range available. Oh, down forward D. He was about to get a whiff punish on Ishadib, and he gets it anyway with those delayed machine gun punches. And Ishadib is on a grand final spine for PPG Challengers Season 2.
Atif Bud just one round away from grand finals. He knows he can do it right now. Ishadib trying his best to stem the blood flow.
But is it gonna be enough if he's the best in town? Wow, cannonball. Yeah, right on the face. That's gonna break the jaw. Here comes Ishadib. Full heat meter on his side. He's gonna spend the heat dash to get the range on it. And oh my god, he might be able to close it out.
He might be. It'll be on
close.
a little bit pixel. The jab will do it. Ishadib fighting back valiantly, and he gets around. This could be the start of many. The momentum will have to carry him.
This is the winners finals early launch on the Atif side. The question is gonna activate? Yes, sir.
All right, into the wall, and then leave him smoking. As we go straight into it, the crash to follow up, and it's big damage. Ishadib, one more exchange, and there we go. Atif Bud makes it to grand finals on winner's side, taking down Ishadib.
Feels like after ages. Is it over? Yes, it is.
Absolutely.
They got us for a moment, but yes, Atif did his best. I mean, now he is the strongest in this region, and tonight is his. He is gonna go into the grand finals on the winner side. Very interesting to see, but we know Ishadib is still alive in the tournament. He's still gonna face someone. Either it's gonna be Shedem or it's gonna be Zubair in losers final. But man, oh man, what a set!
Absolutely what a set. Ishadib started off that so strong with the way that he does play, right? Brilliant play. And for the beginning, and a little bit in the beginning, we thought that, you know, maybe Atif not gonna make it in there. But man, oh man, once that guy let loose, once he started having fun, oh, that was a sight to behold. We are blessed to watch Atif hit his prime with a Brian Fury, the character that for the longest time he didn't want to pick, and the community was begging him for. And finally he comes out with it. Beautiful play. The only thing that was left was a taunt jet upper. That would have made it perfect.
I mean, it's really hard to get a taunt jet upper on Elisa, but he actually got a taunt knee on him.
Yep.
That crazy wall combo. That was pretty much insane from Atif. Although he's not known for some big combos though, but the way he adjusted, he knows the fact that he should do in Midnight Siege.
And you know what? That's exactly the turning point of that entire set. As soon as he got that, you know, he was off to the races. There was no stopping Atif Buck, man.
Yep.
But
True.
congratulations to him for making it to grand final. I shot him. Definitely going to be seeing more of him in losers finals, but right now the only two people that can get there are on right now. It's going to be Mohamed Zubair and Shedem battling it out for those honors.
All right, there we go. So Zubair is gonna play on the player 1 side. Shedem is on the player 2. We know what Shedem is capable of, but I know Zubair has been struggling a lot. A lot of people have been saying that Zubair is having a hard time facing Alyssa and all the female characters, especially Zafina. And now that Shedem is playing one of the best Zafina in Pakistan, is considered the best Zafina. So the question is how Zubair is gonna deal with that. Sticking to Dragunov, no Paul Phoenix today, ladies and gentlemen. As we move forward into the losers semi-final, Yakushima is gonna be our next stage.
So we're going to get into it, ladies and gentlemen. It is the losers semi that we're going to be watching right now. The bed on one side, Shehram on the other. Who is going to come out on top as we go into game number 1?
Yes, sir. Starting off with some spacing again, and Shedem, he likes the offense, and his offense is so on point. I mean, he never misses his offense, utilizes the plus frames, won't let his opponent to interrupt, but look at that 10 frame interruption. The mental awareness on Shedem.
Shedem, you know, he's here to play, man. He's here to have a good time. And Zubair, the one that we've seen so dominant in this tournament, may have actually met his match because Shedem knows how to pick him. All right, here we are. The pokes adding up on the side of Shedem, but now he's got his own pokes in reverse.
I think he went with the wrong sidestep. You gotta take sidestep left on the triple run 3 from Zafina, and he decides to activate the heat on top, maximizing it with. See the interruption? He won't let him press.
Yep, there it is. Zubair finding it very hard to chip away at this Zafina from Shedem.
I think the matchup is good, but Zubair's trying to find the right timing on him. He won't let him press, so he needs to find the right sidesteps. There you go. Talking about the sidestep gets the big combo. That's what I was talking about.
There we are. This slide into home base.
Oh, taking the turn back right from the jab. He knows when to interrupt. Counter hit.
There's a lot of white that Shedem can recover, and he is doing a brilliant job of doing it. But again, Azazel's hands also factoring in. An activation coming out from Zubair.
Alright. Oh, he knew he was gonna interrupt with a 10 frame jab, so he went under and goes for the 2 option.
Nice work. Now we're having a game. Now we're playing Mix-Up City.
That's what it was needed. Here comes Zubair. Full heat meter on.
Okay.
Careful.
There we go. There we go. Shedem still.
Whoa! There you go.
Down forward. From Zubair. Brilliant pop up. The heat's still going from him.
I mean, against Zafina, you gotta take sides up left, right? Good block on the wake up 3, but here comes Shedem fighting back.
Okay. As the install, the Azil hand is out. The sidewalking coming out from Zubair. You need to lock him down. All right, Zubair in red now.
Wow, the low crush option. Shahram with the perfect guess. Man, this guy's a psychic.
Shahram doing brilliantly over there. And, you know, like, it's all about skill and adaptation.
Paul Phoenix? Is it Paul Phoenix time?
We'll have to see. We'll have to see what it comes up to.
Is he changing buttons? No, he's not changing buttons.
Nope. He is picking the ball, though.
Phoenix, the strongest in the universe.
So it's time for Zubair to dress up in his finest and play the character that he was always known for. The Paul Phoenix going to go up against Zafina.
I mean, both of these guys, they are in top 4, right?
Yes.
So Zubair is fighting back. He needs to stay on top. I mean, he's like Mr. Consistent. I mean, if you talk about Tekken 7, it was all Hafiz SNLE, always making into the top 8. But now in the new generation of this game, it's always Zubair. So it would be interesting if he can maintain that and finally make it a top 3, or it's gonna be Shahram again all the way.
Hey, you're talking about consistent. Shahram is obviously being consistently placing in tournaments left, right, and center. So yeah, and this guy has definitely put in the work really hard because in such a short time, he's made a name for himself.
Yeah, such a short time. Plus, they both have some international experience as well. I believe Zubair and Shahram, they both went to Korea for the Soup STL Master event.
And of course, Zubair did also go to the LCQ,
yes.
last time at EWC.
My God. Hammer punches, not gonna let him use the heat. But we know, oh, the jab interruption, that was pretty greedy.
All right, very low health. The backswing blow, the back 1+2 is going to give it to Shadow. Brilliant work with the slowdown, but it was all wrapped for him in that first round.
I mean, that move is not a backswing move, but it feels like one. Back 1+2, it's a high crush move. Stuff happens, but it's really hard to take sidestep, but not in after season 3. You better take sidestep left against Zafina, but look at that.
That whiff, that absolutely did not expect that, but there we go. The demo man coming out. The wall is right over there. The big damage coming out from Zubair. Charges it up.
Hold on. You don't have my permission. Now you have my permission to die.
Not yet. The Hammer of the Gods. The trade will be in Zubair's favor as we go in continuing on.
Shahram tried to challenge the plus frames, but here he comes with the full heat meter. Zafina with full heat meter is crazy. See, she can use 3 of them.
There we go. I think we will be seeing a third one come out.
No, not yet. He doesn't need one.
The damage is all good with Shahram. Zubair falling to the might of the Azazel. We'll have to continue.
The jab interruptions. No sidestep from Zubair. Well, there you go, talking about sidesteps.
Oh, brilliant. There he goes to the back and is going to do the full combo damage. Slammed up against the wall and taking her to the bathroom, giving her the business.
All right, putting a lot of pressure on him. But we know what Zubair is capable of. There you go. Wow.
Generic down 4.
Yeah, the backdash into cancel down 4. Very interesting option. The Shahram would not be considering that, but look at that. Crouch into the launch. Gonna get maximum out of it. Uses the tailspin, and it's just 8 seconds to the clock. Activates the heat on top, and now is gonna force a situation on Zubair.
Okay, there we are.
Beautiful
Down forward 2.
Yep.
Scoops them up. Shahram now, with all his resources, is going to get pushed into the wall blast. And the Shroud kicks him out. Activation coming out from Zubair's side. A big damage with the shoulder.
All right. 12 frame heat smash coming out, trying to regain somehow back, but instantly answers back Zubair. What a block into wall 3-2. Hammer punch got sidestepped.
All right, here we are. Sway 3. It's 15 seconds left on the clock. Zubair in a comfortable lead, and he takes it 3 rounds and gets 1 game in his pocket, equalizing the score.
So eventually, Zubair did had a chance. They did any answer to the Zafina. Now we're going to even smaller stage. Last time it was rectangle, and now we're going into the red octagon.
All right, so here we are. Now we're in the evil arena where the bad dudes hang. They're all in the background right now watching this game as we go into game number 3. Now for 2, scoop up by Zubair. Shahram gonna pay quite a lot for trying any shenanigans right over there.
Yeah, but we know what Shahram's capable of. Oh, he's trying to keep him that way. But here comes Shahram. Bro, my goodness. They get under back 1+2. How is that even possible?
Yeah. And with the sidewall being there, it's still helping out quite a lot with Zubair.
Here comes Shedham. What a block from Shedham. Good interruptions. One poke and the hammer punch is gonna do that.
Down one to close it out. Zubair, he is firing on all cylinders at this point. This Zafina doesn't seem like a problem at all.
Nah, she is a problem. Just let him wake up. He's trying to adapt the Paul situation, right? He was ready for the Dragonal?
Okay, there we are.
Good. That's how you take your turn back.
Shedham poking away at him.
Yup.
Zubair looking confident. And there we go. The engage coming out from Shedham.
Here comes Shedham.
Push
Yup.
him forward.
He is pushing forward. Hold on. Look at that. I like the offense and he gets it. That's how you do it. Gets the flow sequence out of the jab. And that's going to secure the round for Sharam. He's back in the game, equalizing the scores and the rounds.
The way that movement was in the Mantis style, that was almost like a taunt or something. Yeah, you know what? You want this? Come on get it.
I mean, the range on the 2 option is so ridiculously good that you can't even take the sidestep.
Oh, there we go. Down 3, low parried over there. And Zubair gonna activate on top of it. He is at a life deficit right now, but he will be able to change things up in just a bit.
My goodness, 12 from Heat Smash. That's a milkshake. But you gotta stay aware.
A lot of white health on Shedham's side. He needs to be able to hang on to his life if he wants to use a bit more pokes to get into it.
You see the defense from Shadow, but what a crazy block from Zubair. And with the right combo, he's gonna close it. Running 2.
There we go. Gets it with the judo throw, and now Zubair in the lead. Sitting comfortably. Knows he can take this on and get 2-1 right now.
Oh my god, that's unreal offense from Zubair right now. Shedham is still putting a lot into the defense. That's guaranteed perfect awareness from Shedham. If it's a trade, it's a clean launch just like Jin Kazama.
Alright, get into the
It's gonna use a wall blast.
Wall blasted is absolutely. And there we go. Shedham now still burning that heat. And Zubair sitting very comfortably.
Okay.
Life slowly dwindling away on the side of Shedham. But he's not bothered.
Not at all. Well, that's gonna get punished.
There we are.
Careful.
Death Fist. 12 seconds left on the clock. Zubair gotta make something happen right now. Sidestep 3.
Wow!
Block on the low. You're not getting anything from there, and we go into the final round.
What an instant block into the Wild 2 punish. Shedham was so ready for that demo, man.
There we go. The Death Fist coming out as well. Shedham making the good adaptations over here. But Zubair finally poking out. He's going aggressive. He is cutting loose, and the rubber hand comes out, and the engage is there. The demo man gives it to him. 2-1 against Shedham.
My goodness. 2-1. The Paul Phoenix was absolutely the answer to Zafina, but he still needs one more game. Can Shedham keep it up and give us a final game, or else it's gonna be over? Pack Pixel with a lot of floor gimmicks. Alright, Azelzil's getting out of control.
Alright.
She's angry, bro.
She definitely should be. I mean, she was waiting earlier, and now Zubair's all of a sudden in the driver's seat with the Paul down forward too. And the walls are gonna close in quickly if he doesn't do anything.
Yeah, true. More likely. My goodness. The instincts from Zubair, they're too strong. Instantly parried it. He's gonna use... I thought that was a missed input though.
And setups on this guy. He is going absolutely bananas.
No punish from Zubair, but that's gonna get blocked. Dropped another huge launch punish, but beautiful break on the throw now. Here comes the Shedham. Opportunity for this guy.
Now, this is something that probably people don't know, but if you do a hop and then you press a button afterwards, you do get wild standing moves coming out of it. Hey, there we go. Activation coming out from Zubair. Down forward 2, not quite. And the trade in Shedham's favor.
It was not Shedham's favor. He was gone, and now Zubair is on a loser's final point.
Here we are. So he does get to 2 rounds. One more, and he is all golden. Shedham will be.
My God, how do you throw a low on this guy? He's blocking every single low. Shedham needs to adapt to this.
Okay. Moving around quite a lot. The stance says he's so scared to get into a stance now.
He's waiting for a shoulder. He knows Paul Phoenix is so good. Whoa, no.
Okay, Hammer of the Gods charged all the way up.
Finally, Loser come in play. He's going for the legs. Punish it.
Oh, Perry coming out, and with the sliver of health, so Bear is going to bet it all on this Paul Phoenix play that he's going to come out with. Oh, your ass in there! He does it! 3-1 is the final score between Zubair and Shahram as he gets eliminated, and Zubair moves on to losers final with a brilliant Paul play.
Tournament life ended for Shahram, making it into the top 4. I mean, 177 participants, and he made it to the top 4. You guys give it up for Shahram. I mean, this guy is definitely the best of Hina. I mean, we're still gonna decide between Qasim, who's Qasim is the best, or either Shahram. But Shahram has been playing phenomenal. He won the game against Qasimir as well. So I think I must say this. Shahram has been playing absolutely phenomenal game, and you will be seeing him again in PTL Stage 4 and Godbreaker. That is coming up in coming weekends. So make sure you guys tune in. But yes, it's about time. Losers final. Isharib will be facing Zubair, 2 local legends. One of them is sponsored, one of them is not. But we'll find who's going to face Atif in the grand final. So now we know we got our finalists who are our top 3. It's going to be Atif, it's going to be Sharif, and Zubair. But who's going to win this one? Let us know in the comment section who is your favorite to win. We know Atif is a different Vulcan.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But I want to see some new names like Sharif and Zubair. What's going to be the matchup? I want to see a final round. I don't want a 3-0, 3-1 match. This is an FT3 matches, bro.
That definitely is. There is a lot to look forward to. And, you know, we're getting right down to the cream of the crop over here. Losers finals and then grand finals. And we have 3 people on there. Atif waiting in grand finals for whoever wins between Ishadib and Muhammad Zubair. These 2 killers are going to have to make it up from losers. Only one can win. Only one can take it. But who that person is going to be, we're going to find out after a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Take just the smallest of breaks. Get yourself hydrated, get your snacks, get yourself ready, because the finals of PPG Challengers is coming for you. So we will be right back for it.
All right. Tekken Nation, we are finally back with a very small break. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is Pakistani PC Gamers presents the Challengers 2026, a 96 plus dojo event happening for after a very long time, I believe.
Definitely.
The only dojo we got so far were from the boss, PTL. I mean, everybody loves PTL, right? But now we are back in our local stuff, and huge shout outs to our sponsor. It's only because of these sponsors. Make sure you check out Zotac and Gigabyte. They got the best PC components ever. And if we talk about the other brands, if you are looking out to build a PC, even it's a gaming PC or it's an AI PC, make sure you check out East Tech, Games and Geeks, RB Tech, Yelmon Gaming, whatever that suits you. These guys are the best in Lahore in this market. Make sure you check out the Golden Games as well, GG, that is located in PIA Road, Lahore. And this is one of the best gaming zone out here. Make sure you check out if you hang out and have some fun with your friends and family. GPU Tech is also available if you want to repair any of your graphic card. And don't forget Boss, PTL Stage 4 registration is live. Take down the registration, the world's biggest challenger event. Its registration is live. You can join us or either you can spectate. There's a spectator pass as well. Just go down to boss.gg and get your spectator pass or registration done. But with that said, let's get straight into our match, and that is going to be our losers final between Isharib and AG's representing Muhammad Zubair.
Yeah, and we just came off of a tremendous showing between Shehram and Zubair. And Zubair really pulling out all the stops with the Paul Phoenix. Looks like he's going to stick with it. And Isharib going with the Alyssa.
Before we get into it, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you follow Pakistani PC Gamers on Facebook if you are a PC gamer. But with that said, losers finals about to go down. Yakushima is going to be our stage. The winner will face the butcher himself, Atif. Here we go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this one is for keeps. Zubair and Isharib actually gonna go into the losers final. And we are into it, ladies and gentlemen. Isharib activating earlier.
I mean, now I want to talk about the matchup, right? I mean, Atif didn't pick a Dragunov, right? Maybe that's the reason. Could this be a bad matchup for against Alyssa? That's the reason Zubair is also not picking Dragunov but going for the Paul Phoenix. That's going to leave a mark.
That is information definitely that Zubair would have processed. And you could also make the argument that, the Paul has worked out for him brilliantly.
Yep.
And, that is his main character. Let's not forget that.
Even with that main character, Isharib draws the first blood. He's so good, closing it out with the low chainsaw move.
All right, first round does go to Isharib, and a brilliant pop-up once again in the face of Zubair. And he goes in with the slides. Activation not coming out yet.
Guys saving it. I mean, oh, the float sequence. Now it's a time. You asked for it. No, still not going for it. Very interesting option from Isharib. He doesn't like to do that. Hold on, that's something big coming out. You don't want to realign your character, else Paul Phoenix gets a clean combo. Now this is big one because rage available, so he's gonna maximize the damage. He's gonna regain.
Yes.
My God!
Zubair playing that to perfection as he gets the round and turns the tables quickly on Isharib.
Did you see that? He interrupted with a mid option and he knew he was gonna do a neutral 4 to minimize the side steps. Beautiful stuff.
I love the play. I love the way that Zubair handled that. It shows that he is in it to win it. Hammer of the Gods coming out.
Oh, they're not gonna be a problem. Sidestep while too. The instant ducks from Isharib, they're super clean. Tornado in play. And the running tackle, maybe? Chainsaw's available.
The white health adding up on Zubair's side. Ducks
Again!
under the neutral 4.
Again!
Again, brilliant work.
Again!
Zubair in red right now and goes into activation mode. Death Fist coming out. And he goes for the crouch dash.
Bro!
Brilliant work. Zubair is all firing on all cylinders, man.
I mean, my goodness. I thought he's a dead man, but he ain't. Made a clutch comeback. Took down Ali Hassan, Shehram, and now facing Isharib. Taking a lead in terms of round. Oh my God, that was a hold-on dead fist.
Look at that. He's doing the perfect ducks, man. He's on
Wow.
with all of them, but unfortunately gets popped up by Isharib. His duck's not really working out, and Isharib really gets into it now.
I mean, you gotta give it out to Isharib. This guy got one of the best whip punishes I have seen so far in this region. And with that said, we are going to a final game. This is what I call a loser's final.
The first game, and it's a final round already. We're all on the edge of our seat right now. Isharib and Zubair playing brilliantly. As Zubair gets a small combo, gonna activate off of it. Not really, just gonna go for the duo throw. Okay, hop kick. Nope. And he gets punished for it. The activation coming out from Zubair. Once again, the hop kick. Punish on that.
That's punishable. Things are looking pretty tight for Ishtarib. He actually went with the mid option, and we know this is Tekken 8. It's really hard to get a perfect, especially with Alyssa. With those chainsaws, she can cause some chip damage, right? But he was able to get a perfect in the final game. Zubair is looking so strong right now, and same stage again. We need some algorithm update, bro. Gangarimasu.
So we're gonna go into it once again. Zubair this time with 1 game advantage counter hit to start things up in the rubber hand to get him into heat. Shot feeling the pressure right now. Oh, scooped up with a sway 1. And that's gonna do huge numbers on it. They're gonna go for the judo throw. Good damage on his side.
What are they feeding Zubair? What are they feeding him? Because he doesn't looking that he's gonna stop anytime soon. Fully locked in. Ishtarib is on a back foot. Not this time. The whip's not working.
Ishtarib has to lock down. He has to get his game head on. Of course, with Alyssa, that's a little tough because her head keeps falling off. But Zubair making sure that all advantage is on his side.
I think the advantage is actually on his side. For now, no activation from either side.
I shot him.
What a dog! Did you see the reaction from that guy? There is a mid option as well, but he knew it's gonna be a high move, and that should do it with the death fist into the shoulder. No, sir.
Death fist once again. That is the perfect way to close it out. He's once again on a round point into game number 2. There we go. I shot him. Feel like this is insurmountable. It's like this all is possessed or something. Zubair not letting up in the slightest. Oh,
wow.
Way. There we go. There it is. Ishtarib is gonna bank it all on this. This is what he was dreaming for, hoping for. This is gonna get him far.
But he's gonna get this far.
And once again, backing off using his superior movement off Alyssa. Using the smash, go straight in. Nice work, goes for the mid option.
He can use those whip punishes. I told you, those backsway moves, they are dangerous, pretty dangerous. Is he gonna use all the resources? And he might have a chance to close it. Death fist into...
Another.
3 straight rounds. Zubair is on a different role. And you know what? Ishtarib was actually looking out to get a close window, right? He needed a small stage to play. But the luck was not on his side, and he actually went into a open stage, right?
The character Solik now coming out.
It did it on purpose. It did it on purpose. You know, he wants their algorithm, the random stage algorithm, to like reset so that he can get a new... No way.
No, he does have a couple of characters that he can switch to. Chief among them is Fang Wei, but maybe
No way.
Uemitsu.
No way.
Just playing with the mind.
No, you need to stick to the muscle memory, bro. No.
It's tournament life.
No.
He's not picked yet.
I know him. He's wasting time. He's wasting time. See? That's how you process. This is how you play Tekken tournaments. Because ladies and lads, we are going into the next game. The game number 3. That's the losers final of Pakistani PC Gamers Challengers. The first independent dojo. There we go.
All right, Zubair now 2 games to none against Ishtarib. Ishtarib has taken his time, and now he needs to compose himself to come back. He has to win 3 straight games if he wants to go back to Atif Butt in grand finals.
Wow.
So that is going to be a tough ordeal. A lot of downloading to be done.
Dashing right on her face. She's scary. She's scared right now. She's only using homing moves. The shot him. Whoa, the delay!
Brilliant work by Zubair.
Oh my god. Is it the Hoa time? Hoa!
There we are. Goes for the low, but this time Ishtarib does block it.
Boss lad.
Man. All right, now it's the Ishtarib's turn to go into activation.
Wow, what
But
an
the jab's coming out.
instantly interrupts with a jab. He knew he's not gonna complete the string. Shoulder punish minus 14. Dang.
Brilliant work. 66 is left on the clock. Trade in Zubair's favor. Still on the life lead. 10 seconds.
The way this guy counts him down for 1, it's remarkable. 4 straight rounds. from Zubair. I believe it's 5 straight rounds.
Played right into his hands. A shot him now. Gets a big launch. But what can he make out of this? It does seem like he is scared. Hop kick. Nope. You're going to get activated on. Hey, down forward 1. Brilliant work. A shot him starting to go with the pokes. And they are adding up. So
They are adding up.
Oh, but Zubair is all over him right now with the big activations, big damage.
But hold on. This could be the opportunity that his shot was looking out for. Good interruption into the Hoa.
There we are, and just like that, the guy who was facing Atif in winner's final is now on elimination point in loser's side. Top kick coming out by a shot. There we go. And he looks like he's a lot more confident with this combo.
Wait, no.
Straight in.
Wait, no, hold on.
Backdash.
We need some stuff for a shot him. I don't want him to go down 3-0.
There we are. Death Fist coming out. Zubair just looking way too strong. A shot him, however. He has been here before. He has the potential to be champion right now. He just needs to believe. He just needs to be brave enough.
He needs to use those plus frames. Needs to use the down 1. He's not using it. Finally, it's coming out. Wake up. Relying so much on the poke and range available for Zubair, and he might have a chance to close it out with the right combo. Oh my god.
Activation coming out. What's it going to be right now? The death.
Oh my god.
He eliminates and shot him. Eviscerates him from the competition. 3-0.
What a way to close it out, bro. I thought we were gonna finish our shawarma, but it was 3-0.
Dude, he made a shawarma out of her. Wow. It shot him. What a play by him all the way through to the winner's final. But it seems like Atif and Zubair finally had his number. What a performance. What a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Insane stuff, man. 3-0. I was not expecting this, but it shot him. He had him. He thought he's gonna pick Dragunov, but the Paul Phoenix was insane pick. But did you see the damage from the last move?
That last death fist,
the damage was crazy.
That was it. Everyone, I would have thought that, like there would definitely be a sliver left with the scaling, but Paul's death fist lives up to his name. The death was already there. Oh man, oh man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment that we've all been waiting for. It's been a long road, more than 100 participants, 2 days of grueling action, and it all comes down to this. Your grand finals all set for between AG's Zubair coming in from losers, gonna go up against the supreme champion that we have over here. It is Falcons Atif on the winner's side. This is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be huge, and we are all excited for it, my man. How are we doing?
I mean, Zubair has been doing a lot in this community, especially his season 2 was pretty much obvious for Zubair. In season 1, he was pretty dominating, but didn't get the recognition. But in season 2, he was recognized from the people, from the community, and now he's facing Atif. But you remember, Zubair was one of the guys who faced Arslan Ash in a Dojo event, and he was able to get a grand final reset. And now he's facing Atif. And he needs to do the same thing. In order for Zubair to win, he needs to grand final reset the bracket and take down Atif in 2 sets. But it's not gonna be easy. We know what Atif Bhatt is capable of, what he's built. He's the power of Gujranwala. He's the pride of Gujranwala. So it is gonna be Lahore versus Gujranwala after all. The butcher versus the people's choice.
And remember that these two guys, they are community favorites, and we all love the way that they play. And what's more is that they have unlocked their final forms before getting into here. Atif with the Brian, Zubair with the Paul, playing phenomenally, and you know that this action is going to be one for the ages. It's going to be titanic. Ladies and gentlemen, PPG Challengers Grand Finals is going to be Zubair and Atif Bhatt on your screens right now.
The grand final time it is, but I want to see the special intro. I know Paul and Brian Fury, they have a special intro, but because of this stage, we couldn't see one. But here we go.
All right, starting off strong right now. Zubair wants to get an early advantage over here against Atif Bhatt. Is sitting comfortably on winner's side. Remember, there needs to be a bracket reset if Zubair wants to take this. But Atif, he just needs to win 3 games. Oh, scooped up right next to the wall. Zubair gonna activate. Hammer of the Gods. Oh, 4-4-3 in the mock kick.
That was a perfect punish on that. It's minus 15. It's not gonna kill.
Nope, not yet.
But he's got the resources, gotta use it, but down 2 is gonna stay composed, keep him straight, so that he won't use any heat dash or Paul shenanigans. Punish it. There you go. I mean, the side steps, they're so on point. You don't want to finish the string. There's a probability to lose it, but instant relief for Zubair. What a start. Be careful. Atif is good with those cannonballs, and what a punish into E dash. Goes with the follow-up. That pitch is good. Atif is not pressing, taking his time. Wow. Full crouch 3.
So 1 round apiece for both these guys. You do not want to miss any action between them because these guys are so aggressive.
Wow!
Oh, brilliant work. And so at the top of their game, so bad. In the blink of an eye, ducks and gets the huge punish. Whips at the very end.
Plus. Good interruption. This is what Atif is capable of. He's so good with those 1-2-4s.
Okay.
Go with the counter. I think he went with the heat smash, and that's gonna get interrupted. Huge life lead coming up for Zubair.
Yeah. And that is so difficult for Atif to come back from because right now he does not have any more heat. He has to do this by the numbers.
We know what Zubair is capable of. You gotta be careful. Atif can make a clutch comeback, but beautiful block. Instant complete.
Oh, the sway 3 counter hit, and that will do it. Zubair takes that round. Atif showing off valiant promise, but falling to the might of the Paul, and now having to deal with the level floor.
Man, the way Zubair is in control is truly remarkable. He's gonna cancel the dash, which is one of the hardest thing to do at pro level. And against Atif, is super fast. Whoa, no parry, get out of here. Floor blast available.
We'll see.
Let's
They're
go.
definitely going to be using it.
Tail
And the
spin.
tornado still in play. Nope, not yet.
The situation is gonna put a chip damage on him instead to get the damage on him.
All right.
Oh my god, Atif's on a back foot?
Atif definitely trying to size himself up. He has the capability to sort of like go in, and he has the leverage to make mistakes at this point in the tournament because he has 2 lives.
Oh, he tried to convert that,
Hey.
but gets the taunt. 4-1 into play. Here we go.
50 seconds,
Block.
10 seconds. Atif sitting comfortably. This is going to be make or break for Zubair. He's now in red. Goes for the low. Throw break. 4 seconds.
Wow.
He's in lead. He's in lead. Oh,
He's not afraid at all. He blocked all the lows, but instantly goes for another one. That's Atif. It's gonna get into your mind, but get out of here. Here comes the low parry. Zubair looking good. No floor blast gone.
Okay, there we go. But the counter hit is good, and he gets the engage on top of that.
Oh my god. Here comes Atif with the Requiem. Engage. Get out of here. That's the demo, man. And that's gonna get heavily punished. It's minus 21 a block. What you got, Atif?
All right, there we are. The incinerators once again coming out.
Oh, wow. Stays on the floor.
Okay,
My god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
while standing 3 will do it, and Atif gets himself on the board. The first game goes in his favor. So the Butcher gets his first game. 2 more of those, and we can put a wrap on the tournament. But Zubair, doing all the calculations that he needs, knows that he needs to come back strong and defeat this man if he wants to have a chance.
That first game is very important to get the confidence back. Now that Atif has won, he got nothing to lose. He's gonna go all offense on Zubair. The question would be, can Zubair survive? Let's find out.
The special intro now playing just like you wanted it. And the big punch, the bro fist, as we start off game number 2.
Cannonball versus the Death Fist. The strongest in the universe versus the craziest in the universe.
Couldn't have said it better myself, and there we go right now. Outstanding 1 coming out from Atif, but all the way into the wall. The wall blast used instantly in the first game, and activation coming out on top of that. Tornado, and the big damage.
Big damage. Gonna keep him to the wall. Just as he'd like. Careful. Dawn interrupted. Good stuff. Here comes the comeback opportunity for Zubair. Rage available. Oh my god. Right on the face. You are not allowed to take side steps. Atif maintains the lead with the first round of game number 2.
Brilliant work by Atif, but he is playing to a
Oh my god.
Fiddle coming out of nowhere, and that is gonna do big damage. Don't you mess around with me, man. I am here as the winner.
Not stopping. The way he guessed the low, but instead of punishing it, he went for the orbital. Zubair is on a back foot. Gotta get away from the wall. Back foot barely got blocked by Zubair.
Oh, The sway's now coming out. Zubair finds himself off of the wall, and the rubber hand will do it. He will get himself into a situation off of it, and throw broken. Down forward, 2 popped up. Atif is gonna feel the hurt of this up at the wall with all the fury of the Death Fist.
Wow, no orbital this time. I got you.
A back one.
Careful, cannonball. Atif is so good with it. Not able to use the heat at all, but the resources available. Using the heat dash and right on the face. That's gonna break his jaw, buddy.
Oh man, that's gonna break more than his jaw. That's gonna break all the chances that he has of winning this round. And there we go, the soccer kick gives it to him Atif at the 3rd-second mark. 2 rounds to none.
But we can never sleep on some Zubair made all the way to this. He knows how to deal his anger, how to deal the pressure, right? His defense is so good. But Atif getting into his mind.
Okay, gets a Snake Eyes buff. This uses it immediately for the parry. Very nice work. Okay.
Punish? There you go. Here comes the activation. Zubair, this could be it. Wow, the situation that he's applying on Atif is scary, but it's really hard to do it.
All right, Atif not able to find any sort of openings right over here, and his health is slowly but surely running down. But the cannonball straight will get him in further.
I mean, Zubair is very good when it comes to sidestep. Be careful, one counter hit, and it could be over for Zubair. Pushing in, Atif. Whoa! That's what I call the read. And Zubair survives the game number 2.
Amazing duck, amazing performance by Zubair over there. Completely aware of what was going on. Atif bet it all wrong and lost because of it.
Yeah, he needs 2 more rounds to equalize the scores. Counter hit hatchets coming. Atif. He's being Atif.
All right, he's just barreling in. Mock breaker, dashing straight in with the Requiem. Already doing a lot of work. He's sitting in a comfortable position. He just needs that one opening to close it out. But Zubair is not letting him in with the pokes.
Oh, it was supposed to be a counter hit, but here comes the activation. Counter hit throw, the generic one. Rage available. Careful, Atif.
Okay.
Oh my god, he dropped a huge wave punish, but...
Oh, but he's still in it. He's still in it. Atif's still in the lead, and the hatchet will give it to him. 0-2 at this point. Zubair putting up such a strong fight, but Atif is just playing on a different level.
I mean, he's so good. Even though Paul Phoenix got one of the best punishes that he can pull off against Brian's QCF3, right? But he's still having a hard time. He's not able to take the correct sidestep. That should be the thing. Now, question is he gonna go with the drag pick or is he gonna stick with Paul Phoenix? Sticking with the Paul Phoenix.
All right, this is gonna be it. It is make or break for Zubair. No other chances, no other characters. He will have to clear 3 straight games with Paul if he wants to survive.
Could this be?
Atif just needs 1.
Yeah, could this be the final intro? Or we're gonna get to see more? We'll find out. This could be a tournament point for Atif.
There we are. He starts off strong with the activation and the incinerator on top. Okay.
Wow.
Using movement to his advantage.
Up till now, he's not been able to block a single hatchet. That means Atif is so good with the timing. Well, double forward 4 is gonna get ducked into the punish. No chip damage available for Zubair. This is what Atif likes to do. He's gonna put a lot of damage on you that should be clean, and then he's gonna throw some launchers.
Yep. But right now, Zubair looking like he's got a lot of damage on his...
Oh, catching and ducking this time. Thought it's gonna be a hatchet, but that's what Atif has been cooking with the previous 2 rounds. Atif's still in the lead.
That's game number 1 for him. That's round number 1 for him, actually. And the hatchet to start off things. Tries going for the jet upper, but denied.
Beautiful sidewalk, didn't get the down from a 2 launch.
All right, Zubair trying to push in, but once again, the 1+2 coming out from Atif.
Wow.
Oh, the up forward 2. Zubair in it to engage.
Oh, what a whip punish. He confirmed it first, delayed it, so he can get the combo evenly.
Brilliant work by Atif. He's still trying to push in. He has the advantage. Uses his smash to keep it on. Red on the side of Zubair. He has all resources. What's he gonna do with it? It's wave 3.
Low parry. That's what he's gonna do. He's got the resources. Should he use the heat dash with the rage art, but he dropped it.
That's a critical drop over here right now. Zubair is not going to get a chance like that again, so he needs to fight his way through.
Oh my god.
Cannibal Strike coming out at the range art in trade. So Atif is now going to be 1 round away. Tournament point for the winner side Butcher.
Now this animation is gonna take time. Can Zubair process the mistakes that he's been doing, or is it gonna be Atif all the way with 3-1 without losing a single game? Here comes the sidestep in play. Up till now, Zubair has not been able to get the correct sidestep, but what a punish.
All right, activation coming out from Zubair. Zubair does need to be able to get into it. He does have a life advantage over here. Can capitalize on quite a lot. Using spacing to his advantage.
Down forward two.
Gets it. Catches him, ducking. And there we go. Goes straight into it. The Death Fist will do the job. And another one. Not really. But the shoulder will do it. Zubair staying alive.
Not over yet. He's desperate to get 2 more rounds to keep the set going. But it's not going to be easy. Especially Falcon's own Atif.
Okay, Atif.
Spacing in play, and cannonball right on the face.
Yeah.
It's so good with the timing.
The movement now also Atif making good use of it. Remembering that Tekken is a movement-based game. Going straight in.
Hatchet. This time, that's how you punish it. While 3-2.
I like the way that he's also using active defense. Just
it's big counter. Thought you can interrupt it, but Atif with the millisecond delay on it. Oh, that should do it. That should do it. And Atif is gonna be your PPG Challengers 2026, the first independent Dojo 96 plus champion.
with the cannonball straight to end it all 3-0 against Mohamed Zubair. My man Atif, he is gonna sleep so happy tonight.
It barely got some rounds on Atif, but man, Atif stays on top. There's a reason this guy, we'll call him Butcher. He's this guy. He could have taken us to give us a final reset, but he's not gonna give it, bro. He came for points. He got the Tekken World Tour points, got the prize pool, but a huge shout out to Zubair, man. He made a crazy comeback from the what a loser run by the way.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, he got put into the losers earlier on in top 16, I believe, and ever since then he's just been cracking at it, taking names. Amar Aksar, Ali Hassan, Shehram, Sharib, right? And it went all the way up to Atif in the grand finals. Unfortunately, could not cut it because Atif, you know, he had awoken. The beast was awake. He was rising, and he went in to claim it all.
And you know what? This trophy is gonna go into Atif's cabinet, to be very honest. He's gonna flex on this. One of the beautiful, you guys seen the logo, the Challengers trophy. This goes to Atif, man. Wow.
So here we are. This is going to be the trophy that Atif Butt will receive today. The rightful owner, the champion, the challenger to beat all challengers. It's going to be Falcon's own Atif Butt. Top honors to him, and getting those TWT points, the most out of him, that's going to be his reward.
I mean, with that said, I just want to say one thing to all of our viewers. There are no bad players in Pakistan, to be very honest. If I talk about Isharib, Ali Hassan, Atif, Hira Malik, Shahram, all the players who have made the top 16 and top 8, these guys are the best of the best. If you talk about Qasim made all the way to the winners of top 8 in EVO. That was his greatest run that made him to qualify for EWC 2026, right? That doesn't mean you can downplay our players. The thing is, they are super strong. Isharib won some dojo events previous year. He won 2 back-to-back dojo events. He won the PTL stage 1. Then Shahram won a dojo plus PTL as well, right? Means these guys are strong. And when they lose, it means your opponent, they are doing the best. They're super strong, and you cannot just downplay our players, man. I mean, they're doing their best, and if they lose, it means that just another day, man. You gotta survive. That's the reason that Pakistan is being considered one of the strongest region, and I hope Koreans are coming back on this turf. I want them in my home soil. I want them. All the Koreans out there who went to India for the Challenger, you gotta make sure that you guys are coming. You guys are coming to Pakistan for Takedown 2026. If you guys have what it takes to take the win. I mean, Joka came here and he won the gauntlet, right?
Yeah, he did.
It was pretty, but he won it, man. He totally deserved it. He was playing the best game of his life at the time. But now, if you guys want to win against the best region, if you think that you guys are the best, you're going to beat out the best, you're going to take out the best. Make sure you come to Pakistan and show us what you got.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Atif is your back-to-back PPG tournament champion over here, right? And that just proves that, you know, like on any given day, right, a Pakistani dojo, a Pakistani event can turn into one of the greatest things that you watch in the entire month in terms of Tekken. And the best thing about it is that, you know, like look at the top 8. Look at some of the names that are over here. We have not seen these guys, you know, come up into top 8 before. Ali Hassan and Amar Aksar, not really ones that you see before. Top 16, we got so many people. We got players like Silly Yoshi. We got players like Karma who are coming up. These guys, they just came out of nowhere, and they're doing amazing and playing with some of the best in the world. People that actually, when they see their names in the bracket, they're like, we got no chance. These are the guys that are there going up head to head against. And that is the power. That is the beauty of the Pakistan Tekken region, is that any given day, it could be you with the top honors. It could be you on that stream holding up that trophy. Because you never know who comes out on top in a Pakistani tournament, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the beauty, that's the power of the Tekken region. And we look forward to having you once again for it as we keep going on in the calendar year. We've got Guardbreaker coming up next week. We've got PTL Stage 4. We've got Takedown 2026 in September. So make sure you're staying on that. And of course, the PTL finale, the LCQ, a lot of stuff is going to happen throughout this year. We are all excited for it. Sticky, Isti, Silver Fox, all of us are here for you, ladies and gentlemen, and we will stay here for you, enjoying the best of Tekken. So, ladies and gentlemen, what do we have? What do we have to get sent him off with?
I mean, that's it. That's a wrap. All right, we'll get. Okay, let's get Atif. Atif, Aja.
Right.
We're gonna get something from Atif. We're gonna have some small words.
So, ladies and gentlemen, your champion, back-to-back PPG champion, it's gonna be none other than Falcon's own Atif.
Atif से कुछ हम जरा पंजाबी में बातें कर लेते हैं. All the international audience, we cannot translate this for you because it's Atif time. And सर, यार ट्रॉफी सही है?
हाँ यार,
थोड़ा आगे हो जाओ.
एटलीस्ट कोई ट्रॉफी तो मिली है, कोई बाहर भी नहीं मिली तो पाकिस्तान तो मिली.
मैं वही कह रहा था. मैं क्या होने ने सेकंड नहीं आना. कितना लग रहा है? मैं क्या तू सेकंड बड़ा आ रहा है तो पोस्ट भी की थी कि पिछला वो भी थे उसको पिछला.
मैं ना इंटरनेशनल जितने भी टूर्नामेंट खेले हैं ना, मुझे लगता है कि मैं पाकिस्तान के जितने भी टूर्नामेंट खेले मैं बहुत ही कंफर्टेबल फील कर रहा हूँ. ये हिसाब लगा ला क्योंकि आदत हो गई ना. मैं कहना इंटरनेशनल ज्यादा फोकस करना चाहिए और ज्यादा मेन इम्पोर्टेंट हो ये मैच है. और बाकी चलो कोई कह रहे हैं कि बस कुछ ना कुछ ट्रॉफी तो मिली है ना. अच्छा, एक ही सवाल जो हमारी कम्युनिटी का है भाई, क्या पाकिस्तान इस बार EWC जीत सकता है? पाकिस्तान EWC जीत सकता है.
I mean, हम लास्ट 2 हार गए हैं. लास्ट 2 टेकन वर्ल्ड टूर फाइनल भी हार गए. और पता है क्या, हिस्ट्री भी इस तरह चलती आ रही है. मैं इसमें आई नो ये बुरी बात है, लेकिन क्या करें, मजबूरी है. ये EWC से पहले हम बड़ा कुछ जीतना शुरू कर देते हैं. EWC आने पे फंस जाता है. फिर टेकन वर्ल्ड टूर आना होता है तो उससे पहले टाइगर अपरकट तो हम निकालते ही आ रहे हैं शुरू से. तो क्या फैक्टर है, क्या PTL का जो फिनाले है जो टेकन वर्ल्ड टूर से पहले होगा?
यार असल च ना पाकिस्तानी कम्युनिटी अगर मिलकर चले ना तो फिर काफी विनिंग है.
हाँ,
अगर जिस तरह तुम सोच रहे हो ना कि यार बस पाकिस्तानी प्लेयर अटेंड कर रहे हैं, परफॉर्म नहीं कर रहे, बिल्कुल फारग हो गए ना. असल च कुछ और वजह हैगी. कुछ शेयर नहीं करना चाहता, लेकिन असल च जिस बंदे को समझ आ जाए ना तो वो बेहतर है. क्योंकि
मैं समझा देना बेसिकली एग्जांपल देके कि कोरियन ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ EWC ਆਉਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ 10-12 ਕੋਰੀਅਨ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਸਨ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟਿਸ ਕਰਦੇ ਪਏ ਸੀ. ਤੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਸਾਡੇ प्लेयर जिन्हों ने LCQ ਤੇ ਜਾਣਾ ਸੀ. लेकिन इस बार एक चीज है कि इस बार फ्रांस में हो रहा है तो हमें पता है LCQ में कोई ज्यादा जा नहीं रहे. ठीक है, तो अब ये है कि प्रैक्टिस वगैरह करने में आई नो लोग गेम छुपाते हैं, लेकिन गेम छुपाने से कभी भी गेम नहीं बनती है. दिस इज माय एडवाइस टू एवरीवन कि यार गेम छुपाने से नहीं गेम बनती है. अगर गेम छुपानी होती है जुबैर छुपा के बैठा होता, लेकिन उसने अपना 100% दिया. ठीक है, आतिफ यहाँ पे अपनी 100% गेम खेल रहा है, अपने मेन कैरेक्टर खेला सबके सामने. ऑनलाइन नेट पे मैचेस पड़े होते हैं सबके, वो सभी देखते हैं. लेकिन जो एक डिफरेंस है ना कोरियन और पाकिस्तानी में, वो ये है कि वो लोग ना अपने ओपोनेंट को पढ़ के आते हैं. हम लोग सिर्फ प्रैक्टिस करके जाते हैं यहाँ पे कि मेरे ना खेल रहा है, लेकिन यूट्यूब ਦੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਮੈਚेस नहीं देखते सारे ਤੇ बैठ के सारे देखते. कुछ देखते ने ਤੇ कुछ नोट भी लिखते ने. ਤੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੋਏ ਅਰਸਲਾਨ ਈਵੋ ਤੇ ਨੋਟ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ, ਮੋਬਾਈਲ ਤੇ ਪੜਦਾ ਪਿਆ ਸੀ ਤੇ ਉਹਨੇ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਹੀ ਰੈਂਕ ਨੂੰ ਮਾਰਿਆ.
असल च ना सबकी अपनी अपनी लाइफ है और प्रैक्टिस वगैरह कर रहे हैं. लेकिन मैं अगर अपनी तरफ गल करना चाह रहे हैं, ये बस थोड़ा टाइम लगेगा. इंशाल्लाह मैं भी कम बैक करांगा इस चीज को. क्योंकि
हो गया कम बैक?
नहीं, कम बैक बस ये तो शुरुआत स्टार्ट हो रही
इंशाल्लाह,
क्योंकि कुछ मजबूरियां सी और मैं कोई वालिद साहब का भी सीन इस तरह का है जिसकी वजह तो मैं काफी अपसेट रहा और मैं काफी टूर्नामेंट अटेंड करता रहा ज़हन से हटाने वास्ते ना. मैं कहना कि यार मैं जरा ज़हन तो निकला मैं, लेकिन उस तो अलावा भी काफी मामले जरा ना टफ हो रहे हैं. वो इंशाल्लाह सब ठीक होने के बाद जरा ना प्रैक्टिस करांगा, मेहनत करांगा और इंशाल्लाह कोशिश है कि EWC ते पूरी जितने की कोशिश करांगे. बस ये है कि कोशिश है भी कर रहे हैं कि यार लड़के जरा मिल के खेलेंगे ना उतनी प्रैक्टिस अच्छी होती है. अगर सारे अवॉइड करन दे फिर वो प्रैक्टिस नहीं होगी, फिर काफी प्रॉब्लम होती है.
मेनियक्स और लेवल अप के अंदर कुछ सेशंस लगा लेते हैं, सबको बुला लेते हैं कि भाई साहब खेलो, FP3 सारे ही आ जाओ.
बहुत बाद में देखेंगे.
बिल्कुल EWC से 1-2 हफ्ते पहले कुछ इस तरह का करते हैं, बूट कैंप वगैरह में तो हो ही रहे होते हैं, तो यहाँ पे भी कर सकते हैं। लेकिन भाई कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस एंड बेस्ट ऑफ लक। आप कुछ कहना चाहते हैं अपने फैंस को, अपने दोस्तों को?
मेरा फैंस सिक्की है,
मैं बहुत बड़ा फैन।
तो सिक्की को यार सपोर्ट किया करो, उसके चैनल पे जाके उसको जरा मजीद जरा सब्सक्राइब किया करो, उसको फॉलो किया करो और प्यार भी दिया करो। चुमिया शुमिया सॉरी वो अलग बात करती सॉरी। तो
अच्छा, ये टूर्नामेंट की ऑर्गेनाइजिंग सारी कैसी रही? टूर्नामेंट का बता देना। नहीं, तो टूर्नामेंट का
यार पीपीजी का जितने भी इवेंट्स हुए हैं काफी अच्छे हुए हैं, क्योंकि मुझे असल में ये सबसे अच्छा पसंद तो यही आता है कि ये जो
गिव अवे की वजह से।
हाँ, गिव अवे तो अलग चीज है, लेकिन असल में सेटअप और जो एसी का पूरा प्रोटोकॉल दिया होता है ना, वो बड़ा जबरदस्त है, कंफर्टेबल है।
टेकन वर्ल्ड टूर होता है गर्मियों में,
हाँ।
पाकिस्तानियों के लिए हिसाब होता है, तो इसी वाली जगह ढूंढनी पड़ती है।
हाँ, तो बाकी मजा आया यार, बहुत अच्छा टूर्नामेंट था। इससे लास्ट ईयर भी मैं एक टूर्नामेंट जीता था पीपीजी का शायद, वो भी
मेरे पास तू ही जीता था, फर्स्ट सेकंड आया था ना। बैटल ऑफ चैंपियंस वो अक्टूबर में दोबारा
काफी अच्छा था।
बैटल ऑफ चैंपियंस भी दोबारा होगा। But huge shout outs to our sponsors again for organizing, for giving us an opportunity कि हम लोग ये टूर्नामेंट ऑर्गेनाइज कर सकें पाकिस्तानी कम्युनिटी के लिए, और इंशाल्लाह बैटल ऑफ चैंपियंस भी होगा जिसमें मजीद बड़ा गिव अवे।
यार बहुत शुक्रिया यार, आपने बहुत सपोर्ट किया है, ऐसे ही सपोर्ट करते रहे। मैं बैंक अकाउंट दूंगा, उसमें पैसे भेज देना।
ये
अल्लाह हाफिज।
ओके,
मजाक लगी है।
नहीं मजाक भी नहीं, कोई नहीं भेजांगे। और सारे नहीं है क्या शहरम में था जुबैर? डू यू वांट हैव वर्ड फ्रॉम जुबैर? आई थिंक जुबैर को भी बुला लेना चाहिए कि नहीं? जुबैर आ गया। अरे यार जुबैर, मैं हमेशा से यही कहता हूँ यार कि पाकिस्तान के जितने सारे प्लेयर्स हैं वो सभी स्ट्रांग हैं, लेकिन आपस में मैच पढ़ते हैं, आपस में रेगुलर खेलते हैं, अच्छा खेलते हैं। मुझे सिर्फ एक ही बात पूछनी है, ऐसा क्या मसला हुआ ब्रायन के अगेंस्ट या आतिफ के अगेंस्ट? मसला क्या था? आगे ओके, ये तो माइक में पढ़ लेना।
नहीं कोई मसला नहीं। पहले तो मैं शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, मैं तो सेकंड आ गया हूँ, पर मुझे उम्मीद नहीं थी, पर फिर भी अल्लाह की तरफ से बड़ा करम है। मुझे ना ब्रायन के अगेंस्ट ड्रैगनो पिक करना चाहिए था,
तो किया क्यों नहीं?
बस मैं कहा नहीं नया ट्राई करता हूँ, पाउल से मैचअप वगैरह देखता हूँ, क्योंकि पाउल में ना काफी देर हो गई है, मैं ट्राई कर रहा हूँ कि पाउल टूर्नामेंट में खेला करूँ।
अच्छा,
तो इसकी वजह से मैं कहा चलो आज पाउल ही मैं खेलता हूँ, क्योंकि मैं लास्ट टाइम पूलों में भी कासिम से हरा हुआ था। ड्रैगनो ये है कि ग्रिप है मुझे ड्रैगनो पे, तो मैं काफी खेल लेता हूँ इजीली, तो पोल की ग्रिप पक्का करना चाह रहा था।
मैं बताता हूँ बेसिकली ना, जिन जिन लोगों ने सेकंड कैरेक्टर रखा होता है ना, वो रखते हैं मैचअप के हिसाब से, वो खेलते अपना एक ही कैरेक्टर है। अब सबके पास जो बड़े प्लेयर सबके पास दो हैं। अरसलान की बात करूं, उसके पास कूनी है और नीना है, ठीक है। उसको नीना कभी तंग करती थी, वो कभी कूनी ले लेता। आतिफ की बात करूं, उसके पास अब ब्रायन फ्यूरी भी है और ड्रैगनऑफ भी है, तुम्हारे पास पॉल भी है और वो भी है, लेकिन तुमने साइड स्टेप अच्छे लिए शारिब के आगे, वहां पे काम कर गए। आतिफ के आगे साइड स्टेप नहीं हो पा रहे, तो मैं बस पूछना चाह रहा हूँ कि वो ब्रायन फ्यूरी मसला था कि आतिफ का मसला था?
मसले तो दोनों थे। आतिफ नो डाउट बहुत अच्छा खेला, वो कुछ ब्रायन के मूव है वो ना एक साइड तोड़ते हैं, यानी कि कुछ मूव है ट्रैक वगैरह करते हैं।
फॉरवर्ड 3 है वो एक साइड ट्रैक करता है।
मुझे ब्रायन के केस ना बीच में यानी कि होता नहीं गैप कवर करके खेलना चाहिए। चलो कोई नहीं, नेक्स्ट हमें सीख ही है, आहिस्ता आहिस्ता ऐसे ही पता चलेगा।
लेकिन टेकन वर्ल्ड टूर के पॉइंट्स मिल गए, प्राइस पूल मिल गया, अब सारी आवाम तुम्हें जानती है कि यार ये बंदा हमारा टॉप का प्लेयर है, ठीक है, और ये हमेशा कंसिस्टेंट रहता है। टेकन 7 के अंदर हाफिज एहसन वो था, ऐसा था, अब तुम उस लाइन पे आ गए हो, शहरम आ गया, हाफिज एहसन अली भी टॉप, आई थिंक टॉप 16 में बैठा हुआ था, तो इट्स गुड। अब आगे गार्ड ब्रेकर आ रहा है, ठीक है, उसके बाद पीटीएल स्टेज 4 है, वो खेल रहे हो राइट? हाँ, तो तुम्हारे पास अब डोजो के पॉइंट्स भी हैं। अभी डोजो के पॉइंट्स कितने हैं पता है कुछ?
नहीं मुझे आइडिया नहीं है।
लास्ट के जो 2 डोजोज हुए हैं, स्टेज 2 और स्टेज 4, उसमें क्या पोजीशन आई?
वो तो टॉप 16 में ही था।
टॉप 16 फिर पॉइंट्स नहीं है, फिर 1 या 2 पॉइंट हो गए। अब तुम्हारे पास
एक में टॉप 8 था, मैं 5 पे, एक टॉप 16 था। अभी तो आइडिया
अगर 8 में थे तो कुछ पॉइंट्स मिले होंगे, लेकिन यहाँ पे तुम्हें 100 पॉइंट्स मिल गए। पिछली रेस याद है ना, ओसामा बासी से सिर्फ 50 पॉइंट शॉर्ट थे इस बंदे के, वरना ये बंदा स्वीडन कहाँ पे हुआ था?
स्वीडन ही हुआ।
स्वीडन, ये बंदा स्वीडन जाके खेल रहा होता है, एलसीक्यू नहीं सॉरी रीजनल, ठीक है, रीजन से जैसे ओसामा बासी किया था। लेकिन गुड लक, अब 100 पॉइंट्स आ गए, शारिब के पास ये पॉइंट्स पॉइंट्स है, शहरम भी है, फॉक्सी भी है। इस बार कंपटीशन थोड़ा टफ है,
थोड़ा सा tough
तो अगर एक भी डोजो छोड़ा तो माशरत हो जाएगी, क्या कोई और ले जाएगा नंबर। ठीक है, कुछ कहना चाहोगे लोगों से यार?
मैं यही कहना चाहूंगा कि लोग जो मुझे पसंद करते हैं उनका मैं काफी शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, क्योंकि मुझे पता नहीं था, मुझे लोग बता रहे होते हैं कि यार लोग काफी कमेंट वगैरह करते हैं कि यार लड़का अच्छा खेला स्पोर्ट
मेरी स्क्रीन के ऊपर वहां पे आते इवन के अब लोग मेरे अगेंस्ट हो गए भाई। ये चैट बैठी है मेरे सामने, बोलो, ये मेरे अगेंस्ट हो गए। ये कहते हैं कि भाई ये जुबैर की एमी साइड लेता है। मैंने कहा यार मैं नहीं लेता, मैं क्या करूं, आतिफ सामने खेल रहा है, उसको तारीफ की जरूरत ही नहीं है। अगर कोई अंडरडॉग जीते, कोई नया बंदा सामने आएगा तो वो ऑटोमेटिकली होता है, पाकिस्तान वर्सेस पाकिस्तान हो रहा होता है, तो वो मेक सेंस। लेकिन यार बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, कांग्रेचुलेशंस। आई होप कि अगली ट्रॉफी आपकी हो
इंशाल्लाह।
गार्ड ब्रेकर अगले हफ्ते और पीपीजी है, तो that's it सिल्वर। I think it's time we need to close the stream, and that's it. See you guys in the upcoming weekend, Guardbreaker 2.
Absolutely, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. We have more events coming up. So please make sure that, like you tune into the socials, you hang around with us, join us once again, be an amazing audience for us, because we really look forward to your patronage, right? And, just a final message to everyone, obviously, that's watching over here. Watching is all good and all, but don't ever think that you can't be a part of us in live action. We love seeing you guys in person. We love seeing you be a part of the community. And if you make it here, definitely give us a shout out, give us a reach out, come and meet us up. These guys over here, they're here. Any one of you can come and meet them. They're superstars, but they're absolutely great people as well. They could be your friends. They could be our friends. We can all have a great time, and we look forward to that in all the future events that come up. Takedown 2026, that's definitely going to be the highlight. So make sure you're all registered for all those events. Come in as a spectator. Come in to enjoy with us, because you are the FGC. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much.
Yeah, that's it from my side. We'll see you guys next weekend for Godbreaker 2 and PDL stage, bro. With that said, we're just going to I just need sleep, man. I just want to sleep.
We're definitely going to need to catch up on some sleep, and you definitely should be doing that as well. So thank you once again for being an amazing audience, and we'll catch you all next time. Peace out.